I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
When you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
Davis thought Santa Cruz was gonna fold from his the popular and acclaimed defending WBA lightweight champion of the world.
If it was the streets, these niggas would have been smoked. Pack the whole group up. Pack them up and get them the fuck out of boxing.
Haney, Cambosis, one of those folks, maybe Garcia.
All them guys is easy work. They're easy work, man. I'm the top dog.
The hard-hitting young star of boxing, 3-division world champion.
Skill for skill. I'm much more skillful than Canelo. I stand on that. I'm much more skillful.
You and Cambosis, what happens, Tank?
I'm whooping that ass. Tell him come see me. Tell him hold the belts. I'll whoop his ass for free.
The defending world champion from Baltimore, Maryland.
We from the city. You know what's happening, what's in the city. TheBoxingVoice.com.
Gervonta Tank Davis.
SDS Promotions.
I remember walking in Mayweather gym, me sitting on the couch. I told him, bum ass fighter. He ain't say nothing, not one word. He got a fur on, it's 80 degrees. When you in the trenches, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when the bullets coming out?
Davis Fox, WBC, the lightweight champion of the world. You ever been in Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosis, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy! I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized, undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. It is 6 a.m. on the West Coast, 9 a.m. on the East, and we're here ready to talk boxing, get you through your work day, and hopefully you have a blessed one. We're here, two-part topic. It was a previews and prediction day, and it turned into a Ryan Garcia day. As Paulie Malignaggi had some strong words for Ryan Garcia, but that comes off the back of Oscar De La Hoya, taking shots that UK fans would only sell out Wembley because they don't know shit about boxing. But also, he said that the fight with Teofimo, Lopez, and Ryan Garcia is the fight that he's working on for Ryan's comeback. And he says, we all can't wait for at Ryan Garcia's comeback. What do you think, Teofimo? So he's not asking us what we think about Teo. He's asking Teo what he thinks about being that Willy Wonka ticket winner, that Ryan Garcia sweepstakes winner, you know. But this is what we're talking about. If you're interested, you know what to do. Tune in, Discord, X Spaces, and the landline to discuss. But right now we are screen sharing the tweet from Oscar De La Hoya that lets us know he's looking to make Ryan Garcia's comeback fight with none other than Teofimo Lopez. Now, does Oscar know something that we don't know, in the sense that, you know, is Teo going to be free of litigation in time for a April 20th May return? Quite possibly. His suspension, according to ProBox TV, is up in April, the 20th of April, which is actual fight day. So maybe they ran it retroactive from the fight date instead of the suspension date. But outside of that, we have the very strong words from Paulie Malignaggi. So what we'll do is certainly play those words as only he could say it the way he said it, right? And we'll go from there. Give me a second here to just get X Spaces rocking and rolling, and make sure Discord is rocking and rolling. Remember, if you're looking to call in, don't forget Discord is available. And so is X Spaces. And right now, I think we're going to have X Spaces rocking and rolling. Remember, if you want to call in, Discord, the landline, these are the ways to keep the show going, to get you through your workday. So help a brother out. Make sure you guys find the opportunity to call in and discuss the two current topics. What do you think about the potential fight as a comeback fight after a year layoff? Is Oscar just teasing the people, or is he being honest in the fact that he believes a fight with Ryan and Teo would be a good fight? And I think it would be a good fight. I just don't know that it would be a good fight right now for Ryan, coming off of the year inactivity, suspension. You know, he doesn't look like he's sparring, even though yesterday's video of him throwing the left hook, certainly he didn't look overweight. He looked sober. So hard to tell what version of Ryan we have at the moment. That being said, we're also going to be talking the Paulie Malignaggi. Remember, I'm going to be giving you that audio here in just a bit, and video, as ProBox TV did conduct some sort of interview with, I mean, you know, they do shows over there, so this is a part of one of their shows, and we're going to show that to you right now. Shout out ProBox and Paulie Malignaggi, Chris Algieri. Here's the audio.
Ryan Garcia was not doping. He's not fast. He's not strong. He's not conditioned. He's not even good. All right, guys, he's not even good. I have been suspicious of Garcia doping since probably the Induno fight. Okay, the Induno fight, I saw that knockout, and it just, again, I didn't say, oh, this guy's definitely doping, because you can never really just say that. But there was a certain kind of power surge all of a sudden in Ryan Garcia's career, and it was drastic. It wasn't like he was kind of strong. He was getting stoppages. But the Induno fight, where you hit a durable guy and you barely hit him on the top of the head, and he's one leg went one way, one leg went the other way, and he's knocked down the first round. I was like, man, this guy was never hitting like that. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia was not doping. He's not fast. He's not strong. He's not conditioned. He's not even good. All right.
And that's Paulie Malignaggi. Like I said, harsh words. I mean, the man said he's not even good. So Paulie completely doubting, you know, Ryan's ability not on steroids. So, and PED, excuse me. So, you know, bit a bit unfortunate, but it is does give us something to talk about, you know. Yeah, let's talk about it. What are your thoughts? What are your thoughts? But today, since remember, YouTube has made these new goals here on YouTube, right? I'm gonna set a new goal. I'm gonna put an hour time limit, and the gift will be the breaking down of boxing. The books I have on the table, we'll be giving one of those out to the first one of the first super chatters, right? We're gonna do a goal of 10 super chats at $5, and when we reach that, one of those lucky 10 will get this boxing book by Daryl Flanagan, Coach BDB. I love him. Shout out, Coach. We had a great session yesterday. It's clicking. You know what I'm saying? It's clicking. Don't forget to tune in to Border Wars today at 12 o'clock. Huge announcements going down. You don't want to miss it. But yes, if we get to 10 super chats at $5 each, someone is going to win Breaking Down Boxing by Coach BDB. And once we get that one, we'll do another goal with another giveaway as well. So, yeah, man. You know, again, Paulie's being a bit harsh. To say that Ryan isn't even good, that's a bit of, you know, that's being overly critical. Obviously, he was also getting knockouts before the Romero-Duno fight. You know, Ryan always had a little bit of crack. Maybe Paulie wasn't following the career of Ryan a bit close the way that us hardcores do. But, you know, he's always demonstrated a bit of crack, and he's knocked out many opponents in the early rounds before Romero-Duno, not in Duno like Paulie is saying. It's Duno. But Ryan had 5 first-round knockouts and 6 second-round knockouts before even, you know, doing what he did to Romero-Duno. So I think that, you know, again, Paulie probably hasn't done his research, or maybe he's just looking at it like those knockouts are not the one we value. Because if you listen to the clip, he was shocked since the Romero-Duno fight because Duno was so durable and got knocked out.
Welcome to Blog Talk Radio.
It was something he obviously was not expecting to take place. So that's where the surprise comes. Now, Paulie's not one to just throw PED allegations around. As far as I know, he's only insinuated 3 to 4 people. Canelo, Pacquiao, Sean Porter, and now Ryan Garcia. I'm not saying I'm the end-all, be-all. I'm saying those are the ones I remember. If you guys know any others who he might have thrown allegations of potential PED use at, you know, take the time to call in and let us know during your call. Educate us. Give us a pickup there, because those are the ones I remember. I know that he got a lot of crap for doing that to the Porters. They ran down on him. Obviously, the public did not appreciate him coming at Pacquiao in that manner. So, you know, this has kind of been Paulie. He's always outspoken, and he's been a crusader for PEDs in the sport, or at least to get rid of them. So it's nothing personal. You know, the funny thing about this story is that I didn't get it from ProBox. You know, obviously, going to the actual article, you get the links to the sources of the conversation, and, you know, you find out this is a ProBox show. There's a clip, which I showed you, etc. But where I found it was on a website, and it was in article form. And the author, I have to say this because I know that there's going to be callers to say this, right? The author seems to believe Paulie is a hater because Ryan destroyed Devin, who has a similar boxing style to Paulie, which makes him somehow biased because he was a boxer, so he's got to favor the boxer in Devin Haney. And I just want to say, did the author and anyone that's going to use that ridiculous talking point forget somehow that Devin Haney and Paulie were beefing? Bill as well. Devin and Bill, Bill and Paulie made a $100,000 bet that Paulie, I don't think, honored yet. There was a lot of chatter, and Paulie thought Devin would lose to Loma, and I think even before that, I think Paulie never really respected Devin. He seen him get hurt in the Linares fight, and he thought he wouldn't beat Kambosos in the manner that he did. I remember us making that bet. I told him it'd be like 10-2, and it was. And then the Loma thing. Remember, he was on the Loma crusade, and after he beat Kambosos, Paulie's going around doing interviews saying, Devin will never fight Loma. He'll never fight Loma. He finally fought Loma, and yes, Paulie finally started to give him respect on air and in interviews. But I just don't want it mixed up as if he's this huge Devin Haney fan. Nah, they never really liked each other due to the things that Paulie would say. He thought, obviously, Devin's career was not manufactured but handled carefully, and he was looking for that Lomachenko-type test. But on Discord, what's the sound check looking like, champions? No one said nothing yet. It looks like we good on X Spaces, and the landline is open for those that want to call in via the landline. I'm going to go ahead and drop that number in the live chat here on YouTube, as well as the links to both X Spaces and the Discord for those that want to call in and discuss. In terms of Tio, I mean, it's hard to say whether or not Oscar is even being honest, right? It's like, where is Tio with his litigations? Did he settle? Would Top Rank allow it if they're able to get their percentage out of the fight? Would they allow it to still happen? So much that we just don't know. And it's back to the same old story that we were talking yesterday, how they treat boxing fans, the lack of respect for us, the lack of preparation time that they give us. Instead of announcing a Ryan Garcia fight, in October for a potential April-May date, what we're getting is, guessing games. Can it be? Will it be? Should I book? Should I put a hotel on hold? Do I have to sacrifice my insurance money on this hotel and this flight because I don't know if this fight is actually going to happen? These are the woes of the boxing fan. This is what we go through, the dark side that people don't talk about, how we get disrespected left and right. And again, with Tio with his litigation, Ryan with his suspension, is this even possible? Is this even possible, or is this just another promoter trick to keep his fighter in the limelight and, getting the attention that the promoter believes he deserves, or the promoter believes he needs to stay relevant? Because out of sight, out of mind. That's, been the phrase for a very, very long time. But we got Malcolm on X Spaces. What it do? Good morning.
Yo, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Wow.
All right. We heard you, Malcolm.
Yo, we good? We good?
We heard you the first time. What's up?
Oh, my bad, man. Service. Shout out to Boxing Voice. Yo, Ness, shout out to you. Yeah, my bad about yesterday. I had sent that CP, and then I ain't gonna lie, man, I was high as fuck, and I got off, bro. I'm gonna keep it a bean. But yeah, man, this Paulie shit. Yeah, man, that whole narrative about him and Devin Haney both being boxers and him defending it, horrible. Before you even pointed it out, I was gonna be like, yo, he hates Devin. If anything, he doesn't give Devin any type of credit whatsoever. He's always bashing him. So, you know, I don't really see the point in somebody, you know, spinning that narrative. In terms of other fighters that he's accused of PEDs, there was also Amir Khan. Around the time of their bout, Amir Khan, if I'm right, he was still with Alex Ariza. So Amir Khan also spoke on that too, but that's another fighter that he kind of accused of it. But just in terms of the topic, man, yeah, I think, you know, I don't know how long Ryan's been doping. You know, you could tell he has natural speed. He's kind of been fast his whole life. Speed also equals power. You know, because even Amir Khan had a little bit of pop in his hands, you know what I'm saying? But he was just fast as fuck. So I don't know what Paulie's really trying to get at. I do think maybe the speed got enhanced, and we won't really know until he's really, you know, fighting while he's still, if he's fighting while, you know, he's getting tested, you know what I'm saying? So that'll be that. In terms of the strength, again, I'm not really sure. But I think Paulie's is being a little too excessive with it. It might just be because he's a very big advocate for, you know, a drug-free sport, you know? But Ryan definitely has skill. You know, he was a national champ, so he has that pedigree. Even if it was all steroids, he probably wouldn't have made it this far, man, because Rolly has all the greatest power in the world, and he's ass. He's the definition of somebody who has no skill, and he's pretty much, fundamentally, he just sucks, you know? So Paulie, again, he's probably just being more biased because of his stance on steroids. Ryan is pretty much fast regardless. Maybe there's less speed and less power, but we won't really know until he just continues to test, or if he starts testing, you know. But that's really it, man. That's all I got to say. Shout out to you, Ness. Shout out to Boxing Boys. I'm going to keep tuning in.
All right, Malcolm. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, Broken Record Time, hit that thumbs up. It's free. Free way to support the show. Free way to help it grow. And subscribe. The more subscribers, the more big old guests we could get on the show. We got Robert Cassidy, first super chat of the day, fat $10. He says, just showing love. Appreciate you, champ. B. Paulie, $5. Play that jingle. Oh, salute, champ. We haven't played that in a minute. Don't forget Border Wars today, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. If you are planning on fighting in Border Wars, you've already submitted footage. You're looking for a fight for Border Wars. What I need you to do is bump that footage to the top so that we can get you some promotion on the Border Wars show today.
Like
and make sure that people know you're trying to get in the ring and swing. It's time for the jingle, baby. It's time for the jingle, baby. It's time for the jingle, baby.
Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. It's a great day to talk boxing. Ness on the mic, super chat to call in. It's the Boxing Voice Radio, #1 podcast. Enjoy the show. Like, subscribe. Join the Patreon today.
Yes, sir. Salute to the jingle, baby. We need that every day. Thank you for the reminder, man. Boxing Voice Radio. Salute. Play that jingle. Mark Blake, $5. I'm in. Capo, $5. Counterpunch for later. You the man. DB, $5. Did I miss when Ryan Garcia took a racial sensitivity training, apologized to George Floyd's family, and went to rehab? Until then, why discuss a fight? Because Oscar, Oscar's his promoter and trying to make him a fight. We got to tell the audience, right? We can't keep it to ourselves and gatekeep his fight. Profound Dreamer, $5. Counterpunch. Paper Chase, $5. What's good? Salute from H-Town. Andre Dakota, member for 46 months on that champ level. 2 more months. You got 4 years rocking with the kid. Home for the day. I got to listen to the best boxing show in the world live. Salute, Andre. We appreciate the kind words. Profound Dreamer with the counter.
Gather around TBV, that's if you're still listening. Get on down with these profound rhythms. I'm coming in, Ness.
Clear.
Hey, shout out to Paulie for keep bringing up this topic. And I understand, I feel like it's a lot of other people in boxing he want to call out about PED usage, because this has been a campaign he's been on for such a long time. But it's hard to do that when guys don't have PED field tests on the books. If you call people out for steroid usage and they haven't actually failed a test, you open yourself up to a defamation lawsuit. But he's still on the crusade, so shout out to Paulie for that. And at the end of the day, when it comes to PEDs, I always say the gold standard is 24/7, 365 testing. If a fighter is not doing that, they suspect, in my opinion. And Ryan Garcia has been asked to get on 365, 24/7 testing, and we still haven't heard anything about him submitting to that, right?
Correct.
Have you heard anything?
Negative.
Exactly.
Negative.
Exactly. So why he's ducking the 24/7, 365 testing, I don't know. If he's going to come back in April next year, he has to submit to that testing. So how is a comeback even going to take place?
I mean, if he signs up for VADA now, or, I'm pretty sure it's all good. And a lot of these fighters sign up for VADA after the fight is already signed. Now, we don't know the terms and stipulations of his suspension. And because I was under the impression he had to get on VADA 365 as of a result of his suspension, just like Canelo, just like Valdez, Big Baby. I don't know why he gets to chill and get on it when he wants. I don't know what's the deal.
Exactly. He had to submit to 24/7, 365 testing for a year during the entirety of his suspension. So if we 6 months into the suspension and he hasn't done it yet, you can't come back in April as far as I'm concerned.
Again, we don't know the terms, man. We don't know how this works.
Mm-hmm. And I'm going to get on Paulie, because people are not holding Paulie accountable for this. Paulie came out and said, because he was such a big advocate for the whole Loma got robbed against Devin situation, he came out and said, Top Rank signed Devin Haney to a long-term extension, and that's why they cheated Loma. And it turns out that was false. And Paulie never apologized, never cleared that up or nothing. So, bro, you was wrong. Loma lost that fight. It was an honest scoring. It wasn't no shady business involved. Devin beat him. It is what it is. You didn't think Devin was going to win. Shit. I'm a Devin fan. I didn't think Devin was going to win, but it turned out Devin won. He beat him. So it is what it is. Give that man his props. But my thing is, like I said yesterday, is what weight class is Teofimo and Devin Haney going to compete at? Because they talking about fighting Ryan. If Devin fights Ryan, that's not a 140 fight. That's a welterweight fight.
Yeah, nah.
So are you a welterweight or a junior welterweight?
It could be for Teo's title if Ryan is ready to sacrifice and get to that division, and if not, it could be at 47 where Teo's been wanting to go, right?
Right, but at the end of the day, it's not a championship fight because
you reloading?
Ryan is not making 140. Yeah, I'm reloading. We know Ryan is not making 140. Champ. What is this? We know this man ain't making that weight. All right, he said it after the Devin fight. He only fighting at Ryan weight, which is 144, 145. So if these guys want to fight him, they got to do a non-championship fight. And it seems like they desperate enough to get in the ring with him because he generates so much commercial value. So it seems like these fighters don't really care about PG
Bruh,
testing.
you talking about desperate. Like dudes want to, make the most money possible. And the PD things, that's just something they got to, try to have in the contract and hope for the best. It's not like, oh, I want to fight this guy on PDs just because it's a payday. That sounds crazy.
That's what it sounds. That's what it looks like, though. Because if you're not going to hold him accountable with the 24/7, 365 testing, and you're still willing to negotiate with him and talk about fighting him publicly, it's telling the public that you really don't care about PEDs, in my opinion. That's what it looks like.
But who are you talking about? Because Teo made it clear that Ryan wants to fight him, they got to do USADA. Teo's the one brought up USADA.
Yeah, like I said, it don't matter what agency you do, whether it's USADA.
Yeah, no, but I'm just giving you the facts that
whatever.
that there will be testing because Teo said he won't fight him without testing. Meanwhile, nobody called him a biatch. Because guess what? Them PEDs
he's
was
he's not
real.
gonna fight him without the contracted testing. But we all know the contracted testing is not drug testing. That is IQ testing.
No,
the real
man. No, he said USADA.
24/7, 365.
Champ, he said USADA, not standard drug testing. He said it got to be on USADA. I'm going to try and find it when I finish rolling.
Right, he said USADA, but he's specifically calling out what agency he wants Ryan to use.
Yes.
I'm saying that the agency
You breaking up.
is 20.
You breaking up. So you saying you don't care about the agency, you just want it to be 24/7. You there?
24/7, 365. That's it. All right, I'm gonna call back in.
Nah, you clear now.
Oh yeah, but the real standard is 24/7, 365. It doesn't matter the agency. That's what I'm saying. Teo is saying he's going to fight Ryan under the contracted testing for the fight, but that's just testing in between the fight camps. That's nothing. We need 24/7, 365 to know if these guys is really clean all year round.
You ain't gonna get no objections from me. I come from the Nonito and the Edwin Rodriguez era. These dudes been on 365. It's these new dudes don't want to do it. They making all this money. They calling themselves rich and boss, but it's not. But they don't want to pay for their own drug testing so that they don't get cheated. I mean, again, some people have that mentality that drugs don't win fights, skills win fights. Remember, you got those people that think like that. So, that could be not only, thinkers, but fighters too. They'd be like, man, I don't give a fuck what he got. They ain't about to beat me. Like Tank.
Yeah,
you think Tank is going to care? I mean, I think he will care, but I'm saying hypothetically his fans won't think juiced Lamont could be a normal Tank. I'm saying his fans. Maybe Tank, because he proved with the Ryan fight, he on point. That motherfucker was out here saying he think Ryan on PDs. And now, that's the funny thing. He got videos on camera saying this shit to the camera. Now he pops and he changes his stance. So the world, because he's so popular, he's so influential, Tank say, nah, that shit ain't do nothing. So everybody running with it. But again, when Tank had to fight him, he was concerned in the motherfucker about him being on juice. So much so they got a mole in the camp.
Exactly. So much so you put a mole in the camp.
You breaking up, Profound. You might need to jump out.
Like I said. Yeah, I'm going to call back.
Yeah, you like on a delay, too, because I can hear myself on a playback. C to the Y. P.
Yo.
Yo.
Get this first call off right. What Paulie's saying does have some truth to it. I forgot who called in and said that, Rolly is straight up trash, but Rolly is a straight up trash champion. Something that Ryan hasn't done yet. So, I mean, if we got to figure out what we're going to be on here.
do belts matter or do they not matter? Because if they matter, then Rolly is better than Ryan so far in his career. He's a champion. He can lose all his fights. He still does something that Ryan has not done. So if it's so easy to be a trash boxer and be a champion, then why the hell isn't Ryan champion? It doesn't make sense. If you think about what Rolly's known for, he's known for not being good at boxing, and he's going to tell you, yeah, but I'm a champ though. And then you look what Ryan's known for, being on steroids and having and being famous on TikTok. But you wasn't a champ though. You see what I'm saying? So which one is it? Is it more important to be a champion or is it more important to be famous? Because if it's about fame, then Rolly famous too, but Ryan's more famous. So they both get points in that. Being a great boxer. Ryan ain't no damn great boxer. If you look at Ryan's fights, he telegraphs that left hook lots of times. He's a telegrapher. That's what he do. He mailing stamps. You always see it coming. He's never as fast as he looks on TikTok videos. We know that. We can be honest. He's much faster in TikTok than he is in the actual ring. He doesn't fight the way he fights in the ring as he does on TikTok. We know that to be true. Ryan Garcia's biggest win is against Luke Campbell. I mean, let's be real here. And Luke Campbell was never a champion. So his biggest win is the versus a never champion. That's the point. So he has to get better. He has to get out there and revamp his career and do well for it to be a real conversation of Paulie being a hater. Because you know me, I don't really walk with Paulie. But Paulie ain't telling no lie on this one. Ryan Garcia, and this is what I don't like. Oh, he was a Golden Glove champ. He was a national champ. Let me tell you something, man. Name me a goddamn sport that you could be 25-time national champion in your goddamn 20s as a team. National champions happen once a year. So if you're a boxer and you're 25-time national champion, that ain't no national championship you won. I mean, that's a tournament. You don't win, you don't participate in national championships more than once a year. The fact that boxing gives people this opportunity to be all these things is crazy to me. You could be a pro and suck. You could be a pro and be beaten to death. You could be a national champion and then not be a pro. They gas y'all up way too much. Some of y'all are trash at boxing, but I won this tournament. Good for you. Just be a tournament winner. Stop trying to tell everybody how good you are at boxing, because if you were good at boxing, you'll be good at boxing. Shout out to everybody who, here's what I'm going to do. It's my advice to everybody. If you're an athlete out there and you couldn't make it in sports, go be a boxer, because you could be a pro in minutes. And then go around telling people you're a professional athlete when you know damn well you trash. You trash. You trash. And that was a shot at King. As an athlete, you trash. As a boxer, you could be a pro. Think about that. And you about to get your ass whooped by a dude who does not want to be a pro in boxing, because being a pro in boxing don't mean shit. CYP out.
The fight of the century. The common man versus the athlete. I love it. The fight of the century, baby. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to help this show grow. Putting it in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know somehow that we rock out every day. Multiple times a day. But keeping the phone lines moving. Discord is available for anybody who wants to call in, as is X Spaces. Landline, maybe the landline is down, as I see it needs reconnecting. But we'll try and get it up. If not, Discord, X Spaces. All right. Let's see if we could get this up. In the meantime, in between time, if you're trying to call in, Discord is available and X Spaces also available. Shout out to CYP, always taking shots at the common man. But he does have a point. Boxing, boy, anybody can be a boxer, man. Anybody can be a boxer. The thing is that not anybody can be good. Not everybody's gonna be good. And that's what separates people, man. Their skill level, their talent, their achievements. But we got the superstar in the building. What up?
What up, doe? What up, doe? Chilla Killers in the chat. Chilla Killers in the chat. Chilla Killers. Chilaquiles. Who made this quote about Ryan A-Side Garcia? What's going on this morning?
Oh, let me give you from the horse's mouth.
Ryan Garcia was not doping. Is not fast. He's not strong. He's not conditioned. He's not even good. All right, guys. He's not even good. I have been suspicious of Garcia doping since probably the Induno fight. Okay, the Induno fight. I saw that knockout, and it just again, I didn't say, oh, this guy's definitely doping, because you can never really just say that. But there was a certain kind of power surge all of a sudden in Ryan Garcia's career, and it was drastic. It wasn't like he was kind of strong. He was getting stoppages. But the Induno fight where you hit a durable guy and you barely hit him on the top of the head, and he's one leg went one way, one leg went the other way, and he's knocked out in the first round. I was like, man, this guy was never hitting like that. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia was not doping. Is not fast. He's not strong. He's not conditioned. He's not even good. All right, guys. He's not even good. I have been suspicious of Garcia doping since probably the Induno fight.
And it's Romero do know, not in do know, but it's all good, man. What's your thoughts?
Okay. Salute the quality hate. Ryan definitely did not pop for any doping in any of those fights. The only fight that he did pop for was Devin the Dream Haney, Dev Dollars Haney, and that was closer to the fight. The man did pop. He did do a settlement. He is serving his suspension. Paulie Malignaggi, he likes Devin Haney because, like Devin, both of them really didn't knock people out at all, so he could relate to Devin Haney. Paulie's the one that lost to Adrian Broner. It's cool though. It's cool. I think it's musty energy at the highest level. We know Ryan Garcia is one of the fastest men in box, one of the fastest hands. We know that man got power. They say he's a C plus fighter. They say he's a one-trick pony. But that one-trick pony get people up out of here. Dev Haney and Ryan Garcia fought multiple times. If you fight somebody multiple times, y'all go back and forth, they might fight another 10 times. Devin might win one. Ryan might win one. Sometimes you just have somebody who has your number or they have your number. Like, that's nasty and disgusting. But I get it. It's cool to hate Ryan. Remember, Ryan was the guy who pulled out the Gervonta Tank Davis fight and tried to chase a Manny Pacquiao fight. Ryan was the guy that we had to say, we need to make sure there's an Uber to the arena to make sure that he's at the fight. Remember, Ryan was in the same position that Devin Haney was in now, where every time he posted, he got clowned with jokes. It's cool.
Yeah, I mean, it still should be like that. It still should be like that. You know, the fact that some people have it in their mind like he accomplished something in boxing is crazy. You know, I said it from the beginning. You can't unsee what you saw. So people are going to have that as a win for him until however long it takes for them to forget about it. Or the next fight, possibly the next fight. If he doesn't do what he did in that fight, in the next fight, there's going to be more questions. You think so?
Say it again.
If he doesn't look as strong as he did in this fight, in, let's say, this hypothetical Teo fight that's allegedly happening in the 4th or 5th month of the next year, you know, yeah, there will probably be a lot of questions and more speculation.
Yeah, 100%. Just like Alicia Baumgartner. Clarissa Shields looked at Alicia Baumgartner, looking absolutely amazing on the scale, and said, "How come she don't look the same? How come she didn't? Stop? I forgot that homegirl's name.
Delphine Persoon.
Delphine Soon. Clarissa Shields is over there saying, yeah, of course you're going to go ahead and say that. That's what boxing fans do. Boxing fans are very emotional. And they're going to take that 1 point of you and they're going to use that for the rest of your career. Like, you got to think, you still have whole ass niggas that use David Benavidez getting dropped by Gerville against him. You still got niggas that.
I mean, but you call that a hoe, and people do that and have been doing that to Canelo since Jose Miguel Cotto, not Angel Miguel Cotto. So, that's part of this sport.
Yeah, and that's cool. But on one hand, they'll bring up those instances, but in another hand, they'll say, "Oh, this boxer had a great camp." Shut the fuck up about their training camp if you don't think they can improve their game in the sport of boxing. So that means to tell me that the next time Ryan and Devin fights, Devin's still going to be shooting a bow and arrow jab, and he's still going to get caught the left hook. There's no way that Devin Haney can improve at all. That's the logic that boxing fans use. If you're going to use me getting knocked down in my second fight, so that means to tell me that Carmel Moden goes life and death with Anthony Cuba, that anytime he fights Anthony Cuba again, he's going to go life and death again?
My man said improve? Life and death. You be looking for enemies. Life and death?
Yeah, he went life and death with Cuba.
Life and death, bro? What the fuck? So that 8-rounder
compared to his other fights. What other fight?
That 8-rounder. What you had his score? What? Like what's life and death in the 8-rounder? Like, how many rounds did he lose?
Well, I had him winning by 2. He won by 2.
I hear you, man.
I had him winning by 2 in that fight. And also, salute my man, Profound Dreamer. Salute you for your service, defending the country from Queens, New York, and now in Atlanta. But Victor Bonte said himself, only Edwin Rodriguez and Onito Donaire do 365 testing. Victor Bonte said he can't get no fighter to do 365 testing unless it's Onito Donaire or Edwin Rodriguez.
Yeah.
That's what Victor Bonte said. The man that says that he works.
Yeah, but remember, he sponsored Donaire and Edwin in hopes that other people would follow suit. It is expensive, bro. You forget it's cost $30,000. Like, I remember our last interview with him, he said you could work out a deal with Vada, but it's roughly 30 grand, bro. Like, you talking about some fighters don't even make 30. How they gonna get Vada? You know what I'm saying? So yeah, on a high level, Devin, you making $3 million, 30,000 ain't shit, and that's why he's always on Vada. It's different.
Yeah, and they do it, according to Victor Bonte, they do it closer to the camp. So not even Devin the Dream Haney is enrolled in 365 testing.
Mm-hmm.
The only fighters that was enrolled in it was Nonito Donaire and Edwin Rodriguez,
my Dominican brethren. That's old again, though. He sponsored them. Tell them sponsor somebody now for 365. See if they ain't gonna care about doing it. You know what I'm saying? They get all the publicity. You know how many interviews Nonito had to get? He was getting. Not had to get because I interviewed him in that time, but you know how many interviews he was getting just because he was the first fighter to do 365, and in every interview, yeah, you know, this is how we gonna clean the sport. So you looking like the martyr, you looking like the fucking hero. That's great publicity, shit. But again, that's 365 year round. Now, what does that mean? How much does that cost, Tone? Because we know for a fight camp, it costs 30 grand. So does that now mean it's 30 grand for every 8 weeks? And it's 52 weeks in a fucking year. Like, yo, the shit ain't cheap. This is a government issue. They gotta get inside and step in and force motherfuckers like, oh, like CYP said, anybody could turn pro. So there needs to be some sort of, you know, guidelines, like, since anybody could turn pro, these are the prerequisites. if you ain't trying to do this, get the fuck out. You can't be a champ. Like,
I think it should come down to the promoters. Boxing is the wild, wild west. Boxing is not a league. So your promoter should be paying for your drug testing. I mean, it's bad enough that they match make you and they script out your career.
Believe me, bro, they will find a way to get that money from you if they do have to pay for it.
But they better find some. I mean, they might need to cancel some of them Cabo trips that they have. You ever seen Westworld, bro?
Yeah.
On HBO?
Yeah.
Incredible fire show.
Oh, yeah.
That's how boxing matchmaking is. How they put the code in the Westworld characters, they script it out like that. It's bad enough for y'all scripting the shit out like Westworld, but y'all won't even pay for doping?
I mean, remember, them motherfuckers did not stay scripted. They ain't stick to the script.
Only a few people don't stick to the script, and that's
even some of them motherfuckers was going, you know, like what's the right word? Not rogue, malfunctioning.
Yeah, they gain consciousness.
Man,
that's how it is.
Is that show back? Is that show back?
Nah, it's not back. They went too weird trying to go modern. I was like, y'all should have stuck to the West, and then I like how they did the Asian shit though. That shit was fire. That show was slept on. Y'all need to watch that in the chat.
That show was slept on. I love the taxis. I think what season was that? Like second season. I've been stopped watching, but remember they got to the real world. And she came in that fucking flying dope ass box looking taxi. I'm like, damn, I want that future. I hate this future. Shit, whack, man. We don't got nothing gliding, flying, or nothing. Just bullshit. But yeah, if you're trying to call in, you know what to do. We got
that was some hate from Paulie though. That was some hate.
Before I get to Jaime Moreno, what is your thoughts on the Oscar baiting us as fans that it's Ryan versus Teo? I know you spoke to Ryan, so I'm not expecting you to say much, but he did say he's at least in camp, which kind of confirms a potential fight. But do you think it's Teo off of a year layoff?
No, I don't think it's Teo. I think Ryan Garcia is going to go for a tune-up. I don't think Ryan, after the year off, the man been living life. Man been out there, bro. You just can't go and fight Teo. Like, you need a tune-up, then you're going to go into a Teo fight. I wouldn't go directly into no Teo fight. I think Devin and Ryan both need tune-ups, like, or high level tune-ups, a high level tune-up fight. And I think Ryan's fighting at 147. I think Devin should fight at 147 too.
Yeah, man, it would be good to find out what Devin's actually gonna do. But we got Capo with the counter. Capo.
Yo, what it do? What
What up?
It's funny. We were just talking about Paulie yesterday, and now he's the topic today. That's funny. But honestly, I wouldn't mind a Ryan and a Teo fight. Shit, I don't think either one of them need a tune-up. If you ask me, shit, Ryan's been out for a year. Teo, his last fight was Jermaine Ortiz, and that's February is gonna make that a year. So April, they're both been out the ring about the same time.
His last fight was Claggett.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that fight. Damn. I mean, shit.
His eyes was buggy swollen.
Yeah. You know, it's crazy. This don't have nothing to do with anything. I actually went to that Teo and Jermaine Ortiz fight in Vegas. I actually went to that fight. That's why I forgot about the Claggett one. I thought Jermaine Ortiz won that fight, by the way. But I hope they can get it in. I really don't have nothing else to really say. Just wanted to come on here, show love. That's all.
You the man, Capo. Troy,
I
what it
sent
do?
that footage, Ness.
Oh, where at?
I sent it to your phone and to your no, I sent it to your phone. Someone just sent a whole clip. You got to zoom in a little bit because they was taping it on their own at the
You
gym.
sent it via text?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it probably didn't come through yet. When you sent it right now?
I just sent it. It said it came through.
Not yet. And you ain't answered my text in months. I'll be having to DM you on IG.
I got a different number.
Yeah, that's what it is. And maybe
My bad, bro.
maybe you texting the wrong number. I'm gonna send you my number on IG.
I thought you just sent it.
No, I sent you the link. You said I need a link. I sent you the link to the show.
Yeah, from your number, right?
I mean, I sent you the link to the show yesterday from my number. Or
Yeah,
a couple
and
days ago.
I sent you just now. Sent you some footage to that number, sir.
Man, I don't see shit from Troy here. Nothing. But I'm gonna text you back and see if that number working. Troy. See, Friday I text you. And I said, Troy, let me get an answer. And he say shit. And I don't see no link in that conversation. I just texted again though. In the meantime, Toledo Treats. Just send it on WhatsApp too, cause like that, if it's bigger than a minute, it'll get to me.
Okay, I sent it again.
But I sent you my number on IG. It's probably
Yes, sir.
Toledo.
Yow.
What up?
Yo, what up though? What's good, Troy? My Midwest Mafia member.
What's good?
But hey, I feel
Good.
like it's
Midwest
gonna be
Mafia,
Midwest
you know what it
Mafia
is.
on Midwest Mafia shit. Hey, my fighter, Quan, ain't he fighting your fighter gang in the border war?
Yeah, that's the footage
Yeah,
you
I'm
talking
sending.
about.
I'm sending Ness some footage right now. We was getting some
Oh,
work in
yeah.
yesterday. I'm pretty pleased.
See, the number I just text says delivered, Troy, so I don't know. Maybe somebody else got that old number.
I'm into that type of shit with the Midwest shit. You know, that's gonna be a solid contest at the Border Wars. I'm into that one. We definitely gonna be in the building checking that one out. But with this Paulie shit, man, Paulie, you need to just shut the fuck up, gang, and go ahead and get in the ring. And I said it. Yeah. Ryan Garcia, he on ice. We know he on ice. We know he a bullshit artist. We know he fucked up. And we know that I told Devin, don't do it. But that's neither here nor there. Hey, Paulie, shut the fuck up. Go ahead and do the bare knuckle fight with Regis, gang. You need to just go ahead and give me a bare knuckle fight with Regis. Hey, Ryan Garcia, shut the fuck up and go ahead and jump in the ring with Conor Ben. You feel me? Both of you guys is drug cheats. You feel me? Both of you guys is fucked up in your own country. He can't fight in the UK. You can't fight in the US, but y'all both can fight in Saudi. Fuck it. Let's go ahead and make that happen. Hey, Devin Haney, Bill Haney. If you listening, gang, you just need to, I ain't gonna tell you to shut the fuck up, but I'm gonna tell you to be quiet and go ahead and fight Montana Love in the Midwest, you feel me? And put motherfucking Alicia Baumgartner on the undercard. Like, damn, bro. That shit that she had going on in the Brinks TV was garbage. Go ahead and beat up on Montana Love for talking that shit about Alicia Baumgartner. And then while she on the undercard, you feel me? Y'all both get to shine. It's like a comeback story. I don't understand that's what's going on with these guys. Like, what the fuck, man? I've been asking Devin to come to the Midwest for a while now. He talking about hometown shit, but then Bill talking about international shit. So I just, I don't know what's going on. I don't want to see that Jack Catterall shit. I done said it once and I'm going to say it again. I'm not with that. Hey, Troy, what the fuck you think about it, Jack Catterall? I know you a boxing aficionado. What you think about that southpaw? He's a solid fighter. He's decent. What you think about, blood?
Jack Catterall has, I said this to Ness, I want to keep my facts clear. He has deceptive power. Sorry, I had a little cheat. I've been chiefing already. There's golden Buddha and it has some keef in there. It's pretty strong. He got deceptive power. He could box off the back foot. He throws decent combinations.
And let me spin the block, Ness. I'm spinning. But go ahead.
He's pretty good. I told Ness that it wasn't up to Jack Catterall to win the fight. It was really up to Regis to lose it because he's the guy with more experience, and he can't fight coming forward. Like his feet doesn't move when he punch. He doesn't know how to punch
It's
and step
crazy
with his
though. Hey
punches.
man, I seen your man Regis on the back.
Hey yo,
I seen your man on the back. What
Nah,
you about to say? Go ahead.
I gotta apologize to Gervon now because Troy officially sent the worst footage I've ever seen. I thought no one had a worse phone than Gervon, but this
he
shit
recorded off the flip. The flip phone.
This shit takes the cake. I never seen nothing like this. I don't know who. I mean, I do know because
Look,
the dude in the dreads.
The dude in the red headgear is Contrail. That's
the one Quan fighting is the one right here with the white T-shirt.
Dion. Yeah, that's Dion.
But you can't if he didn't have dreads, I wouldn't know who's who. You can't see them.
They didn't have nobody at the gym. I wasn't at the gym on Sunday.
That's a nice ring.
I was with the Ethiopians, so he had to tape it on his own. He didn't put it close enough.
How much
when
my
I seen
man
it, I'm
weigh?
like, Ness about to be talking about this weak ass footage.
How much the other dude with the red headgear weigh? The other dude.
Right now, he about 195, but he'll be 170, 180. He'll be 180 by the time to fight.
I jumped online. This shit garbage, bro. This shit look crazy, bro. How are you recording?
The 190's gonna fight at what weight?
180. 175, 180. 178 is the
And how old is he?
How
old is he?
21.
Ooh.
Y'all don't got air conditioning in the gym, huh?
That might be. Who the hell has
air
conditioning?
No, they don't be having air conditioning.
Not you know what I meant. Not air conditioning, but I'm saying that shit that shit look like the lens fogged up is what the fuck happened.
Yeah, they don't have that in their gyms. They just got fans. They don't even have heaters. So in the winter when they get cold, it'll be cold in the gym.
See, and here we got at least a motherfucker got the garage. You feel me? The little sliding door. You feel me? Slide that bitch.
I'm gonna get some more footage, but you could still see their punches because that's the footage I was watching to see what they was doing, right and wrong, in this bitch.
Yo, man, so what is he? I can't really. He's southpaw. What is he? Southpaw.
Yeah, they both my fighters.
You gotta I'm gonna tell you right now. I only played like 10 seconds.
I couldn't even I couldn't really.
And your fighter's name is what? What's the dread's name?
Dion. They both my fighters.
He need the work.
Both of them fighting in Border Wars. Short. They both fighting in Border Wars.
Yeah.
That don't count, Trees. That don't count. He need the work. He ain't taking them punches well. He looking like me in there. He looking like he new.
No, that's how he started out. Like he started picking it up. I asked him like, hey, bro, you got to get more intense when you working. He didn't say nothing, and then as I start watching the video, he start picking it up, and I was like, oh, never mind. And then I kept watching it and kept watching it. He picks it up a little bit.
Football, though?
This only his second time sparring ever.
But I'm saying though, if you said he played football, that means he got a sense of he got a little bit of sense.
No. He played football. Both of them play football.
Okay, yeah. So that means they got a little bit of. You see what I'm saying? They got a mind of physicality like that. I would assume that they not accustomed to physical contact. You know what I'm saying? That's the point. Like
it's just sparring different. I have people spar different. Like you're not about to go in there doing what you want. You're about to go in there and doing what I say. So they working on what I tell them to work on, but at the same time, he was like, man, dude's arm's so long. I say, yeah, bro, that's boxing. Like, you got to learn how to. He was like, he sees what he needs to accomplish, and he's working on. This is only his second time sparring. We only do mix.
Nice.
When he get his roll work in, you know what I'm saying? It takes time. And Contrail is a little bit older, and he's not shy. He's been doing it. He's been sparring a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could tell he was moving more.
Yeah, that's because he don't like contact, though. I've been having to work on because he be doing too much moving. But then he gets stuck in positions and get hit. When he slow down, Dion be touching on him with straight shots. As you can see, like I'm watching it too. He in the corner and he just stuck in the corner. And Dion start cutting him off.
Well, see, all right, yeah, we interested in this shit, man. Like I say, I love to see it, man. I seen Quan working and whatnot. I see you got your fighters working. I'm interested. I know they all got the mentality, so I'm into it, man. I'm into it. But hey, Ness, I got a question for you, real quick.
And
Hey,
that
did you catch
another
the
thing
man?
that
Did you
real
catch the
quick
man
before you
50
go,
Cent?
Trish.
Hold on, Troy,
Go
real
ahead.
quick. Hey, Ness, did you catch your man 50 Cent on the Breakfast Club?
Nah, man. I ain't been walking in the mornings, bro. It's just cold as hell in Vegas, bro.
Oh man, you'll never make it in Ohio. You out of control. That nigga talking about it's too cold in Vegas. Like
My
I say,
dude,
I
what
I
was it?
fucked
What
up.
was it
I
today
fucked
in
up that
Ohio?
day. No, it's funny though because it's funny. It's oddly hot right now. That's funny. It's funny
Exactly.
as fuck that it's oddly hot.
You know
Right
what it
now.
was?
It's not even a
It's
comparison.
like 70. It's like 70 right now. It's oddly pretty
When
Yeah,
I
hot right
woke
usually
now.
up,
it don't start getting cold in Akron until October 31st.
when I woke up out here, at the time, I woke up at like 4 in the morning. I look at my watch and what it says, 39 degrees outside. Right now,
Oh,
it's 42 with the high of 63, which we ain't get to yet.
Yeah,
this
no,
global
Vegas
warming
get
shit
cold
real,
because it's
bro.
the
Vegas
desert.
is the desert, man. It get cold. People think it's only hot. This shit get freezing.
Yeah, it's in
There's no
Arizona. Like
humidity.
That's why I
Arizona
dip.
goes immediately from scorching to cold. Right now it's 48 degrees.
Look,
Yesterday morning it was 75.
look at that.
Hey Tucson, if we make that drive from Phoenix to Tucson in Arizona for the Border Wars joint, is it gonna be like desert land? How that shit gonna look?
Nah.
What can I expect to stop and see? Like if I'm on, you feel me? I'm on some.
Yeah,
If
man.
you driving from
Phoenix.
Phoenix to Tucson, yeah, you're gonna see desert. Yeah,
you're gonna see some,
desert.
but it ain't gonna be like you out in the desert. It's only a 2-hour drive.
Okay. No, I mean shit. In Ohio, motherfucker, you make a little 2-hour ride, you gonna feel like you out in the farms because you're gonna see a whole lot of cornfields around this bitch. You get to driving in Ohio going, you see what I'm saying? So it's Troy know what I'm saying. You get to driving about too far going to Columbus, all you see is farm or some shit like that. Or going
Man,
to
that's
Indiana.
all you see. Because I
Driving,
lived in
Wars,
Columbus
it's like
too.
that. It's like that when I'm driving from Florida to Vegas. Like when you getting closer to Vegas, you got to pass all them windmills. I don't know where the hell I be at, but it's hella farms out there. That shit stink.
Oh
Too.
yeah, them windmills and that's them cow farms out there. You be on the 101 or the 5, one or the 2, but that's them cow farms and they be stinking. Like that's why I
It
don't
be
eat that
like
shit.
100 of them windmills too. Like 100 is an
California, because
understatement.
California, they lead the world in cheese production. You feel me? Them you would think it's Wisconsin, but California they make quite a bit of cheese there too. Just a
Yeah,
fun
them
fact.
windmills is to generate electricity.
Yeah, but shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, man. Y'all be cool, man. But hey, I can't wait for that Midwest Mafia shit and that Border Wars show later, man. Y'all know what the fuck going on. Be cool, man. Be cool.
Ness, I forgot I only sent you like a short like that video, but the video that he took is 45 minutes long and he couldn't send me the whole thing. I was trying to send the whole thing. That's why I'm describing what's going on, but the video ain't that long. But the video of sparring they took, they did like 6, 7 rounds or something. So the video is like 45 minutes. So I'm gonna get more footage.
WhatsApp. If you send it via WhatsApp, it'll I could get it. But yeah, we'll just wait for the new footage because that's a little bit. How long is the one you sent right now?
That one ain't that long. That one only like anything. It's 2 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, that's good enough for now. We could wait for the new footage.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some footage because we went to the gym yesterday and I didn't know if we could tape in there or not. But and plus I was trying to coach them that day, and we was on the mitts, and there was a couple little fighters in there, and I didn't want to be taping everybody's fighters. So I just waited, but I'm gonna get some more footage because we about to be going to that gym and sparring every Tuesday, and then they gonna be going up to the gym on Sunday getting some footage. So I'm gonna make sure they get some footage, some more footage on Sunday, and tell him set his camera up better and shit. Because he actually bought a tripod too for this, so that way I can watch the tape and really be telling him what he be doing. But he turns it up and gets more active. But Dion's a thinker. He's not just gonna do anything and just come out there. I'm teaching him how to fill out for the jab, how to jab to the body, how to move his head. He was doing some good shit yesterday. It's just that these guys at this level, and I mean all of them, They all want to land a perfect shot. Like they all trying to land it perfect just like they do it on the mitt. That it don't work like that. You have to throw it like you do it on the mitts, but you're not gonna land it. That's why you got to put more than one shot together at first when you first start and come forward. But all of them will get it. They'll get it. I'm telling you.
Yo, the other day, I had gave you credit. You wasn't on the show, but I had spar and my coach was there, and I had to spar southpaw, and
You was landing that jab.
I didn't land it, but I did use the jab. Like I controlled the spawn because of the jab, which I thought I wouldn't have. But he told me what to do. You still ain't tell us what to do. And I asked him yesterday if that's what you do all the time. And he said, no, that's situational. So I don't even want to say what he made me do because, you know, the dude I spar obviously listens to the show. Shout out Big Bay.
It's a couple things he could have had you do. I mean, you don't have to say what he had you do. He could have had you keep your foot on the outside of his foot and then paw with the jab. Or when dude try to step in, meet him with the jab. Or just keep jabbing his lead glove. It's like match. And like he said, it's situational. And you have to do all of those things.
It worked though. That's crazy, man. I'm mad at Terrific now because fuck all them years in Jersey boys, and I'm telling you, I had a fear southpaws. I sparred this UFC dude, and it didn't matter how I jabbed. My man would just counter right over that jab, just right over it. You know what I'm saying? And with some hard shit, I'm like, man, this motherfucker. So I guess that's what put that mental block.
Sometimes too, you gotta feint. Like you gotta feint. And man, it's just and it's not just with the jab, bro. It's just with any punches. Cause like Dion was getting caught yesterday because he was sparring some experienced amateur kids, and they was like fighting at 165, 140, and that the speed was bothering him. You know what I'm saying? Because these kids they experienced, they smaller, they throwing a lot of shots. He was getting countered off his jab with the jab. You know what I'm saying? Dude was jabbing and slipping to the inside, coming up under. Dude was switching left and right-handed on Dion. You know what I mean? It's just like Contrell, same thing. They had a little stocky 190 dude in there. He was about 5'6", and he was in there boxing. He was throwing some shots. You know what I'm saying? Touching on my guys. He actually hurt Kentrell and Dion to the body. And I told him, hey, jump on him. You hurt him to the body. Get on my fighter. Like, go to his guts. See what he gonna do. And then while he doing that, I got to coach Dion. Hey, Dion, calm down. We had 3 pointers we worked on today. If you guys want to work on them, is having an educated jab hand on offense and defense, catching it and executing it, relaxing on defense, keeping your hands up, knees bent, pivoting around, moving a little bit slower than Bivol was moving and stepping around and then getting right back on your hard stick, pause. And then simple combinations. Double jab, right hand to the body, right back to the jab. When he come in, try to check hook. 1-2 hook to the body. Real simple things, and then getting back on your jab and simple head movement. That's all we working on until the fight and even after the first fight. Because that's what makes you successful as an amateur. And that's it. You know what I mean? I'm glad you can see more things sparring.
Yeah, nah. I got a heavyweight. He says, where the super chat at? And we reached our goal, so we about to give away this book. Maestro, welcome to the prospect level. And he says, what's good, y'all? Do you need a heavyweight? How do I send footage to enter Border Wars? DM me at the Boxing Voice. Hell yeah, we need heavyweights. All ages, bro. Both, elite and masters. DM me at the Boxing Voice, THABOXINGVOICE. Also, we reached the goal of the 10 super chats at $5, so we're going to be giving away one of these great books. It's called The Breaking Down of Boxing with Daryl Flanagan. That's my trainer. He's fire. You got to learn some officialness. So out of these, I think it's 9 or 10 names here. We'll see who wants it, right? So if you sent the super chat, let me know if you want it, because maybe not everybody wants it, and we don't even have to do like a raffle thing, because I'd rather just send it to someone that actually wants it, that's going to take the time to read it. So I'll just list off those names. B. Paulie, you in that. Mark Blake, you in that. Capo, D.B., Profound Dreamer, Paper Chaser. And we got Maestro, Polo Bulk, and B. Paulie with a second one. So, yeah, I'm going to stick around for a bit, see what y'all want to do. If anybody wants to claim it. If more than, obviously, if multiple people claim it, then we'll be forced to do some sort of pick a winner type situation. But we are taking phone calls. For anybody that wants to call in, go ahead and request. Jaime, it seems like you're on Do Not Disturb mode. Just let me know when you're ready. We got Chad in Canada. What up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Yes, sir.
You got me?
Perfect.
Yeah. First, I just is Troy still on the panel? Is he part of the panel, or did he call in?
He's on the panel today.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm right here.
All right, cool. What's up, Troy? What's up, Tone?
Good,
anyway, just wanted to say, guys, when it comes to the testing and the PEDs and whatnot, like a lot of people is calling to say like 365, 7 days a week, all that stuff, and that's definitely a part of it. But don't you guys think that I just haven't heard anyone mention that being tested randomly is, to me, in my mind, the key to true cleanliness, whatever we're calling it in the sport. Like you can have year-round testing, but it's the randomness that is what's going to really clean it up. Because the stuff, just from my own reading and what I know, which isn't much, but that's where a lot of the problem lies. Like if it's pre-planned, if you have a date, if you're given dates to submit, or dates where they're going to come to the gym or come to where you are, that allows for people to, affect a plan, you could say. It's randomness, man. Like it's them showing up anywhere. And VADA, I like VADA because they have more reach globally as far as, if you are part of the year-round plan and you're kicking it in Europe, they'll have someone pop out over there and come to you where you are. A little better than USADA, I think. Of course, it depends on maybe the specific fighters, where they're from, but I don't know. What do you guys think about that?
Think about what exactly? Like, what agency do we prefer?
No, I mean the fact that the key to getting these guys to be truly clean is that it has to be random testing. It don't matter about 365. It don't matter about that.
Yeah,
it matters that if it's 365, it's got to be random. It's got to be unexpected.
Yeah, of course.
That I just wanted to add that because I hadn't heard anyone mention it yet, and I feel like that's the context that makes the biggest difference in my mind. Other than that, I wanted to say about Garcia and Haney, man, I would like to see them both get back in the ring. They both got something to prove. I mean, if they got to take a couple fights to get back in the groove, whatever, but I would like to see any combination of them fighting like T.O. I'll take any of it. I guess I missed one. I wanted to shout out to Troy, but that's all right. I'll catch him another time. Thanks, guys.
All right, champ. You the man.
You may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, man. Ryan Garcia has never had, early in his career, but since early in his career, he's never had a year of boxing where he's had 2 consecutive fights in a row. There's always been like a derailment. Tank wouldn't let him take a tune-up when they fought, before they fought. The Devin shit happened. Now he's suspended. I just want him to have like a full year of a normal boxing schedule, because I believe out of his contemporaries, none of them can take that power at all.
Hey, shout out to Cousin. I heard his shout out. I just had to go throw my Box Raw hoodie on because it's freezing. I started Box Raw.
Yeah,
so just remember that.
Freezing, man. It is freezing. I had to throw my DSG hoodie on. Shout
Make
out
sure you get your
Swift.
Box Raw apparel, man. They got some good hoodies. They got a pocket inside the hoodie. You know, shout out to my man Ben who started Box Raw with Trap Photos. And me, I used to model for them. I was like the first one ever to throw on their clothes and model. So man, shout out to Box Raw. They got some good stuff, and their tracksuit is amazing. They tracksuit and they sauna suit is crazy.
Yeah, if you're trying to sponsor Tone, send me some hoodies, man. 3XL.
Nah. Get them steps in. Send that shit to him 2X. Fuck out of here. Drop that size, B.
Nick, I was at a 4XL.
That's how y'all gotta do it. Y'all gotta do it like that. If y'all don't get rid of the fat clothes, you always gonna go back to it. Bro.
I just hit.
I had to get rid of them 42s.
I just hit 291. I'm trying to get the 270.
I got rid of them 42s,
How tall are
bro.
you?
I'm 6'3".
I got rid of them 42s. I'm in a 36, man. Y'all gotta work.
My nigga, that's big, my nigga. The fuck?
Nah, I mean 290 ain't big for his size. He like 6'4", 6'3".
That's what I'm saying. Like he just a big ass dude.
Yeah,
Pause.
he just gotta.
I'll stop you still. I mean, I don't care. I'm just playing.
He gotta lift them weights. Though. All right, so we gotta add Jonathan Sims to this, and we're gonna go ahead and spin the wheel for these amazing people that joined in the daily goal here on YouTube. So today we set a goal of 10 super chats. We got way more than that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people sent in 5 or more. And we're going to give away one of these Daryl Flanagan, Coach BDB books. Remember, he trains Zab Judah, Devin Haney, and others, but 2 undisputed champs, man, he's worked with, man. He's got the knowledge. So we're going to go ahead and spin this. Oops. This is the one I want to show. Okay, look at that. Profound Dreamer. You the winner, chicken dinner. Winners, chicken dinner. If you don't want it, let me know, because Capo and Jonathan Sims do want it. I think I seen Capo say $2. If nobody claims it, I want the book. And I seen someone else in the live chat say I could use a good book. So shout out to the people that still read. We got YTR Bro. Welcome to the prospect level. Maestro, send that footage to the Instagram, please. We got Polo Boat, $5. Hey, yo, what up, gang? Chilling. B. Paulie with the $5 says, hit that goal, champ. Oh, we did. Appreciate you. And we read the Capo one. We got Malcolm with the counter. What up?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Shout outs to Boxing Voice. Yo, Nash, shout outs to you. I peeped Troy's back on. You feel me? Shout out to my brother Troy. We appreciate you on the show. Shout outs to my nigga Two-Tone, man. We appreciate you, Two-Tone. But yo, I kind of punched in, man. It's just a little bit of a little random rant, but it's involving Ryan and all that, man. Look, when I first like all my time, be watching boxing, one thing my father told me was to just like whatever fighters you like. He was just very big on not being racially biased towards certain fighters, and that's just how I was. I just like you based off of how you fight. You feel me? And I'm still that same way today. However, throughout the months, especially with the Ryan cheating scandal, and then I see people online, man, there's a lot of racist motherfuckers. And to be honest, man, I gotta always back up my people, and I gotta change my ways. And I feel like we all really need to back up our own, Moving to Arizona, I'm a New York nigga, moved to Arizona, you feel me? Shout out to Tone. But there's a lot of Mexicans here, man, and they back their people the fuck up. No matter who the fighter is, it's like y'all said, man, they love Isaac Cruz. and he's like one of the biggest fucking ducks in boxing, you know? They defend Canelo to the fullest. Whoever their fighter is, they fuck with them, you know? Have you seen the Philippines? Fuck with Manny Pacquiao heavy. You know, Japanese people, they fuck with their guys. UK, fuck with their people heavy. You don't really see a bunch of UK fans talking shit about Tyson Fury popping dirty. Or not even that. Like him being a drug addict before and having those issues, they call him a hero. You know what I'm saying? Because he was able to get through that. Any of our people, man, they on drugs or some shit. We clowning them. We over here, I wish Amin was here. We over here calling niggas rum punch. You know what I'm saying? We need to stick. We need to do better, man. We need to stick with our people. We need to support them. And it's mainly with this Ryan shit, man. I've seen a lot of fucking coonery. You know what I'm saying? And like, Two-Tone, I know you a troll. You know what I'm saying? So this really ain't geared towards you. You know what I'm saying? But like, I see it online, man. Motherfuckers just talking so much shit about Devin. Like, yo, the nigga lost to a nigga that cheated. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all complaining about him crying about shit. Bill let it be known that he was the one who pushed for the lawsuit. You feel me? I'm glad that he said that shit, but we got to start backing up our own people. People don't like Devin or Shakur because they want to fight Tank. It's the biggest fucking man fan shit I've ever heard of, bro. You don't like
No,
a
that's
professional
not the
fighter
reason why it's not that I don't like them, but they just ain't. Shakur ain't
I didn't
getting
even
no
know
work,
that you
bro.
didn't like
That's
him.
just what
Hold on,
it
I didn't
is.
even know that you
That
didn't
ain't got
like
nothing
him.
to do with him
So
being
it
black.
might not even be directly on you, but there's a lot of other people who don't like certain fighters because they got beef with another fighter, But I think we should just back up our own, man. We got to start changing shit, But that's it, yo. Shout out to Boxing Voice.
But it's not your time.
All right, Malcolm. General Camino. Damn, it's been a minute. Where you been at?
Yo, Ness, what's good?
What up, bro?
Cooling, man. Been listening to the show lately. Haven't really been calling in. Been hella busy, but the
That's what I
content's
said.
been
I
good,
said it's
man.
been a minute.
Yeah, man. It's good to hear Troy on here, man. Like, I'll be honest, listening over the past couple weeks, one thing I really enjoy is when y'all get Troy on here and y'all really start getting into the nitty-gritty of the boxing, man. That's the good shit, bro. I swear to God. That's why I really tune in. But
It's
yeah,
all
man.
love. I do it for my man Ness in the
Definitely.
streets.
Definitely. I respect the intellect, man. Definitely respect the intellect and the experience. But yeah, Ron situation, what's going on with him now? Like, he not trying to test or like?
We don't know anything about the testing as of yet. We just know that Oscar is trying to insinuate that Ryan has a comeback fight and that it is Tio. We know because of Tone that Ryan is in camp, but Tone believes it won't be Tio. We're also discussing Paulie Malignaggi saying that Ryan never has shown good conditioning, any skill, or real power without being on PDs. He believes he's been on PDs since the Romero Duno fight.
Okay.
Listen, he on them Adderalls. That's just what he on, because that's the way he be acting. In them Adderalls, and he always talking about he get ADHD and he can't focus. That's what he really be on.
Uh-oh, you about to make Jerry Soriano so happy you said that. Uh-oh.
He be on them Adderalls, bro. Like somebody had pointed it out because they did them before, and I was like, "Wait a minute." He was like, "No, man, they make you hyper focused," and I'm like, and I start thinking like he be talking about he got ADHD, and those things like that become addictive in themselves also.
What if he has what if he has on the spectrum of autism? Y'all ain't never went to high school with somebody who was just overly
bro, listen, we really do that.
Yeah, he could be on that though, but it's hard to say. I mean, he could be on that. He could be on a couple other things. Until we get some type of evidence on that, I mean, we just speaking on what it could be based off his actions. What we do know is he got caught for steroids. So I think we just got to focus on making sure he tests clean, he get back in the ring, he fight a clean fight, and take it from there. Everything else is purely speculation. Do it look like he could be on some type of Adderall? Yeah, look like he could be on Vyvanse too. Look like he could be on Lexapro too, because that motherfucker be wilding. But also, it could all be a performance to bring in the younger viewers, to bring in all the crazy people that want to see crazy shit. So I really don't know. But what I will say is, if they got some shit lined up for him, if he could test clean, I want to see what he could do.
All right.
Yeah, man.
I'm dying to see what he could do on a clean. Cause listen, we've been here before. Lucas Matisse was a machine. And then Danny made him do Vada. And he was not a machine.
But I mean, that's you've seen
That's
you've
funny.
seen with Ryan Garcia. You see what he did to Oscar Duarte. He was in better shape in the Oscar Duarte fight.
It wasn't Vada. It wasn't the scrutiny of Vada. Did he use Vada for that? For that comeback? Exactly.
But it's not your
I
time.
don't know.
Exactly.
I'm saying
Listen, you
what he told me
Margarito
for,
now. You Margarito now. Like, we question you now.
I wouldn't say Lucas Matisse was on that juice. I want to say because Danny at 140 is pretty big. Like he a big size 140. Like Danny ain't really small, and he was really punching at 140. Danny had a crazy 140 run. So Lucas Matisse was good though, but Danny Garcia was just better at that 140.
And also whatever side you on, Devin Haney fans. I'm never going to believe that the Austerine did that to Devin Haney. I just believe that Ryan Garcia is better.
Yeah, I mean, of course you won't, but that's the thing. Everybody, older boxing fans, we know Alexander Povetkin. He knocks people out on or off the drugs, but he knocks you out more brutally when he's on drugs.
Yeah, that's one man who used to.
And he popped for Austerine. And he popped for
Alexander
other shit.
Povetkin was putting people to bedroom with the hook.
And he popped for Austerine, and he popped for other.
Linares.
Yeah, no, but look at the correlation. Big left hook puncher, big left hook puncher. Austerine in Povetkin, Austerine in Ryan.
Austerine will do that to you based off the million of steroid users. It don't do that to you, bro. I'm never going to believe that Austerine did that.
Listen, Tone. I hope I could put together a decent analogy here. Because you're saying the steroid users are saying it don't work, right? I don't have an analogy for you.
Obviously, Austerine is used for something. Yes. That night, I believe Ryan Garcia
No. Stick to your last statement.
Stick
to your last statement. You said millions of steroid or bodybuilders said it don't do nothing, right?
Right. They say that Austerine, in regards, it's a SARM. In regards to what it's used for, that would have been the worst PED that you can use to try to enhance a boxing performance. They said that's what they said.
Now, my thing is, you're having conversations or reading articles from powerlifters and bodybuilders, but why is it that boxers are popping for Austerine? They must find a usage for it. Again, bodybuilders only need the cut the day of the show.
We have a different opinion on that. You think Ryan got a salt shaker and salt shaked Austerine. I think that Ryan Garcia woke up and said, I need to take Austerine for Devin Haney? No, I don't believe that. That is my opinion. I don't believe Ryan intentionally cheated. Was it in his system? Yes. Letter of the law? Yes. But do I think he intentionally used some Austerine to beat Devin Haney? No, I do not.
But this
my
is the
opinion.
thing.
Fuck anybody else.
No, and that's fine. Why do you think Lucien Boutte used it in the Badu Jack fight?
I don't know Lucien Boutte. I'm not a Drake fan.
Okay, but this is another boxer.
Hey, I will say this real quick, just to cut the tension. We will, if you be patient, if everybody just be patient, we will see what it was when Devin fights again.
Yeah.
Because when he fights again, you're gonna see what he's lacking mentally and skillfully. Because I wanted to see the Sandor fight off of a loss. I wanted to see you fight some of these guys like Richard Hitchens because there's certain stylistic matchups that are nightmares because you can't box taller guys when they use a jab. Because
But
you just
Troy,
yes,
here's
sir.
the play. Here's the Westworld scripted play. When they fight again and the fight looks exactly the same, they're going to say Ryan Garcia ruined Devin Haney because he was on Osterine. When Devin Haney could win a UD decision 7-5, they're going to say that's the Osterine. Then we're going to have a trilogy. Boxing is Westworld. I already know. Ness is already going to say, damn, Ryan ruined Devin the first time, so it doesn't matter. It is scripted.
I know, I get that because you got to make your bread. So I get the Westworld. The world is scripted. Listen, it's nothing's by mistake, my G. So it's just like, you think people just going out here having babies and all this stuff is meant to happen. It is what it is. I'm just saying that we'll see what Devin gonna look like his next scrap because that's what's gonna tell, where he at mentally. And I wish him all the best, but man, you got to get in the gym and get some real coaches in there and learn a real craft, and that's what's going to take you to the next level. I'm telling you. And Devin's already been at the highest level of boxing. He's undisputed, not once, but I think twice. You know what I mean? So it's like he's already in the books, but now you got to take it to another level because Bud been two-time undisputed too. So you got two-time undisputed guys who gonna take their era and it just take time, bro. He got his. He listen. If anything, dude was on the juice, and even though even Oscar was saying it was a billionth of a gram, but he got caught. So I really think it was the Adderalls, and he need to get in the gym too because his time is coming too. Also, because he hasn't improved skillfully. Ryan hasn't. Yeah, he got some decent pop and all of that, but he needs to get a good jab. He needs to sit down on his punches, stop standing up, get his fucking defense together, stop going back like this with his hands out like he's stupid. Like that's not gonna do nothing, bro. Get in the gym. See, these niggas gonna get hurt, bro, and then it's gonna be nobody but their own faults. So like, bro, get y'all shit together. If anybody who has the better upside skillfully, if they really get it together, would be Devin because he takes his craft serious. He be in shape. Like you never heard nobody say he ain't got the heart. He don't be in shape. It's just actually learning intricacies, bro. That shit really make a difference from taking residual damage and front punches, bro. That's what it really, really matters to. Getting hit clean on the jaw and learning how to just roll with the shot. That makes a difference, and that's what I've been into. Dev and Ryan, get your shit together, man.
Let's see here. We got Kenyo Teller $5. Two-Tone is a sellout. It's fine. He's trying to gain followers.
No, you just sold out because you paid to do that. You paid to hate. I have enough followers.
Listen, a nigga 6'4", 290 is really not trolling.
I'm not trolling at all, bro.
Chill.
No, he's pretty serious.
Chill Will with the $7 super chat says, Ness, give the book to Two-Tone. And I got YTR Bro, $5, celebrating his first super chat. He also became a member today. No words, more love. And we appreciate the love, my friend. We got a super chat from Jonathan Sims. One moment. We've told fighters are the bosses. Then we're told bosses can't afford testing, etc. Make that make sense. How is the boss not able to afford testing? They are partners, not bosses. Can't we just be honest? No, Jonathan Sims, it's just you are a boss when you get to boss status. You're a partner with your promoter until you become a boss. you know, you're always a 1099, so technically to the government, you are a boss, even with a promoter, but you are more dependent on a promoter as a young prospect versus a champion that, like Lamont Roach. Look at Lamont Roach. He was able to do his own thing. You know, he got a purse bid as No Limit himself. He won that purse bid, beat Hector, became champ, didn't lay down with PBC, went and see what the streets was offering. Pro Box offered him a hometown fight, just like Eddie was offering people hometown fights to sign. So he took that deal with them. You know, that he's a boss. He's in a different pay scale too. You can't expect every fighter just because they're technically a boss that's a 1099. Like, you can't expect them to pay the $30,000 Nevada. So I just think you're being, you know, a little unfair. And we have to figure out the finances of the year-round drug testing, you know, before we just throw it on prospects that, I mean, look, we can point to the purse that Jared Anderson, as an American heavyweight hopeful, he made $7,500 versus that insurance salesman on ESPN. How you making $7,500, but you got to pay $30,000 for VADA for a fight camp? We got to help them.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's just, it's not a thing.
It's not a thing. We got to help it make sense for them, not for you. It's got to make financial sense for the fighter to want to do it. Maybe a tax write-off thing, and that still won't work, right? Like, some dudes won't be smart enough. Some dudes will be like, bro, I don't care that I can write off $90,000 this year in 3 VADA tests for 3 fights that I did. I need that $90,000 right now for my family. We need that.
Right.
Like, we're small. We just started boxing. I just got out the amateurs. She's pregnant. You know, I'm trying to move out my parents' house. You know, I got this old whip. Like, bro, y'all acting like real life ain't out here, and dudes about to kick up 30,000. Now, I know you about to call in or super chat in with a higher than me super chat about, oh, well, you worrying about the family. You ain't gonna have no family to take care of if they kill you in the ring because you ain't do the drug test. I get all that. But we've all been there where we need money now, and we can't think about tomorrow. But another super chat from Jonathan Sims. Troy is good for the show. We need this technical analysis. Troy, you should do a fight breakdown of pro fights such as Bivol versus Better Beef, Ryan versus Devin on YouTube. How many times the man got to say he do fight breakdowns on his channel? Y'all just don't be going there.
Yeah. Go hit subscribe to them.
Listen, man. Sorry, they don't fucking.
They don't listen. They don't listen. How many
It's
times the
all
man
good.
says send him your work and he gonna break it down in the DMs for that $50 fee? Get your life right, man. Mine's is ready. Everything signed and sealed. Yo, Trees counter. Trees. No trees. James.
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yep.
Yo, what's up, Ness? What's up, Two Tone? What's up, Troy? How you doing, man?
Why you sound so down, fam? What's up? You ain't the usual energetic yourself. What's going on?
Bro, you know I'm chilling at work, man. I'm in the office, man. But it is what it is. Yeah, man. So Two Tone, you said Ryan Garcia is going to make his comeback at 147. So that's pretty cool because I think there's going to be better names than what Devin Haney's going to come back to, like a Pierce O'Leary for Ryan Garcia. I mean, he can come back to like an Alberto Prometo fight. He can do a Santa Maria fight. He can even do a Maurice Lee. That's a fan favorite. He can even retire the legend Andre Berto. Ryan Garcia. He can make his debut at 147.
Yo, don't
sleep
on Maurice Lee.
Man, stop it, man. Stop it.
Hey,
but you know what? It'll be entertaining.
We gonna make some money on Maurice Lee when the time come. I'm telling you right now.
You definitely would not make that bet on Maurice Lee beating Ryan Garcia.
I ain't say Ryan. I'm just saying He get put in the right fight. Matter of fact, let me tell you, bro. He was going to fight Fernando Vargas. That fight just fell apart. He was in camp for that fight. He was going to fight Junior. He was moving up for that. He was moving up for that fight too. He was moving up for that fight because Vargas at 54.
Yeah, Vargas wouldn't have been ready
I'm
for
gonna have
that
to
fight.
agree with Ness. I kind of know them guys. I know Devin and Maurice. They've been doing that from Sacramento, if I'm not mistaken. They've been working for a minute. Like they've been working for a minute.
Well, and Troy, I mean Hamza, man, I rock with you, dog, but man, I really disagree with you, man. I really believe that the higher upside between the two is Ryan Garcia. I mean, Ryan Garcia is offensively gifted, and we saw the innovation that he did with the invention of the sushi roll. And I mean, if he can become actually semi-focused in camp and actually become more defensively disciplined, he might have a better long-lasting career than Devin Haney. But Ness, what I'm disappointed in you from the other day is I'm still disappointed with the MOP over Outcast reference. That's blasphemous. And also, I'm still disappointed in you not pressing Bill Haney for the Pierce O'Leary reference because he knew that name. And with Devin being the A side that he is in boxing, the only way you get a name like that across your desk is if you seek that name out. So Devin's trying to come back and not really have no real work. Shout out to you and shout out to the community as always. And you and I both know that, Ness. So they really not like that for real. I'm out.
I mean, it sounded like that $1 million tune-up Eddie was talking about. Like, oh, Devin needs to take $1 million tune-up. And it just sounds like he got a more expensive tune-up with Turkey Al-Sheikh on the table, contingent to fighting Teo, according to Bill, right? It was one in October, tune it up, and then you're supposed to fight Teo 2025. I'm assuming in Riyadh season February would have been the most educated guess. But you was about to say something?
Yeah, they don't I mean, I'm pretty sure they don't understand that in an NBA season, you got 82 games and you got the playoffs. So you can have an off night in the NBA, the next night we can see you can flourish. In boxing, boxers put an entire season into one fight, an entire season.
Nah, their season is 2 fights. Their season is 2 fights on the high level.
Right.
Occasionally we get the 3 fight, and if you a prospect, then you get the 4 to 5 fight. That's your season. And I get what you're saying because, come on, bro, you fight twice a year and you give us a layup or you get injured and your season's over. So we had one layup fight with you with a tune-up, and then you got injured. Or we do get lucky and you get a tune-up in Hector and you give us Ryan. Or we do get lucky and you give us, champion and champion, like Canelo did when he went on his undisputed run, But again, you hear me, you get lucky. There's no consistency with how these things are achieved or attained, and it's what's messing up the sport.
Yeah, and they got to understand with Devin's he takes care of a lot of people. Y'all not understanding that. I mean, y'all probably don't care about that. His career is on the line here. Mentally, he needs to get right. Why wouldn't he fight somebody like O'Leary to get mentally back into the game and say, okay, I can still do this. Like, yeah, take that O'Leary tune up. Why not? Mentally, he got to get back into the game. Same thing with Ryan Garcia. Both of them are tied to each other, and their careers on the line. Both of them. Devin can't afford a loss right now. Ryan can't afford a loss right now. Well, I mean, Ryan could fall back on his Mexican people. They won't throw him away.
I get you with that argument about not afford a loss, but bro, again, bro, I've been here before. I said that about AJ. People said that about Wilder. And we were saying that back-to-back losses, which is the same thing here. And they still
heavyweight, man. That's different.
Bro, they still thrive, though. They still able to come back. Like, when we think, again, look at Farmer. He started with 4 losses, then he lost, then he got cut by Matchroom. He's back.
He's grit, though. That's like Tevin Farmer is a definition of somebody who's grit. Even I like his girl in that viral meme that he has that went viral of after he lost against Morataya, his head is down. His girl put his head back up like, nope, you came too far. Nope, you ain't doing that, Tevin.
That was fire. We got YTR Bro, $5 more. Ness would like to add some more facts to the convo. Please let me speak. Thank you. You got to use Discord or X Spaces or the landline. Let me see if this is you in the VA. This you, champ?
Nah, this VA money, man.
VA money. All right, give me 1 second. YTR Bro, you do have to press 1 if you're on the landline, and if you're on Discord or something, you gotta, request. If you on X, you gotta also, okay. So maybe that's you. Let's double check this time so that we don't just go to another random person. My bad. VA money. Let's see. Apologies while I get this up. Going through this very big Rolodex here. Okay, so maybe you in Atlanta. Looks like a new number, so we going to you, champ. Is this YTR Bro?
Hey, Liz, can you hear me?
Yes.
All right. Thank you, man. I appreciate you guys.
Is this
all right, so,
who I was looking for?
Yes, sir. That's me, YTR Bro.
All right.
All right, man. I really appreciate your show, and I'll just get right to it. Here are the facts. All right. So let's see here. We know that Garcia was cheating. He was caught by New York State Athletic Commission and VADA, and his cheat win was changed to a no decision, and he was heavily fined, suspended, and he admitted to cheating. Now, folks have been like, oh, no, he didn't admit to it. Here's the information directly from the consent order that him and his lawyer signed. Paragraph number 6. Following the bout, the commission obtained evidence of adverse analytic finding in respondent's urine. Paragraph number 8. Respondent admits the allegations and violations set forth herein and affirms that all violations alleged by the commission have been or will be rectified in accordance with the terms set forth herein. So that's basically the straightforward right there. These are the facts. So I'm not sure a lot of folks kind of.
Bro, but you heard me reading that. You heard me reading that. Punch didn't want to accept that. He would go to the next paragraph under that where it says whatever it says. It's like right? It's like a sub-paragraph of underneath that statement.
Correct. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. That one where he's talking about the supplements. Right. They keep skipping over. You're keeping to the truth, Ness, but a lot of these guys on here coming on and just kind of trying to spin it and spin their own narrative and push the BS propaganda. That's why I really appreciate you keeping to the truth, which is really good. And that's why I called in and I'm adding the truth again. Hopefully we could keep that I don't want to say lying, but keep to the truth, which is really important in this situation.
Nah, 100%.
And that's all I got, brother.
But what do you think, though? What do you think? Are you okay with him fighting in April and May and signing up to VADA 2 months before the April-May fight date? Or USADA, because he seems to have, according to Tony, that they don't want to use VADA. They don't believe in Victor Conte, or they think that Victor Conte has an affiliation.
Good question. I'm glad you asked that. He could fight, but sign up early. And I'm going to go ahead and say this. Whoever's in the room, he got to have somebody in the room when he's taking his damn piss test, because this guy would carry a bottle of a good piss with him to pour in the cup. I'm going to say it straight up. I believe that shit. So have somebody in the room with him. Make sure that his piss is going in the cup, and he start pissing early and start testing this guy early to see what's going on. That's what I say to that. Yeah, let him fight, but he gotta show that he's clean. As a matter of fact, they even said there's Olympic style testing. Use that as a method to keep him honest. Let's keep this guy honest, cause he done some crooked shit. So we gotta try to keep him honest, help him out.
All right, brother. Well, if you ain't got nothing else, we appreciate you calling in. Thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate the support, man.
All right, all good, brother. Thank you.
You the man. There you have it. So we got a few shots fired back at Tone for Tone's retaliation. Kenyo Teller says, I'm a fiber engineer. I make more than you have in your life. So I looked up fiber engineers, and he is a telecommunications professional who designs and installs and maintains and troubleshoots fiber optic systems. I didn't go ahead I didn't check how much they pay.
Kenyo, eat more fiber, and remember, you're watching me. I don't know who you are. You're just a nigga with a credit card. So be a man.
That is a nice little.
No, I don't. Nice. Okay, cool. So be a man. Stop being a pussy, and call in and talk to Two-Tone the Superstar.
He want to call in. Hey, Kenyo, I'm not gonna put your business out there. That's up to people that want to be in your business in Google. But step up your member gang, man. Come on. You out here making that type of bread. You can't be a little $3 member. What the frick? But we good. We do appreciate the love on the Super Chats. Kenyo Teller, $5. Excited for Border Wars. Shout out to all the fighters. Respect. Shout out. I guess we get to meet you then if you're saying you're excited. I hope you're excited to come or simultaneously excited to watch. Because remember, it's going to be live streamed right here on the YouTube channel.
Hey, and look, and I'm not being emotional. Hold on. I told y'all, I give y'all the same energy y'all give me. I'm very respectful. I don't disrespect none of the super chatters. But if you come at me, I'm gonna give you the same energy back. The problem is I'm just better at it. I talk better. This is what I do. I podcast. This is what I do. I'm just better at it.
Man, I can't believe this, man. I would milk the cow and do another Tank show on another tweet, but I'm not because I'm disgusted of tweet shows. This man.
We need a tweet show. What happened? We need a
tweet show. That's what you call them.
I mean, what else are they? Now this man put a sad face, and we all know what we're gonna assume this tweet means. Call in with your best, definition of what you think this tweet means. When you see this tweet on today's date, what goes through your mind, Tom?
Hold on, where's it at? Oh, the sad emoji. Tank could be like Tank's one of those dudes that's on a private jet. He just lost a game of spades and will put that, bro. Like that could be anything with Tank, bro.
But what is the people gonna think?
That the fight is canceled. He's not in Houston
again. That he's upset. Is not going where he wanted to go. Like, why do this to us?
Right.
I'm not falling for the tweet shows. I'm done. Okay, Kenyo Teller $2. I'm going. I'm excited to meet y'all. Now that's what I'm talking about, champ. That's what I'm talking about. Tune into the Border Wars show, 12 o'clock. Big announcements. Treese with the counter.
Yow.
Or he could be injured.
It could be. That's what I'm saying. It's so many things with that dumbass tweet, bro. Like, why do this to us? Mind fucking everybody.
How could you? And that's how the fuck could you ever do a show? It ain't no way you could do a whole show around that. That'd be crazy. If you find a way to do a whole show around it,
it's a conspiracy show.
Sad face emoji.
It's a conspiracy. It's a conspiracy show. Does the sad face emoji mean Tank fight canceled again?
Hey, that'd be nuts, bro. If you can find a way to do that, you a mad man. But with that Safford, hey, we ain't gonna. We leaving that alone. That's a whole. We leaving that alone. We don't even. Don't go
Look
ahead,
at
Ness.
you.
Go ahead.
Look
I hear
at
you.
you.
Go ahead, Ness.
You dying to
go
talk
ahead,
about
Ness.
it.
I hear you. Go ahead.
You
Go ahead.
dying to take a shot.
I ain't about to talk. Bro, I already know
What
better.
does it-
Already know better.
What
I knew better.
does the sad face interpret for you? What's your interpretation of the sad face?
Don't worry about that bill,
Exactly.
you know, because I'm spinning. Hold on, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna spin. Don't worry about that bill. I got you. But hey, with the what I'm saying is, I already knew it was functioning. Where my nigga Brandon Maurice, man? If you call in, I got your call because I already know what the. I'm gonna send you a counter for Brandon Maurice because I already knew what the fuck was going on. He knew it. PBC steady on the fuck shit, man. It's like that's what they do. When we heard about the David Benavidez and the David Morrell, we knew damn well that shit not no main event. I called in and said, ain't no way that shit no. You can't. That's no main event, bro. Like it's gonna be on some Earl talking that other shit. Then last time we seen Earl, man, about 30 pounds, 25 pounds overweight. Don't worry, trying to target for. Come on, man. We knew that was some Tank and David Benavidez shit. And then the last time Tank was on the podium, he say, "Oh, I won't Benavidez. I'll fight on the undercard of Benavidez," knowing goddamn well that if we see Tank on the undercard of a Benavidez fight, no offense, Two-Tone, we fuck with Benavidez, but if Tank was on the undercard on that bitch, even you would have had questions, bruv. That's out of control. So it's like, come on, bro. We knew what the fuck was going on, man. Come on, man. But that ain't what I'm here for. Hey, Two-Tone.
What up?
I've been hearing, what up, though, gang? I've been hearing my guy Ness say that, he want Devin Haney in there with punchers when he come back because we need to test Devin Haney chin and see is he really boxing and all this other shit. So fuck all that. We know what my guy Devin Haney gonna do, you feel me? That's my fight. You feel me? Hopefully, they come to the Midwest, but we'll see. But the question is, what the fuck do we want from Ryan, bro? What the fuck do we need him to prove? On all these shows for the last couple of days, I've been hearing niggas talking about what Devin got to prove when he come back. Oh, Devin need to show us this when he come back. Oh, Devin got to show us that he got some heart. Oh, Devin got to show us that he don't got the bow and arrow jab and all this other shit. Like goof ass niggas, like somebody from like I know from Arizona would say, but that's neither here nor there. But the point being,
he ain't from Arizona. He's from Flint, Michigan. What do you mean?
Wherever the fuck you from, gang.
I'm talking about the dude that said it.
You know, hey, don't do that. Point being,
he said it.
It's a whole lot of niggas who said it, but the point is, he lumped in with a whole lot of niggas right now. He ain't TBE right now. He just a
he went from Michigan to Arizona. That's wild.
No, fuck that. Because I'm talking about the Arizona nigga on the line. We talking about I got it, Ness. We talking about the Flint, Michigan nigga. You feel me? Who around the way? We talking about the Flint, Michigan lady from around the way, and you know I love her, and I heard her talking to her jazz too. But point being, what the fuck do Ryan got to prove, bro? It ain't about my fighter. My fighter got cheated.
He got to prove that he clean and that he still got real power. It
wasn't
Ostarine power.
Who the fuck do we want to see Ryan in there with? I mean, nigga, I'm hearing Paulie talking about that he not fast. He ain't got no power.
They trying to put him in there with Teo. Teo.
We not, man. Come on, man. Teo right now. He on ice. As long as he fighting with Top Rank, I don't think he got the bag to fight the litigation. And you know, if he fuck up, I'm pretty sure that Top Rank gonna have him paying his court.
Out of the horsemen, T.O.'s probably the most accomplished out the horsemen with the least buzz.
It ain't about that. It ain't about that. But we've been all talking about 140 pounds is a stacked division. That's all it is. I'm sure we can think of other fighters than Teofimo Lopez to give Ryan Garcia a challenge if we got guys like Paulie saying that he ain't got no power, he ain't got no speed, he ain't got no skills. You feel me? So who out of the 140 division? But because I'm thinking of guys like, do you think of Isak Cruz put the pressure on Ryan Garcia, or I don't know is Ryan Garcia talking about 160?
That's a good fight, but he might get clipped because he's gonna have Ryan going back, but Ryan's gonna be looking for that left hook. You know what I'm saying? And we'll see is that power real. Isak didn't get stopped by Tank. If Ryan knocks out Isak, that's the perfect man, my dude. You usually match make very horrible. That is actually
here you go with this shit.
That is actually the fight. The man's never been stopped. He got outclassed by Rayo, but not stopped. If Ryan can stop him, the man the Tank couldn't stop, that is the nail in the coffin. His power is certified. It ain't real. That shit is verified. It got the blue check mark next to it.
He's tailor-made to get knocked out by Ryan.
But can he be?
But can he do it, though? That's my thing, bro. And then we got guys who saying he ain't got no speed, he ain't got no power, ain't got no skill.
Hey, Tone, you should be happy then. The way I was happy when they try to give us Cambosos, and the way I was happy when they gave us Regis. Y'all the ones didn't believe. I the one was out here talking about we gon' 10-2 George. I said I said he's gonna do Mayweather Canelo, if not 12-0 on Regis. And with Loma, I said it would be 9-3. And I know y'all don't believe the scores, but that judge had it 9-3. You feel me? We good.
No, we saw that fight, bro. Y'all got Loma fucked up, bro. We saw
but
it.
shout out TBV, shout out Toledo,
Ohio.
We see a lot of fights. Your man Ryan got shit to prove, gang. Ryan got shit to prove. If he and like I said, we got guys like Andre talking about the juice hurt him cut weight. So who knows what the fuck weight he going? We might see him at 160 or some shit with Eubank or some nutty shit. But man, y'all be cool,
man. If Ryan is focused, in shape, none of his contemporaries can beat him, bro.
Hey, who training cousin?
Who's that? Which one?
Ryan. He's still with Derrick James?
Yep.
Oh, that's breaking news, yo. People don't know that. Because people was thinking Derrick wasn't going to fuck with him no more after all them damn videos that surfaced. It was mad videos surfaces. He in Houston?
No, I said, is he training with Derrick James?
I mean, he in Dallas, Tone? I'm trying to find out, Troy.
I don't know exactly where he at.
Don't be scared with that inside info. It's all good.
Exactly where he at.
It's all good.
I know the man ain't camp though. The man can't. If you see him, he has lost some weight. He's definitely lost weight.
Nah, he looked decent in that video. He looked sober and not fat in the left hook video. The spooky video.
What video was this?
The spooky video? You ain't see the spooky video?
I ain't see the spooky.
Yeah, let Troy break it down.
He fucking Troy. I mean, you know what? You right. You are right. Break it down, Troy. I don't want to taint you. I'm going to say whatever I said yesterday after you say whatever you say. I got to find it. It was Donald that sent it to me. Donald, where you at? Donald, where you at? Donald, where you at? Damn, bro. These DMs get buried. All right. Still ain't find it. Fuck you. All right, I'm going to go to a call in while I keep looking for it. Javon, what up?
Yes, sir. Good morning, TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Hey, my only thing is right away off the bat is like I don't know why all of a sudden everybody vouching for anything Paulie has to say. Wasn't everybody screaming about how Paulie needs to get out the sport when he said that Loma was robbed, and then he said that the only reason why Haney won is because he's a black man? Like, I remember when people were losing their shit. Everybody wanted Paulie out the sport, but now he's like speaking the truth and shit. But nah, man, let's get to the real truth. Ryan's been stopping dudes. There's clips of him at 9 years old knocking dudes out with his left hook in the amateurs. You get what I'm saying? That left hook is something else. His dad said it himself. He said, "Hey, we just seen that he was naturally able to throw a left hook like nobody else. So what we did was practice that shit over and over till we got it to perfection." You know what I'm saying? Like, you see him on the speed bag all the time, the Cobra bag. A lot of times, you know, it's the quick hits, but even he throws a lot of left hooks on that Cobra bag. You get what I'm saying? That's the whole reason why his father has like the improved version.
That's the reason why he asked. Because you can't work on something and perfect something that somebody already do perfect. If he already do it naturally, you can't perfect it anymore, and that is the mistake.
Troy, I mean, you can say that, but you're gonna tell me he's ass when dude was undefeated for all this time. He was 215.
No, I mean,
Hold on, Troy. He was 215 and 15 in the amateurs. He's 15-time national champion. You get what I'm saying? So I don't
He
understand
didn't
how you're
fight in
gonna
a
say
grown
he's
man. He
trash.
didn't fight in the elite men's. He stopped, and
I
that's the
mean,
trick.
I hear you, but at the same time, I think you're
No,
just
you
another
don't.
one of those people that don't put any respect on Ryan. He's a real fighter. Like, you know what I mean? People are just stupid
No,
and
I
like run
respect
with all
him,
these
but
narratives.
he's
Hey,
still
look,
trash.
man, people run with narratives. Then you put more respect on Ryan's name. He's a fucking fighter. Somebody with 200 plus fights as an amateur, 15-time national champion. You're gonna tell me somehow like that dude ain't like a real fighter and he trash somehow. Like that just sounds outrageous, Troy. Those are stats that you
Listen,
can't ever touch.
comparing him to
You
his
get what I'm saying?
peers,
Oh, look, man.
skill
Hey,
for skill,
look.
his skills
Oh,
are not that great.
So let's compare him to Tank. You know, Tank was 200,
That's not even a compare.
218,
I don't want to do that.
218 to 15. Yeah. Anyways, but look,
Yeah, because Tank's skills are way better than Ryan. He
hey,
stopped him.
Troy, let me just get this off though. This is just ridiculous though,
Do you
because
think so?
when if Paulie wants to say he's slow off of PEDs, man, we already know fucking the Fortuna fight. That's the fastest punch ever recorded in boxing history. You get what I'm saying? Where the only way you can see that left hook. Ness, I'm gonna send you another 5 because Troy talking all over my shit. But look, man, that left hook that he hit Fortuna with, the only way you can see it is in slow motion. You get what I'm saying? That's the only way you're able to see it. Like even when I watched it live, I thought to myself, "What the fuck just happened?" Like I thought it was a glitch in the Matrix. You know how you see those videos where the Matrix is glitching and shit? Like I thought that's what happened. But now I come to find out he got hit clean on the button with a fucking left hook so fast that the camera couldn't even see it in real time. You got to slow it down. You get what I'm saying? So for people to say he's slower off of PEDs, this makes no fucking sense. And honestly, Ryan looked gassed in that Devin fight. The only rounds that fucking Devin won were the ones that Ryan wasn't throwing. He was gassed in that fight. That's something he's never been. You know what I mean? So this whole Ostarine shit, like I don't know what kind of benefits you guys think that this gives you when you have so little in your fucking system. And then Ness, for you to say, well, why is everybody testing positive for it? You know, there's YouTube videos from WADA themselves giving out fucking public announcements that many supplements are being tainted by Ostarine, right? That is not on the label, but that there's many of supplements that are testing positive for Ostarine, so that it's on the fighters to make sure they get the supplements checked.
And somehow you think it's coincidental that fighters are testing for Ostarine.
Yeah, I mean because I'm
Sean
telling you,
O'Malley, Sean O'Malley said it can be transferred through sweat.
Everybody takes
transfer through sweat.
Everybody takes supplements, and then like I said, man, Ryan was gassed in that Devin fight. So I mean, if anything, there's an argument that the Ostarine made him slower. I mean, he was never gassed like that with anybody else. He's always had like fucking good stamina all the way through. And the thing is too, like when you say we want to know if the power is real, like you do forget that Fonseca fought Tank and it took him seven or 8 rounds to knock him out, and Ryan knocked him out in the first round brutally, right? Had him hit the back of his head off the fucking canvas where he was out looking at the fucking at the lights. They had to like wake him up. Like I don't understand when people say we want to see if the power is real. He did that shit way more brutally than Tank did it. You get what I'm saying? And quicker, first round. But like and what was it again? Oh shit, it was a left hook. You get what I'm saying? He just has a left hook that's blessed by the gods, man. People are mad.
No, listen. I think that you didn't.
You're mad. Bill's mad.
No, I think that you didn't listen
Devin's mad. They're traumatized. Okay. That's why they're suing for traumatization. But go ahead. My bad.
No, it's all good.
I mean, I'm just saying that's like you can't just keep pushing a narrative, and it's crazy that like now it's like being forced upon people. Like you have to support Devin. If not, then somehow you're a bad person. Somehow you're a bully. Somehow you're a mean person.
I don't think you're mean. I just think that you're not good for the sport if you support Ryan in drug cheating.
I mean, I do believe. I do know that he tested positive.
That's the bell, man.
Hold on. Let me get this off. I do know that he tested positive and he deserved to be suspended. That he cheated intentionally. So it is what it is. Contamination. Thank you, sir, for your time.
No, but his skills are trash, though. That's what I'm talking about. Like all he has is a left hook. He doesn't have a good jab. He doesn't have a good right hand to the body. I never seen him put more than 3 punches together in sequence without over pursuing the opponent. I seen him doing that in sparring. too. When they was posting little sparring clips of his footage, he does the same thing. He over pursues. He doesn't know how to gauge the range after he lands his jab, and that's kind of amateurish still. And that's okay. But man, you got to learn that because that's what got him caught by Tank over pursuing and running into that left hand smoke dizza.
Let me go ahead and screen
After
share
he got
this.
that left hand, what happened, Troy? What did he do after that?
He got up and literally came back forward again.
Yes.
like the nigga really kind of crazy because he kind of did the same thing again, and then dude stopped him to the guts. So like if he would have got up, he would have did the same thing.
Right. That's what I'm saying. That's entertaining, first of all. And these fighters ain't fighting like that. These fighters ain't doing shit like that. Ryan wanted smoke. Ryan said, I want Tio after that. Come on, bro. You got somebody who just put a fucking sad emoji that's bringing up a 130-pound pro box fighter.
Yo,
what are we talking
I want to see the Tio work.
Stop trying to use pro box in a derogatory way, bro. Like, what's going on here? You trying to diminish my peoples over there? Like, what's going on? You're bringing up a pro box. This is like your 8th time saying it. Like, what's wrong with pro box now? A week ago we was championing pro box, and now you trying to use it as a slight to Tank.
No, but Tank, bro. They say Tank is the face of boxing. They say Tank walks on water. I hold him to a higher standard.
Canelo gave you Yeardom. He's higher than Tank. Like, what the fuck, bro? Like, a pro box fighter. Like, bro, pro box giving opportunities and making champions, man.
Yes,
I will say this. I watch a lot of old school boxing in the 1920s, 30s, 40s, 50s. Man, these guys had 100 fights because they fought everybody and anybody. And the guy you might be early in your career, he might have a loss early, but then be a champion because Roberto Duran had somebody like that on his career, like where he beat him early when he was young, when he was like a kid, like because he started at 119, and then later on in that career, that guy became a future champion. Like every fight cannot be a pay-per-view fight. Like it just can't. Like, and that's why a lot of these guys are making mistakes, even the fighters. Like Sugar Ray Leonard fought Tommy Hearns or Roberto Duran or one of those guys, and then the fight after that, he fought a lesser opponent. And I remember Larry Merchant saying, you don't fight somebody tough back to back because it's hard to get up for them fights 2 times in a row. And it's a lot of punishment. That's what derailed Keith Thurman, taking back to back tough guys. Diego Chavez, Soto Carras. Man, like he was taking back to back tough scraps. Keith Thurman was getting mad work, and now he's injured. Like that, you still get hit. So you gotta just be willing to fight some of these guys. I kind of like Tio for fighting Claggett.
Let me get in here, fellas. I've been trying to screen share this so we can get it back on track because Gervon is misinformed. So who knows how many others are?
What's up? What's up?
What up, Marco? You're on time to hear what we're talking about.
Ryan Garcia was not doping. Is not fast. He's not strong. He's not conditioned. He's not even good. All right, guys. He's not even good. I have been suspicious of Garcia doping since probably the Induno fight. Okay, the Induno fight. I saw that knockout, and it just again, I didn't say, oh, this guy's definitely doping because you can never really just say that. But there was a certain kind of power surge all of a sudden in Ryan Garcia's career, and it was drastic. It wasn't like he was kind of strong. He was getting stoppages. But the Induno fight where you hit a durable guy and you barely hit him on the top of the head, and he's one leg went one way, one leg went the other way, and he's knocked out in the first round. I was like, man, this guy was never hitting like that. You know what I mean? Ryan Garcia was not doping. Is not fast. He's not strong. He's not conditioned. He's not even good. All right, guys.
Now, for context, we're going to now screen share the resume of Ryan Garcia because, again, we don't know how many other people will be misinformed as Gervon or not, able to grasp the show like Gervon wasn't able to do. We can now screen share Ryan's resume and help people like Gervon understand what Paulie is saying. So, as you can see here, Paulie is questioning the power since the Romero-Duno fight. So the Fonseca fight, where Gervon, again, poor soul, confused, tries to say, oh, well, he proved he got more power than Tank with Fonseca. No, he didn't prove, because Paulie's theory is, since the Fonseca fight, since the Romero-Duno fight, I said, whoa, he was knocking people out, but not like that. You know, and keep in mind that the Javier Fortuna fight came after the Duno fight as well. Another fight where you, again, so misinformed, you poor soul, said that he was so fast we had to rewind it and slow it down. Yeah, because of that ostarine is what Paulie is saying. But again, you're a poor soul that needs a little bit of help. It's okay. We broke it down for you with pictures, the diagram, all the words and the letters and the audio, the video. Hopefully you got it. Marco, buenos dias.
Where's the spooky video? The Ryan spooky video.
So I'm confused. So Paulie's saying that Ryan basically was kind of whack up until he started taking ostarine, then his skills became like Superman level. Is that what he's saying?
Right.
Did you not hear the audio? Did you not? We could play it again because I love the sound of it. Hold on. It sounds so good.
Okay. And remember they said Paulie was a racist.
Yeah, that's what they said. You know, it's funny.
Remember,
that was Gervon's.
We do pick and choose.
No. That was funny because that was Gervon's. That was Gervon's angle, right? Because he knows this is a more a dominated urban channel, so he's trying to rile up the angry African Americans to remember all the racist remarks that Paulie said. But I just want to remind my audience that Nesta never had a problem with Paulie, regardless of what he said. Nesta still brought him on the fucking show. Nesta still had the epic debate in person with him in the studio about Devin and his career. Nesta still got on Paulie's show. Nesta still invited him on his show because Nesta don't roll with the follower shit that Gervon obviously rolls with. You know, I allow myself to make my own opinion.
Paulie's He's a top 5 boxing commentator of all time.
Yeah, no, Paulie's good.
So why are you trying to pander to the racists to get your Ryan Garcia help?
No. I'm not trying to pander at all. Wait, hold on. Wait. People pick and choose what alleged racists that they pay attention to according to their narrative.
Yeah, well, people, not
niggas
TBV.
Pick and choose. Two-tone superstar. I don't care. I know who I am. I'm the man in my city.
There's a lot of third person talking going on in this fucking chat right now.
I'm in my city.
Marco, you gotta talk in third too, man.
Nah, I ain't doing that ever.
Yo, we played your Maidana video, so I have to ask.
Okay.
No, I can't ask. I can't. That's not fair. It's not fair. You're like a magician, and that would be telling you to tell the trick. So you know what?
You could ask. I might not answer it.
Nah, because then to me, not answering always implies the truth.
Okay, then don't ask me on off air then.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, but
no, it's nothing serious. I mean, I said it out loud yesterday, but whatever. We watched the Maidana though. You are very entertaining, bro. You're good at what you do. Congratulations.
Appreciate you.
I hope you keep blowing
Yeah, I forgot
up.
that when Tone asked me, I totally forgot I did that one. I did that one this month too. I do so many.
Yeah, in October. That was crazy. It was like, bro, he didn't even remember he did this fight. It was literally this month.
Yeah, I do so many. But yeah, that was a dope fight. So Paulie,
did you use the full video or the highlights?
Do I use what?
Did you use the full video or the highlights?
For the video that I made?
Yeah, for like the research,
Oh, you know, it depends. Sometimes I'll do highlights. Sometimes I'll do the whole video. I don't know with that one specifically what I use.
Because I'm gonna be honest, I stopped a little more than halfway through because I'm like, I questioned to Tone like, yo, did he use highlights or did he watch the fight? Because I didn't hear you give Broner.
Oh, I watched the fight when it happened, when it actually happened. Yeah. But for the video, I might have grabbed highlights because you chop it up easier.
No. I wasn't meaning editing purpose. I mean like sequence of the video. Because I'm like, I didn't hear you give Broner no credit.
No, I gave Broner credit at one point. I go, Broner quickly shifts the pendulum his way and starts landing some combinations. No, I did, because he did do that in the fight.
Damn, that's it, bro. You had
But you have to
so
remember,
many
you have to remember,
fucking.
Ness,
You had so
I get a
many
minute
dope
and a half.
one-liners from Maidana.
I get a minute and a half, right? So I gotta fucking squeeze everything in there.
Marco, you could do are you just doing that for the algorithm? Because on IG, if you just do a post, you can do up to 12 minutes.
I'm doing reels, man. Reels. People have no attention span these days, and a reels grab, unfortunately.
You know what? But things are shifting. I don't know if you've seen. Is it YouTube now that are allowing shorts to be 3 minutes now?
What?
That was IG briefly, and then they took it back to a minute and a half.
No. I'm pretty sure it's YouTube now. And YouTube dominates.
Nah, YouTube's a minute. You're wrong. I do YouTube all the time. Shorts are a minute.
I'm telling you, it's a new thing. It's a new article, bro. You know I'm subscribed. I'm going to Google it to get that information.
Please, because that'd be nice, because I got to chop up my minute and a halves for YouTube and make it even shorter to put it on YouTube. I got to make them shorter, because they don't allow more than 60 seconds.
I got Machine Gun Matt Garcia in Lubbock, $5. That's cap, Ness. You and Danny were saying Haney would beat Loma 11-1. No. I said 9-3. And remember, Matt, I appreciate you. Remember this. This is going to trigger you. Trigger the memory. Remember, that's why people tried to sucker bet Danny into saying, not I bet you Loma wins, I bet you Loma wins 4 rounds. Because we were confident he would not win more than 3. So I would not take bet me that he wins more than 4. I'm like, no, bet me that he won't fucking win, right? And people wouldn't do that, so they got Danny to do that whack-ass bet. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Sandor Martin told ESPA Box got a contract for December 14th, but Martin mentioned Vegas. He's waiting, his waiting confirmation if date moves, going straight into Puello fight. It's not PBC that does. I don't think PBC has a Vegas date. It was Matchroom that has a smaller Vegas date on that date. PBC had the alleged Houston date on that date. Lake County, $2. Gvon knows Ryan's mom was a judge during the amateurs. CYP with the counter.
She was?
Yes. CYP with the counter. We got Leonard Sterling with another 5-pounder. Pierce O'Leary, not a surprise name for a tune-up. Turkey would have asked Hearn and Warren who they got for an interim fight for Haney. O'Leary with Warren. I thought O'Leary sounded like he was with Matchroom, but hey, if it ain't Matchroom, it's certainly Warren. Shout out to Warren that re-signed 6 fighters. Re-signed 6 fighters yesterday. Don't forget he also had re-signed Worley the other day. This dude's on a signing spree. He also signed Nathan Lugo, who we're going to be having on the show. Like, man, he is using his Turkey Al-Sheikh money wisely. He is signing, because he's like, yo, you never know when this water fountain is going to end. I might as well build up a little stable and, take advantage, too, because that's what he's doing. Right now, everybody knows he's got the in with Turkey, so he can sign you based off that, Shout out to Kermel Moten already back with it. Look, another fighter damn near with 20 fights he's going in against. I mean, this kid, salute, bro. Mad Bet 100, $2. Daily Dose of Tanquil. Tanks giving paydays and making stars. We got Prime Politics Counterpunch for Brandon the Boxer on X Spaces. We got Best Dad Ever, $5. If Ryan was doping before Devin fight, he would have popped against Tank. Tank said he was on roids, which testing got serious after that tweet. Nah, for sure. And that's why he didn't use it for that fight. That's the whole point. DC3, $2. Paulie.
Was Tanking him on Vada last fight?
What?
Was Tanking him on Vada last fight?
I'm sure it was for the Ryan fight. We got to Google it. You want to Google it so I can finish these? Because I was checking, and I can't find nothing for the Ryan Javier Fortuna fight. No Vada. Can't find no Vada for that fight, fams. DC3, $2. Paulie, quote unquote, I have not power, Malignaggi. I guess he meant no power. Remember, Paulie's a 2-time champion. That's why you need to respect him more. You know, I used to be part of that because, you know, I grew up in Paulie's era. I watched him fight live, and it's like, oh, you got 5 knockouts. But it's like, wait, you got 5 knockouts, you became a world champ. Wait, you got 5 knockouts, Golden Boy does a purse bid, doesn't even win. You lose a purse bid for $250,000, $250 punk-ass $1,000 that you got to split with an undefeated fighter from the Ukraine named Sinchenko. You got to go to his backyard and fight him and get the low half of the split because Golden Boy didn't give 2 fucks about you. And you still win that belt on the road. Nah, man. And I think the only dude to beat that dude after Paulie was Ricky Hatton, and then he retired, I'm pretty sure. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. Somebody could check it. I don't feel like Googling Sinchenko at this point in my life, but Paulie's a 2-time champion. If we respect Valdraza for being a 2-time and Sean for being a 2-time, and this is 2-time, like 2 separate belts. Not like,
One of the
I
fastest
lost
jabs, too.
Not like, I lost my belt and I got it back in a rematch. No. I lost my belt. Boxing kicked me to the curb, and now I had to get it back on my own. You know, come back up the rankings. Like, Paulie was given nothing on that second title run, let alone the first. Let alone the first. Like, remember who he fought in his first title run. He got in there with Miguel Cotto Prime. 140-pound Cotto? It wasn't even a welterweight fight. Come on, bro. Like, we can hate Paulie for things he might have said, but we got to respect him as a boxer because you ain't got no power able to keep motherfuckers off you.
Remind me.
The only dude that, listen, think about his career. The only dude that bulldozed him in an entire career is Sean Porter.
Porter fucking
like nobody did Paulie like that with 5 and 7 knockouts because he totaled his career with 7, I believe.
Nobody he could take a punch.
Nobody did that to him. CYP first counter.
Compton.
Yo.
We here.
What's up?
Yo, man, crazy. The kid been on it. That Javier Fortuna was brought up by Ryan Garcia to 140. You know that crazy knockout. He brought him up. We're going to keep going. Oscar Duarte was also brought up. These are his last fights. These were his last about 4 fights. Brought him up also. You know who he didn't bring up to go? But he did come in overweight, so they fought at 138. What happened? Didn't stop him. So the 2 dudes that he stopped in the past 3-4 years were dudes that he brought up from 135. Now, if Tank brings somebody up from 135, Gervon gonna say it till the cows come home. But Ryan actually does it right in our face, and we don't say shit. You know why? Because he ain't good. See, you hold different fights, different standards. Ryan's knockout power is against smaller dudes, against dudes he brought up. While Tank will fight you at 140 and knock your ass out. Tank will fight you at 135 and knock your ass out. Tank will fight at 130, actually a champion there, and knock your ass out. That's a difference. There's levels to this shit. The fact that y'all don't know that about Ryan Garcia is funny to me, that he brings up fighters so he can get knockouts. He ain't knocking nobody down. You see what he did with Devin, right? And don't y'all say Devin ain't got no chin? Y'all say Devin ain't got no chin? Well, how the fuck did he last versus Ryan when Ryan was on steroids if he ain't got no chin? If Ryan got so much power, why the fuck didn't he stop? Why didn't he stop Devin? He was on steroids too. Think about it. This power thing is starting to look real fishy. Name somebody that Tank Davis knocked down that finished the fight. Name him.
Ryan Garcia?
No. Ryan Garcia knocked down, and he did not finish the fight. He has never knocked anyone down in a fight.
Ryan Garcia got knocked down. He got hit flush by Gervonta Davis.
And he did not finish the fight. And he did not finish the fight.
Wait.
Can somebody
he got
run me another $5 on top of this? Run me another 5 because this nigga two-tone, behaving like he toned it.
Yes. Ryan didn't get knocked down by Gervonta Davis and get up and go right back to the fade?
Yeah, he got knocked down.
What I'm talking about.
But he said, he says, who does Tank knock down? And he who was knocked down gets up to
Oh,
finish
so we
the
playing
fight.
semantics? Okay. Semantics, Super
Semantics?
No,
Bowl?
it's not
Okay.
semantics.
I love Tone.
It ain't semantics.
Yo,
That's obvious.
Tone is a fucking you're good at what you do, bro. He is a swerver. He was a
No. He's good because you like him. He ain't good talking to me because everybody listening know what the fuck I meant. So this is very simple. He comes up with stupid shit to defend Ryan, which is dumb because he burying himself. Like, we like you, except for the fact that you rolling like a slave master off Django for this nigga Ryan. It's okay,
No,
bro.
CYP, I can't let you do that, bro. I can't let you do that, bro. You an entrepreneur, bro. I can't let you do that, bro. In my city,
do it every day.
in my city. Hold on, because that's one thing I do take. One thing I do take. You are not going to call me a coon. In my city, I help young black African Americans. In my city, I fight for black people to get on the radio. You're not going to do that. You're not going to place my entire blackness in this whole ass nigga Ryan Garcia. You're not going to do that, but you can go ahead and continue. You're not going to do that to me.
Do y'all realize what this nigga did? I got this nigga to defend his blackhood because of Ryan Garcia. Nigga, fuck Ryan Garcia, nigga. I don't care nothing about that boy.
Okay, cool. I don't give a fuck. The nigga ain't paying me, nigga. Tank ain't paying you. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. I don't give a fuck. Boxing's still gonna be here.
Hey, Ness,
Boxing's still gonna be here.
Run. Let us finish this like two gentlemen. This nigga's not running from this for no fucking bill. Let it keep going.
No, continue. He can pause your time, bro. I do this. Keep going, CYP. I respect you, bro.
This is probably the third. Tone. Let's be real here. If I was a regular panelist, I'd crush all you motherfuckers. Don't play with me. Don't play with me. Nigga, everybody knows I'm the nigga. Cut it the fuck out. You good at what you do too. I'm not down on you. You good at what you do too. But CYP is just too busy to take over the airwaves because we know I would. Cut it the fuck out. Secondly, this is the third time you done said something out your ass in a row to defend Ryan Garcia. It didn't make no sense. First you said that Deion Sanders took a long time to get to the Hall of Fame. Nigga, what? That didn't make sense. But so all I'm asking you to do is to think before you speak on Ryan Garcia. I like you other than Ryan Garcia. I fuck with you off of Ryan Garcia. Like, I don't like the Ryan Garcia shit. Other than that, I really do rock with you. But reality is, you put your loyalty into Ryan is commendable. It's commendable. I do love it. But that nigga gonna have you looking dumb, looking bamboozled, and getting all kind of punches thrown at you because he's not worthy of being defended. I get it. He put you on. I get it. He mentioned you. That's cool. But he's using you to help himself because he doesn't have another end to the black community except through you. Because we not gonna allow a nigga to call us niggers over the airwaves and think that shit is cool. We not gonna do it. We not rocking with that. But let's just say, fuck it. Let's keep it about boxing. In the world of boxing, nobody mentions him bringing up fighters to knock them out. You have a different view on bringing up fighters when it comes to Ryan Garcia. He does it to get knockouts. If you don't believe me, look up the BoxRec and see if what I'm saying is true. Without bringing dudes up, he don't have the power. That's where Paulie is coming from. Paulie is making a whole bunch of sense. And I want somebody to do this for me. I want somebody to order Gervon a teddy bear. Send it to his residence. Send it to the woods. That's where that nigga be at. Send it to the woods, right? Because after Kamala wins president, after Keem comes through and make him look like a bitch and steal his thunder, while Ryan's been serving his suspension, he gonna need a good snuggle, okay? He gonna need a real good snuggle because he gonna be unhinged, huh? He gonna be unhinged once this year is over. This is the worst year of his life, even though we all know he served a whole bunch of time. This is gonna be worse than his prison sentence. He ain't gonna be able to take it. He ain't gonna be able to talk. He gonna be stuttering Stanley. He gonna be stuttering Stanley, and I see it. You gonna be stuttering Stanley. See about me out.
I don't know if he would crush all of us, but he's funny. That was funny. That was fucking funny.
Brandon, counterpunch.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Yo, I gotta say that was a really funny call. I just started like dying laughing at that because that was so funny.
That was good.
But honestly, I just want to talk about the topic of Ryan Garcia. I just want to say Ryan Garcia, he's still a great fighter even when he doesn't take drugs. And the drugs doesn't really, it may enhance the capability, That's true, and of course that it's still possible that the reason why he defeated Devin Haney is because of drugs, because he took the Ostarine. So let's just not discount that and just say, well, it doesn't matter, or the fact that he took drugs is irrelevant. It is kind of relevant, and we have to recognize that, and that's the reason Devin Haney lost, and that's why he has a loss on his record, and just he isn't undefeated anymore. And I know he was trying to be like Mayweather, and Mayweather is the greatest fighter of all time, and I respect him. I never disrespected Mayweather because I knew he was one of the all-time greats in boxing, and he's like a multimillionaire. So he's pretty good at what he does. So if someone's trying to replicate Mayweather, do what Mayweather did, it's going to be the biggest challenge. The biggest challenge, right? He's multimillionaire.
No, he
Or
just
billionaire.
spent
I don't even know.
420 million on some properties in New York. So
Right.
you're not a multimillionaire spending 420 million. That means you're in the billionaire
Right, so
status of most
exactly.
definitely. Shout out to
Exactly.
Marco.
So that's even better. That's even better. If he's a billionaire, that's even better than a millionaire. So
Marco mad about that shit.
yeah, so people trying to replicate his success and his fame, they can't do it. I mean, they just can't. It's impossible, literally. I mean, unless someone like maybe Terrence Crawford defeats somebody like McGregor, and it makes it a reality. Because people, for those British fights to happen, they have to negotiate. Like if they don't negotiate for those fights, they won't receive that money that they want. So it depends on if they're in the business of negotiating, and if the boxing people want it to happen, then it'll happen. But there needs to be two sides to negotiation to be successful. It can't just be one sided where they're forcing their hand and having all the leverage on the fighter, because then the fighter can't choose for what he wants to do. And the fighter needs to have some discretion there to be able to decide on if he wants to pursue a boxing fight that he may be injured in, or he may get hit a couple times, in his head or in his body or whatever, and for the money, because the money is also relevant here as well. So those two things are critically important, and we just must recognize that. If we don't recognize those importance of those two things, that they're interconnected, then we just don't understand the conversation.
You
Really
may feel
that
like
well.
it's your
So
turn,
that's why I try to teach people that
but it's
Brandon.
being a helpful hand. Yeah, what's up?
Where are you located?
I'm located in Michigan.
And do you have a USA boxing book?
I don't have a USA boxing license. I wanted to apply for it. I just never did it. I might do it in January.
If you do it
But,
after
yeah.
November 1st of this year, you don't have to renew it till next December. But I know that you said you wanted to fight. You said you were a cruiserweight, right?
Yeah, cruiserweight or heavyweight. But I gotta get my I gotta see a hand doctor because I got something stuck in my nail, so I gotta get that removed first. And then I'll see
all right.
get back to
All right. Well, let me know.
Yeah, my apologies.
Nah. Let me
I'll
know
let
when
you
you're
know,
ready.
'cause I'm seeing the hand doctor fairly soon, probably within a week or 2 weeks. So once I get that nail removed,
I was thinking the same thing.
Listen, don't go
I
to
was
the
thinking the
doctor.
same thing.
I got a suggestion. Hold on, Marco. Don't go to the doctor, my G. Go see the Asians, because they can give you a manicure to fix whatever's in your nail, and then you'll be able to fight.
No,
That's what you should do.
No, it's bad. It's like it's kind of painful. So if I punch, it'll hurt my nails. So I have to get it removed, but it won't hurt that much. It's cool.
How tall did you say you were, Brandon?
6'2".
Damn. Okay. All right. Well,
So
get it fixed and
once
jump in the
everything
ring.
goes well, I'll reach out to Ness, and then we'll see if I'll see if I can do it. But no promises, because it's it's still tentative. We don't know what'll happen with it once I see that doctor.
Appreciate
but I'll
you,
let
champ.
you know, bro.
Hey, Troy, this is the video we need to break down. We got both our boxers on here, so let's see what the especially you, Marco, Mr. Roy Jones, thrower of the triple left hook. Y'all ready for this?
I'm ready.
Halloween, love you so much. I got something to really scare you. Yes! Oh! Yes! Yes! Yes!
Yo, so is that's not a hook. Actually, watching
That
it
is
today.
absolutely a hook. That's a short
It's not
hook.
a hook.
Okay,
Not a hook.
wait. Let me show my skills here, and then Troy, you be the end all be all, right? So because of the position, that looks at anything. It's a very short uppercut. The reason I'm gonna say it's not a hook is because the elbow placement is like this. You want your elbow to be like this when you throw in a hook, so that when you miss, potentially you hit them with the
You can elbow the nigga. That's exactly what I teach. How I teach people
still
like
a punch,
doctors
that's an
and
uppercut.
shit.
Still a punch.
No, listen.
Marco, this is an uppercut because you're here.
Wait, play it again.
The thing is that people.
It was a shovel hook.
Exactly. It's boom, a quick one, like a knife.
It's a hybrid hook uppercut.
It's the kind that Calvin Ford talks about when he's sticking them. That's what he means. It's right there.
Yeah.
Not a drop, hook, scoop, water. No.
So what's
right
the problem
there.
with it?
Bang. Because it's not a hook. It's an uppercut.
It's still a fast punch that'll put you out. What's the difference?
Well, I wanted to see who knew what it was, and secondly, yes, rate the speed and I guess the technique.
Throwing short punches, man. You guys watched when Mike Tyson knocked out Francois Botha, right? I mean, the shortest punch you could possibly throw. Short punches generate a lot of power, and I think short punches are the best to throw if you can do it. Ryan usually actually whips his hook, right? Troy knows he usually whips it.
No,
if he shortens it up, that shit will come even faster.
Well,
One
that's
thing I don't
that's
like
why
is
I
his
wanted to
elbow
show
don't be
this.
up.
That's why I wanted to show it because he was so compact with it. But
And
watching
that generates. Look at Bud. When Bud throws punches, they're all short as fuck, and they generate so much more power. You're wasting less energy and movement when it's going from point A to point B in a shorter amount of time.
Yes.
No, that's just like the way he throwing that shot. Like, this is the thing I'm just saying is gonna be kind of technical because I'm just a nitpicker, even with myself. Like, he's trying to be fast by throwing a short shot, and not because it's hard to, like, if I'm throwing a hook, if I'm throwing a fast hook, you got to go from right here. You see, this is my lead hand to right here and turn. Yeah, that's just quick right there. But this is what make the hook quick. The elbow just cock up like this, like he said, and if you miss, you potentially elbowing. He throwing it right here with his elbow slightly out at like 60 degrees. Like, it's not at this is 90 degrees. Boom, boom. This is 90 degrees.
That third knockdown on Devin, he threw it like that.
Yeah, that is a deceptively. It's one of those shots you throw where like people might be blocking because the hand right there, so you kind of coming at a certain angle to where you can hit the chin over here, bang, and just catch him. So he just keeping it short right there, going bang. You know what I mean? It's kind of shovel hook. You know what I mean? Shovel hook or uppercut. It's like a hybrid. But a hook, a real hook, is with that, like Ness said, with that elbow up. You know what I'm saying? You got to have that elbow up. And if you miss, then that way, when you miss it, you can easily recover if you're not if you're not leaning back when you hook. You don't supposed to lean back. You don't put the weight on the front foot. You keep the weight on both legs and you just twist. Work on keeping the elbow. It's the hook is dumb short.
And the follow through, like if you're going to land the elbow, you have to have follow through. Follow through makes the punch hard.
Yeah,
when you're following through.
Yup.
And snapping your shoulder.
I got a video on my Instagram if anybody want to go watch it of me demonstrate. Actually, it's me demonstrating on how to throw the hook to one of my guys. He wants to eventually fight in the Border Wars too. Here it is right here.
I got a 19-year-old 140-pounder. He ready to rock and roll. I just got like another 31-year-old 160-pounder. So
how many fights you gonna have on this card, Ness? Total.
The foundation is cool with 40. I think the biggest Border Wars card I had was 13 or 14. So I'm trying to do a goal in my mind of 20. I believe at the moment I have it looks like 13, give or take 2. I haven't found Rel, heavyweight, an opponent, so I'm still waiting on Maestro. Send me that information to the Instagram at The Boxing Voice. We need heavyweights. And I don't know if anyone took that Angel Urina fight. And I'm waiting for Adrian to answer back. Is Alexis Luna taking the cheat code? You feel me? So we trying to add it up. We trying to add it up and give people enough fights to watch. We got Ghost Coast $2. Send Troy a light bulb. He a lot character on MK. Is MK Mortal Kombat?
Yeah, what's MK?
That might be Mortal Kombat.
Well, I don't get it. What's that have to do with? They're saying that there's no light in his house. I don't understand.
Me neither. I'm older. I don't know what these guys come about. Hero Killer $2. Fight back, Tone. CYP bullying you. Smoking a cigarette emoji. Face exhale.
Nah, Tone got serious for a second. Tone never gets serious. He got serious for a second.
He always gets serious when y'all question his
You're not
blackness.
about to play no coon business.
Yeah.
Tevis Smith, $5. Ryan is a great fighter even when he's off the drugs. Rolling on the floor laughing, 3 emojis, looking emoji.
I mean, he always had the speed, always. But the power, that's the question, right?
Therese with the counter. That is about number 405, right? We're going to go ahead and drop a bomb for Therese.
Yow.
And Therese, I actually sent you a message. Okay, you did. Got it.
Yow. I was trying to match it.
Yo.
Yow.
Yow. What up, though?
What up, blood?
Though? Stop that right now. Marco, give me one for the people. Go ahead, hit it. I know you want to. Go ahead.
Yow. That was pathetic. I tried, but that wasn't that good.
Yeah, my nigga, I know you do. Hey, I appreciate it. That's my guy. But hey, I hope you got that counter for Brendan Maurice. Hey, Brent, it don't matter what you talk about, gang. Talk about whatever you want to. It's on you. I just appreciate your PVC. You feel me? Talk. You know they on bullshit. They some bullshit artists, but that's neither here nor there. And if I spill, unless I got the bill. But what I want to talk about is, real quick, you know me, we switching this up. I want to get rid of 4-round fights, man. And that's what you think about that. What you think about getting rid of 4-round fights and turning them shits into 5-round fights? These fucking 4-round fights is too hard to judge. Listen. It's a lot of fighters, you feel me,
right.
who we like. It's a lot of good it's a lot of good fighters who we see like with them 1 losses, and they be like, damn, he got 1 loss. Where the fuck that come from? It was from earlier in the career shit, a 4-round fight. 4-round fights are hard to judge, in my opinion. I don't know if you've
even
ever
numbers, so it sets up for a draw and then a rematch.
Exactly, and it's like 4 rounds is nonsense. What y'all think about getting rid of 4-round fights in general?
No, what you think about this Blair Cobbs and Devin Haney sparring footage?
Man, when I seen the footage, man, Blair Cobbs, it wasn't about shit. I mean, Devin Haney, it looked like
when Cobbs was just hitting him and talking to him.
Devin Haney held his own.
No, he was on his ass.
Whoa, no,
it was only like 30
Troy,
seconds, right?
No, fuck that. Troy, let me rock out on that. It ain't about the bill. Troy, what you think, how the fight gonna look? Fuck the sparring. How you think a fight, if Devin Haney decided to go up to 147 and he fuck with Blair Cobbs, how the fight gonna look? Cause I see Devin Haney possibly being able to.
Who could get stopped?
What'd you say? Devin
Haney could potentially get stopped. He's not big enough to be fighting.
Troy, I'm with you, man. I think Cobbs presents a way bigger challenge than people think.
Yeah, that's a hard fight. He left-handed. He big. Like, Devin Haney is not that big. Listen, bro, I'm going to say this to y'all so y'all could just stop with this madness. Just because you weigh in at 130 and then after your fight, you eating Krispy Kremes, hog mogs, kangaroo steaks, that doesn't make you a big guy because your diet is trash and you blowing up to 170 and then you got to cut down. Same with Earl Spence and all the rest of these negros. That is not a thing, bro. Blowing up 40, 30 pounds, no. Yeah, that means you're out of shape. That's what it is. He's not big like that. So y'all just stopping that. All that, well, he rehydrated. Yeah, people be having reasons why they be doing stuff like that, but you're not big because you can eat yourself up like that. It does not work like that.
All right, let me get to some callers.
Shit. I got you. I got you.
Shit. I forgot you was on the line.
No, I'm saying no.
That
Hypnotize you
sounded
real
like a
quick.
Troy call.
That motherfucker, hey, see that motherfucker Ness hot. But no, I got you. Hey, I'm on the call. But hey,
You spilled. He
with the
got the bill.
with the Devin Haney shit though, it's like you talking about him eating himself up. I don't see it that way. I just see he's a big guy. Like we heard a lot of this shit about him being down there. Oh, he's fighting older guys. They look smaller. He looks a lot bigger. But when he got in the ring with Ryan, them motherfuckers talking about age. But when he got in the ring with Ryan, that motherfucking Ryan looked like he was weighing about 160. He looked like he was a whole different division.
Pack. Yeah, that ostarine pack.
That's what I'm saying.
It helps
that motherfucker
you gain muscle. Remember, that's one of the key factors. You grow muscle.
That's what I'm saying. So motherfuckers acting like Devin couldn't fight at 147, but shit, yes, I think he can.
I'm sorry, he just can't.
I mean, shit. I think, man. Listen, I don't know, man. 147, the way it's looking up there, I think a motherfucker could, as Two Tone would say, could slither up there. You feel me? And make something happen.
Slither up there.
Could slither up there. You feel me? And make something shake because it's looking a little. Yeah, it's looking a little dry. But hey, Ness, what I really want to talk.
You don't think Devin can beat Boots?
What?
It ain't about we ain't whoa. See,
Boots.
It's about let's get acclimated. Let's get acclimated. Let my hold Troy.
Y'all act like Boots done fought somebody over Devin Haney's level before.
Let me build my fighter, gang. Let me build my fighter. Let me build my fighter.
Here goes
you gotta shoot my hold.
No. But Tone over here talking about act like Boots. Wasn't it Ryan saying he want to fight Boots? Why he changing his attention to little Tio now? Stick on that Boots vibe. Go to welterweight where the money at. That's the luxurious decision. Become the real Oscar. Become the real Oscar. Go to 47 and be the Golden Boy. Fight Boots. Take over.
No, listen, man.
Take over.
That is what real Oscar would really do, because Oscar never ducked no work.
I got Ryan Garcia beating Boots.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, tell him to fight him. Tell him to fight him. No, he ain't drunk.
Take
no,
he
ain't
90
drunk.
avocado shots, them same David avocado shots. Let
fish.
Ryan shoot them same shots.
Hey, yo, he ain't drunk. He just know Ryan ain't drunk enough to fight fucking Ennis, so he ain't never got to take these words back because the fight never happening.
You heard what his genius.
You heard what his dad said. Oh, he was cursing Eddie out soon as they said Boots. Nah. Can I send you flowers and cake to the house? I'm sorry. They were scared. Come on, knock it off.
Man, Boots.
But,
if I was Jerome
I got
Boots
a question for y'all real quick. Hey, Two Tone, real quick. Hey, cause fuck it, I'm gonna rock out with you. I got you. But with I've been looking at some shit. I know my man CYP is the king of the You feel me? I got a question. Where the fuck is your man Gilberto Mendoza, gang? A motherfucker. I know he's commissioner of the WBA. I got some questions. Whoa, we gotta talk about this shit real swift. Like, put me back on it. I'm spinning. Fuck that. Hey, I'm looking. We was talking about Tank the other day. We was talking about records. We was talking about one of the fights that got me into boxing was my man Juan Marquez, you feel me, and Juan Diaz, you feel me. I got into this shit off of that. Baby Bull. That's what got me the first fight that they had back in like 2010, 09 or some shit. That's when I got into this boxing shit. I'm looking at the shit. I know that it was a whole lot of hardware on the flow for that bitch. The WBA on the flow for that bitch. I look, my man's telling me, cause little cuz, I'm like, oh, they only fought for such and such. I'm like, what the fuck you mean only fought for such? It was a whole lot of hardware on the bitch. I had to show my cousin the fight and show him like it was, nigga, that shit was damn near undisputed. The fuck? He talking about Tank. When we was talking about records and we talking about belts and we talking about Hall of Fame, if you get on Tank shit and you go on the BoxRec and you look at we know a lot of his shit was for the WBA. When you look on that BoxRec and you look at you don't see no belts on the line. I think that shit could tank people's Hall of Fame perspective of fighters, bro. The fact that the WBA belt is not showing on BoxRec, we need to get to the bottom of how the fuck the WBA then got bought out or sought out to be the ones to be divided.
How is they bought out when they the ones not showing up?
I ain't say let's say they being divided and they being conquered. If Turkey Al Sheikh is in the mix, you feel me? What they say the first step is to divide and conquer.
How
looking
is
like
it?
WB.
It ain't
But
Turkey. Turkey deals with the WBA, bro.
So why is WBA shit not on? Why are they not being like they're not being
It's
represented? Like
BoxRec.
when you look at
BoxRec got an issue with the WBA. You ain't see Rachel Donaire just tweet out the other day that same shit. Like, who gives them the right to erase history?
and that's my question. We gotta get to the bottom of this shit, bro. Like, what the fuck is going on? And that's Gilberto Mendoza. I know that's your man's and whatnot. I know you got ties, and I know you
asking the wrong person for answers. He ain't gonna have an answer.
What you mean? How am I? How is the commissioner of the WBA the wrong guy for answers?
Because the answer is gonna come from BoxRec. They the ones got an issue.
No. So if WBC wasn't on BoxRec and I asked Mauricio why ain't WBC on BoxRec, I'm asking the wrong guy.
Yeah, because how is he gonna know why the BoxRec suddenly?
How the fuck wouldn't he know about his organization, bro? Don't do me that,
You're
bro.
not listening, man. You're not listening.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
BoxRec is their own site, bro. They don't have to. I got my own site. I don't gotta fucking talk about nobody on my site. It's my site. And if I want to remove you from my site, you getting the fuck off my site. What is you talking about? So why am I ask Gilberto? I gotta ask BoxRec.
I'm spinning.
I gotta ask BoxRec what's your issue with WBA, not the WBA. I mean, look, there is an argument that the WBA knows what's going on, but there's also the argument that he could come on this show and be like, honestly, I don't know. We don't know. One day we was on, and then we started getting messages that none of our title fights show on BoxRec. Like, you gotta ask BoxRec. They the ones on there. But look at the tweets from Rachel right here. She says, at BoxRec, let me start from the first one.
I'm sure you got a representative. of BoxRec of somebody is listening to this motherfucker. And if they not, because they know we got questions, because that shit is nonsense, bro. Like she say. Like, oh, well, go ahead and read the tweet. I'm going to go ahead and read the tweet.
She put, wait. Is this the same tweet? She said, I need to correct myself. BoxRec claims and is the official record keeper contracted by the ABC Boxing since 2016. It doesn't matter if a commission or sanctioning body likes you or not. You're contracted to keep the records. So this is more.
Yeah, that's what I'm into that type of stuff.
She put, my question to BoxRec stands as Filipino Flash, and I ask you to claim to be the official record keeper of boxing, not just this sanctioning body or that commission. So why would you erase the WBA boxing titles from those who fought to get that belt? The belt. What gives you the authority to erase history?
That's a fact, bro. No, and I'm with that, because it's like, bro, motherfuckers fought for that belt. The fact that you erase it don't mean that they like didn't fight for it, but it's like we want the world to know that they fought for it, bro. Like we have these conversations, like you say, Ness. BoxRec is one of the most used tools in boxing.
It looks like Coppinger says, remain absurd that BoxRec isn't recognized in the WBA. We understand the reason. It still makes zero sense when the sole purpose of BoxRec is for record keeping and research, cutting off your nose to spit your face here, so to speak. But I don't understand the reason. What's the fucking reason? Mike, let me see out of curiosity.
That's my point. I was just about to ask that. Like, what the fuck is the reason? I was just about to ask you, like, what's the, like, I haven't seen it. That's my point. Gilberto Mendoza, where the fuck are you at, gang? We asking, why are you doing this? I don't get it. And you saying that I should be asking BoxRec, but I'm asking them, like, this is their organization. I'm sure that they will have something to say about it, but I'm not hearing them.
There goes the answer right there. WBA started a BoxRec competitor website, and BoxRec has accused the WBA of scraping their data. So basically, they started a website and they hired someone allegedly to go and get all those boxing records off of their site. That's the alleged, allegation. You feel me? Like BoxRec did all that record keeping. If that's work they put in throughout
but
the
they
years.
not the only ones who record keep though. But they not the only. But they not the only ones who record keep though. That's fucked. It's a couple other sites who I don't want to get into
Tapology. Tapology is another
exactly.
one.
That's what exact. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. But
that one sounds so MMA. I hate that one because of their name, Tapology. Like what the fuck?
I get it, and but they do. But they got records of boxers and amateur.
But their sources BoxRec as well though. Like when you go to their site, if you click, it sends you to BoxRec. It's a redirect. I'm about to pull one up.
I know they got. Okay, I was good to go ahead because I know they got a fight. Like they got a couple of fighters from Ohio. Like Ohio, we a boxing city, MMA city, and shit like that. They got amateur fighters. They don't send you to BoxRec. They just send you to like a profile of the fighter to their shit. So it's like I don't know. I don't think that. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But like she said, that's deleting history, bro. It's bigger than y'all having a gripe with somebody quote unquote stepping on y'all toes. You feel me? That's bullshit. Like you say, BoxRec. Not even like you say, BoxRec is a major tool. You feel me? It's a major source, bro. That's fuck shit. I'm not with that.
But also, like, that takes time and money to have somebody go in there and just erase all of that specific thing from the website. That takes time and money. Stupid.
Yeah, that's coding. That's coding. Someone had to take all that shit out, bro. And you're right. That's
I want to know if
years.
and that's why I want to know if that's and Gilberto Mendoza. Wherever the fuck you at.
Tapology uses BoxRec. It says it right there. Resource links, BoxRec.
Okay. But my thing is though, I want to know if that's a Turkey Island Sheep thing directly. Who doing the Geppetto shit? Who pulling the strings with these guys? You feel me? We need to get to the bottom.
You guys ever heard of one called Marshall Bot?
Why is everyone always blaming Alice Sheik for everything? What the
I'm not
fuck?
trying to blow. Whoa.
You the one talking about. I just want to know. I just want to know if it's Turkey Island Sheik playing Geppetto. How he got anything to do with this?
Before he got in this shit, when was it happening? Before my man came around, it's like, come on.
My man, Michael Coppinger is reporting that the WBA started a competing website. Somehow, you blaming Turkey.
When they do that, though, I'm saying, what made them do that? I mean, before Turkey Island Sheik came around, everything was cool. WBA never thought about no website before. PBC ain't
because you be in their monthly,
never thought about not putting on shows
because you
before.
be in their quarterly meetings. You know everything that they says taking place. Come on,
bro,
man.
I'm just saying, bro. I got eyes, man.
Plans take time to execute and years in development, man. What are we talking about?
All right, you talking about? I'm just saying, bro. I got eyes, and all of.
Look how long the Tesla truck took. That shit took so long. I thought that shit was fake.
That shit still look ugly.
I literally lived in New Jersey,
look ugly, bro. If it took years to make, if you said this shit was years in the making, this shit look ugly, just like that Cybertruck.
That's the one we're talking about. That shit is the Cybertruck we're talking about. It took years to make.
And I don't like the way the Cybertruck look. I don't like the way it looked, bro. That's the point I'm trying to make to you. I don't like the way this boxing shit look, bro. You can talk about it took years to make, like the Cybertruck was in years of development. That shit's still ugly, bruv. That's the point I'm saying. Like I'm with
how old is you, Trees?
That shit ugly, bro. I don't give a
fuck
what you say.
I'm gonna say like 35.
I'm about to be 30 in February. Shout out Michael Jordan. We share the same.
Yeah, you young, bud. You wasn't. Listen, the people who want that Cybertruck, they seen that first Terminator 1, so you wouldn't get that. You wouldn't get that. Well, I watched that first Terminator 1 with the T-1000. It's the T1, the Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was like a horror flick. That's when he was after John Connor. You got to watch that one. They have the Cybertrucks in there.
Send me the
clip. I don't remember no Cybertruck in that shit.
They wasn't in there, but everything in there looked like a Cybertruck.
See, but I'm saying I come from a place where my uncle had like the Chrysler Prowler and shit like that. So I like but when I was growing up, to me that shit looked advanced, that Chrysler Prowler back in the day. You feel me? So it's like when I seen that looked
one time I almost wanted that as a kid. I remember the Prowler. Somebody in my neighborhood had it.
Yeah, them bitches was player. But
you know what it reminded me? It reminded me of the Eddie Munster car from back in the Munsters. It was like a dragster, roadster type thing.
Exactly. But this Cybertruck, that shit don't look player to me. It just looked like a hunk of metal. That's all it looked like to me. But
it looked like the future.
That shit, nah, bro. That shit look like the I don't know. It ain't the future.
Oh, so
If that's the
what's your ideal SUV?
I still like the old the little Yukons and shit like that. If they was the updated Yukon and update like a
they got a
yeah,
24. That shit look good too. The
or
Denali.
update like the little Envoy. You remember the Envoys, the GMC update one of them and
Nah,
shit
I
like
don't
that.
remember
Them
no
bitches is
Envoy,
fly.
but I thought you was about to say Omni. What y'all know about having a Omni?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, that's my age bracket. I want an old head to remember that.
Got a what?
But shout out
Omni
TBV
in the
and shout out
hood.
Toledo, Ohio.
Motherfuckers know they had the Omni in the hood with the whole back, all speakers. Yo,
But hey, if anybody on here got a Chrysler Prowler that they trying to unload, you feel me? We in the Midwest. Hit my line.
Man, you better get on
Toledo
Facebook Market. That shit, a million of them shits on there.
Toledo _Trees on Instagram. Fuck with me. Hey, I'm looking for a little Chrysler Prowler on me. Fuck with the yeah. But y'all be cool, man. Y'all be cool.
You better look on Facebook Market, like I said. He said, my man said I just made that up. Y'all so corny, man. Wait till somebody super chat or call in about the Omni. That's terrible that y'all don't know what that is, man. That's crazy.
Nah, Manhattan, we didn't really fucking drive like that.
Yeah, nah, you were excluded from the convo. We know New Yorkers don't have cars.
Well, Manhattan specifically. Yeah. Whatever.
My man said I made it up. That is wild. Y'all don't know nothing about cars. I'm going to Google it, too. I'm looking for DC3. I went to you. There you go. It's like y'all don't know shit. Little weirdos, man. I'm going to see if it come up hooked up Omni in the hood. Oh, Lord. Please give me an image. DC3.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, shout out to Treese, man. He always you start letting Treese get on that panel, man. Yeah, man. Turkey wanted that WA off because Tank won't play ball. You know what I'm saying? Turkey and his feelings because Tank. That's a fact. That's a fact, Nestor.
Just blaming Turkey for shit.
Yeah. It ain't blaming him. We see when he don't get his way how he get. He get on Twitter and start bitching.
Blaming
Turkey. Yes, he do. It's the truth. He don't get his way. He say, "Oh, this guy don't know better." You see what he do? He getting his feelings once guys won't play ball. So that's what I'm gonna say. I believe that Turkey wanted it off the. When he trying to buy a boxing site? When he trying to buy a site?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yes, he was. He was trying to buy one of them boxing websites. He was. I remember it going. Everybody talking about it. But yeah, man. Hey, two-tone still there?
Nope.
Oh, okay. But yeah, man, shout out to Treese, man, because Treese be really cooking though, man. Shout out to Treese and I was finna ask, I really called in because I've been in the cut. I was finna ask you something, man. It was something I was about to ask you. I forgot, man. I'm gonna come back up though.
All right. Yo, the best picture I could find.
Omni's a car?
Yeah.
That's the name of the actual brand, or that's the name of like the model?
That's the model. It's a Chevrolet.
Oh, Chevy.
Let's see here.
Yo, they were stealing cars left and right in your hood when you were growing up, right? That shit was the capital.
Yeah, that was like part of like, you know.
Right, it was bad. You ever have one of yours snatched?
Yeah, I had my RX-7 stolen.
Jesus.
I had the Mazda RX-7.
But they weren't carjacking in Jersey. They were just stealing, or were they jacking with people in it?
No, hell no. It was carjacking too.
Damn.
Kidding me?
New Jersey Drive.
Yo, shout out to the Dodge Omni, man. Y'all don't know nothing about this shit, bruh.
You just said Chevy.
Yeah, same shit, man.
Oh, interesting.
You know, Dodge and Chevy is the same thing, like Tahoe and Yukon.
I don't know. But so
What? Chevy Tahoe and then what's the other one? Yukon.
That's the one you had right there?
No, I ain't had one of these. I was too young for this. These was just
What year
fly
was
in the.
it's 1987.
These was just fly in the hood back in the day, man. People had them. Yo, that was the Civic. That
The
was
hatchback John.
That was the hatchback Civic before the hatchback Civic. This probably birthed the Civic. I think the Civic hatchback came out in '89. This probably made Honda be like, man, let's fucking get a competitor. I'm telling you, bro.
Where I'm from, niggas got them Astro vans. They got serious with them.
You may feel like it's your time.
Bruh, them shits would have 12-inch, 15-inch speakers in the back, too big and just knocking. Back in the day shit, man. Jaime Moreno. Jaime
Moreno.
Fire Flame. Look, my man had the 89 RX-7. I had the 8. Let me see if that's the one I had, because the older one my brother had the Puerto Rican version. There's a version that was only for Puerto Ricans, and then there's this version that was for more urban people. And this is the one that I had too. Let me show you. This one. And I had my shit in red, but I had chrome rims, though. They got me. Did me dirty, man.
Nice spoiler.
Yeah. So, I'm going to show you the older version. You said...
Yo.
Oh, okay. We got somebody. What up?
What
Flames.
up, man? Hey, Chevy and Dodge ain't the same. Dodge come from the family of Jeep and Ram. Chevy is their own company. They ain't the same company. Just wanted to tell you that.
Oh, my bad.
But yeah, you know, Motor City, Detroit. You know, I know. Home
That
of
is
Motown.
a fact.
That's what I was thinking.
But
oh yeah, you was thinking that, Marcos?
Yeah.
Yeah, you just ain't say it, huh?
I did. I thought you said Chevy. You said, oh, same thing.
But I was calling in because the topic ran. So I just wanted to bring all the gamers' attention that the game Undisputed, we all know that Ryan was taking off on Undisputed, the video game. It's available on Xbox and PlayStation. But Fight Night just announced that they coming out with a new game right now. And the main character that they advertising for the new Fight Night is none other than Ryan Garcia.
Oh,
so
where you seen that at? Where you seen that at? Because I ain't seen none of that.
Media. It's all on social media. I don't know if I seen it on Facebook or Instagram.
Yeah, nah,
but
nah. We need official
EA
sites, man. We don't.
EA coming back.
We don't do
find
that
it.
Quick.
Ain't nothing official out from EA, man. That's all. There's only one website, and they don't got nothing about no Ryan Garcia.
I'm gonna send you the link, but I ain't gonna talk just to talk. But I'm letting y'all know that EA coming back with Fight Night, and the main character that they advertising is Ryan Garcia. So,
my dude, you ain't got no
EA,
proof for that. You ain't got no proof for that.
I can't wait to get 3 copies.
He ain't got no proof of that. My man ain't got no
I'm
source.
gonna send you proof. I'm not just gonna talk out my ass. Like, I read this article. I forgot where I read it at, if it was Facebook or Instagram, but I already seen the article. So I guess Undisputed did numbers in they sales, and EA about to come and sneak up from behind just because Ryan Garcia not available on Undisputed. That's gonna bring a lot of motherfuckers back to EA to Fight Night, which was the originators of the boxing game. And I just want to bring that to the gamers' attention here at TBV. But hell yeah, it's crazy. That's crazy. They took a fucking good ass. You know, that's a good way to sponsor your game on a comeback. Ryan Garcia not available. It's a lot of Ryan Garcia fans, and to put them on EA Fight Night, the return, that's just smart as fuck.
Bro, you so cap. Where did you see this at? What the fuck is he talking about, bro? My man is cap.
Come on, Cap. Come on, I'm about to send you the link.
I'm Googling it. I like it don't exist.
I can't wait to get 4 copies, bro.
4 copies.
Yeah, I'm buying
But yeah,
the disc
we'll be
this
on the
time.
Border War show later. Whenever that start, I just called to bring that to y'all attention. But keep rocking.
All
You may
right.
feel like it's your time,
That's at 12
but it's not
o'clock,
your
man.
time.
Border Wars, 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. 12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. We got Jaime Moreno.
It's in the game.
You
Yo.
need Ryan on that game, man.
Y'all hear me?
Yep.
Hello?
Yep.
Yo.
Yep.
Hello?
What up?
Y'all hear
Jaime?
me?
What up, bro?
Yeah,
You
man.
on TVV?
Clean.
What up? What up, guys?
Talk to us.
Yeah, I wanted to speak on Paulie's comments, and I also wanted to speak on some CYP said earlier. But real quick, man, what's the dude's name? The owner of ProBox, Gary or something like that?
Gary Jonas?
Yeah, I think dude told the panel to start speaking spicy, man, because they've been on a roll. They've been out here going viral as of recently for saying wild shit. But I think Paulie's just talking crazy, man, because he praised Ryan for the Duno win and for the Campbell win. You could say his skills peaked, but he has skills, man. If he had a little bit more skill, I feel like he would have stopped Devin early. And if you really ask me, he they should have stopped it. I think it was like the third knockdown where Ryan was going crazy and the ref was trying to control him, and that gave Devin time to get back up.
Yeah.
But the guy's got
Harvey
skill,
Doc
man. The
was
guy's
hating.
got skill. But speaking on what CYP said earlier, man, that shit is crazy to me. He's trying to discredit career. Like, what are you talking about? Like,
Breaking up, champ.
want to argue semantics? You're saying anybody could be a boxer and those titles don't mean nothing, but like, for real, like, dude faced like all these current contenders and champions in boxing today, whether he won or lost. You know, he got in there with the best of them. You know, and I remember people anticipating him going pro, even like, you know. And if I'm not mistaken, I'm not sure if it was the actual Olympic run or Olympic trials, but I remember Shakur and face each other on the road to the Olympics. So to say he ain't got no skill and he's always been trash and them titles don't mean nothing is just crazy to me because, you know, you're saying he's got no skill, but he was in the running for the Olympic team and he stopped an Olympic gold medalist in Campbell. So, you know, let's cut that out, man.
Haters gonna hate, bro.
You know, he has skill.
But that's all I got, man.
All right.
Appreciate y'all.
Yusef.
We so used to not getting the fights we want. When a fighter really want to fight somebody, people call it trolling. Stockholm syndrome.
It's true.
Yo,
You.
do you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. What's going on, everybody? Marco, Tucson.
What up? What up?
But you heard somebody say, was it Tone? Did you say that Boots? You said Boots will lose to Ron Garcia?
Yep.
There's a chance.
No, you ain't say that
Okay.
earlier. You say he beats him.
Yeah, that's what he said, right? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one. I mean, with the topic though, Ryan, you know, I'm not
Who
I'm a
Boots
Haney
fought better
fan.
than who Ryan fought?
Lippin, yes, he's a champ. Ryan never been a champ.
I just feel like also like Boots, he's not finna play with his food. Like he's not playing at all. You know what I'm saying? I know like I'm a Haney fan, but I'm not delusional either. You know what I'm saying? It's like like what Paulie's saying. I do, but I don't agree at the same time because it's like like Ryan is naturally fast. He's naturally got the speed makes the power, but it's a little different when you do got some extra juice on it. I still think Dev should have won. So, not saying I know Tony, you're saying like you tell the Haney fans that like the reason why Dev lost is not because of the Austrian, but at the same time it's like you got something in your system. I kind of see both sides of it, but I ain't finna go into all that. But I don't think Ryan beats Boots. And if Ryan also, I think y'all was talking about Tio fighting Ryan. Is that what De La Hoya was saying? Also,
correct,
bro. If Tio fucks around and fights Ryan, I don't think people realize that means Ryan has fought everybody of the Four Horsemen because he's a Four Horseman himself. And it's like it's just unfortunate Ryan is the one that fought all of them, and no one else has fought. Tank and Ryan fought, Dev and Ryan fought, but it'd be a shame if Tio would like fight. Well, not right now because he got a name and everything, but it's like Tio could have easily fought Dev like it should have. But this is gonna just put Ryan on a higher pedestal because like I done fought all my compadres and all my peers first before everybody else did, And I salute him for that, But if you fuck around and get that Tio fight, that would be a good fight and everything. I don't know who I think will win yet, but this is a topic that really got me thinking still. But I don't think Ryan beats Boots two-tone. I don't see it yet. Not yet. I don't see it yet. And I know somebody said, damn, I'm not sure. Let me make sure I'm not sure. I think I heard somebody say Dev gets stopped by Blair Cobbs, right? Is that what Troy said?
Yeah, that's what Troy said.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
And I'll pay for another one. Just let me keep going because I'm really trying to wrap my head around this shit now.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
That's
Blair
that
could
would be
fight,
an
man.
interesting fight.
You don't have to wrap your
That's
head
what I'm saying.
around it. You could just explain it.
No.
Explain to us what did Devin
Go ahead.
Haney possess that could get with Trump Blair Cobb's skill set.
I mean, I see what you're saying. I feel like Dev ain't been stopped in his career yet. You know what I'm saying? He don't be wrong. We got to say in boxing, you are as good as your last fight. But I'm also wrapping everything Dev has done in his career and fight, probably sparring bigger guys. I know he's fighting someone the same size as him. And Troy, this is also me that when I was the same person that said Regis and Dev are the same height, and you said they wasn't. They're both 5'8". Devin just has a longer reach. But you can look at the tape, you can Google it, whatever. They're both 5'8". Devin just has a longer reach. But to answer the question with the Blair Cobbs, I don't think
But
Dev
you're
gets
saying
stopped in that
Ryan
fight. I
is
think
and Devin is the same height? Is that what you're saying?
No. I was the one that I called that one call where I said Regis and Dev is the same height. When everybody was saying Dev
They're
ain't
not.
fought on his size.
They're not the same
They're
height.
both 5'8". Devin just has the longer reach.
Regis is not 5'8".
Go look up the tape. Bro, go look at the tail of the tape. I'm just saying what's on paper.
I don't care about the tape of the tape. They be lying all the time. You could just look at Regis Prograis and see that he's not as tall as Devin. He's a short guy.
I see.
You saying Regis Prograis is my height? He's not.
I mean, height wise, that's what look at to me. I know Devin's body is built different. Regis built different. Also, he got a small torso, smaller arms. But height wise,
he's just short. And Devin ain't that tall either. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, but I mean, with the Bud Cobbs fight, I don't see Dev getting stopped. I know Cobbs got an awkward style. He do got power in both hands. I know he fucked up our nigga AB. I don't think AB won that fight at all. It was unfortunate to see AB lose like that. But the Dev and
His
Blair Cobbs
fundamentals are
fight,
trash. It wasn't unfortunate. When you don't have
I wouldn't mind saying that
fundamentals,
fight.
it's gonna be
I
over
wouldn't
for
mind
you.
saying that fight. Say it again. My bad. Say it again. I didn't hear you.
His fundamentals are trash. It wasn't unfortunate at all. When you're
Oh,
athletic and you
you
fast,
talking about AB?
that shit works on a certain level. When you get in there with a real
Yeah.
puncher or somebody with a real coach, you have to have a fundamentals. When he got in there with Mikey Garcia, he put up a good fight, but his fundamentals were trash. Like you got to have fundamentals, and that's what I'm asking
And
you.
that's what
And I'm gonna ask you
you
one
talking
more
about. AB?
time: what fundamentals does Devin Haney have that would trump the skills of a Blair Cobbs from what you've seen when he did against AB? Because Blair Cobbs can box off the back foot.
Nah, Blair Cobbs think about the back foot, and I'm saying I think the awkward style will work, but I still think Dev's skill set. I mean, I know he has a jab, and I feel like
but
that's what I'm saying, bro.
okay,
We gotta
explain that
see.
to Blair Cobbs. You're not explaining it.
I'm saying confidence-wise, if Dev ain't a deer in the headlights, I still think Dev will still be a Blair
Skills.
Cobbs, even when
Take the confidence out.
well, okay.
Skills.
You may feel like
What
it's your
skills
time,
does the man have?
I'll pay for one more, Ness. I'll pay for one more, and then I get
If Devin is fighting,
skill-wise,
if Blair Cobbs can fight
Go
off
ahead.
the back foot and Devin has to come forward, what skills does Devin have fighting coming forward that would trump Blair Cobbs if he chooses to fight going backwards like he did against Adrian Broner? And Devin is not a puncher.
I understand Devin's not a puncher.
I'm just
so
asking.
You saying if Devin fights going forward, right? Skill-wise, right?
Yeah, because Blair Cobbs is clearly going to box a shorter guy.
Right. Okay. The skill-wise, I feel like the jab will work. The 1-2 that Devin Haney has.
Well, why didn't it work against Ryan Garcia, who was a taller man?
It worked against Garcia, but he didn't stop the left hook. It
literally didn't, because every time he jabbed, they said he was drawing his hand down and he was getting hit with the hook as he was coming in with the jab.
As many left hooks Ryan threw, I understand. As many left hooks as Ryan threw, he also missed a lot of them as well. But everything happened more on the tail end of the fight. All the knockdowns and everything happened on the back end, and it makes you forget everything Dev did on
it didn't make me forget. It actually made me realize that when Devin got tired, he couldn't block, he didn't have any defense. And then he has to learn how to fight coming forward. I'm noticing that these guys. Listen, I just seen Shushu fighting. He can't fight coming forward.
Right.
You had a problem in there with a taller man, with the taller African man, my African brother, and he had a problem coming forward. These black fighters have a problem fighting coming forward, but Tank doesn't. Tank doesn't.
Yeah, I thought Shushu
looked like trash.
No, I feel you.
Yeah, he did. Okay, so we're gonna talk technical boxing.
Yeah.
You got these matchmakers be putting guys in there like Regis Prograis with slow footwork who Dev can box going backwards.
Westworld.
But when you go in there and they get with Turkey Al-Sheikh and he just matching up anybody, he don't care about no matchmaker. That's when you start seeing what's really going on and what style. And that's why I'm asking that specific question. It's not to down Devin. It's not to down any of the fighters. It's to make you think about what you're watching. That's all. That's all,
bro. That's why this nigga 8-0. That's why this nigga's 8-0.
Hey, Tone, I don't need your help.
No, the whole react. Nah, damn, what the fuck am I trying to say? The Riyadh season, he is exposing a lot of shit with the matchup. Like you said, I totally agree. Like everybody that we
That's
thought
all
was
I'm
the best
saying, bro. I'm not trying to bag your car or do nothing or debate with you. My idea is just to give people an insight on boxing. That's it.
No facts. I'm not one of them. I'm not one of them. I'm agreeing with you. Like the Riyadh season, like all those fights over there is making you think.
But it's not your time.
I'll hatch on the next one, but I'm gonna just say last part. Everything on the Riyadh card is making you think who really is the best and who's not, because those matchmaking is gonna expose you on the Riyadh season type of cards. But that's my call. I hit y'all on the next episode. But yeah, y'all have a good one.
I don't understand why Rel would lie like that. I've been sitting here quietly going through the 2 Facebook links he sends me. 2 Facebook links. I got to log in because this shit going to straight Safari. Then you get to the Facebook link. Neither Facebook link has a picture of Ryan Garcia. You click on the Facebook link. You're on a Facebook post. You click on the post. You get to a random website, one by the name of techforgamers.com, another by the name of givemesports.com, two of which we've never heard. Certainly not easports.com, right? Cool. I waste my time reading the article. No mention of Ryan Garcia, and everyone sourcing the original source, Mike Straw, who was on his show and had developers of EA. And EA confirmed that Fight Night is back on the table. That's it. Not that they already signed fighters. Not that Ryan's on the cover. None of these fucking lies. Why do grown-ass men lie? Never understood it. Never understood it. But Terrell is a fucking liar.
Damn.
And in case you're not listening, I'm texting you directly. Liar. Fuck. Dudes will say anything to big up Ryan Garcia. This shit is disgusting how weird you dudes are getting.
Yo. Let me know. This shit's sad. I told you, you got better patience than me, man, because I would have blocked dude with that dumb shit. No, that's for real. No, that's for real. It's on there. Shut your lying ass up. You know damn well they wouldn't put Ryan on no goddamn game and offend nobody. The dude, they wouldn't do that. It would be offensive to put him on a game right now and try to sell it with all the controversy surrounding him. You dummy. Like I didn't buy that shit like one fucking bit. Come on, yeah, the source. Wouldn't the source be EA Sports, motherfucker? You wouldn't have to figure it out. It would be EA Sports. Look up EA Sports. Dumb man, I'm off you. Okay, but back to the dude who, the real reason I called back. He said, shout out to DC3. So Ryan has all this skill for beating an amateur and the pros that won an Olympic gold medal, right? Because the Olympics is the amateurs, not the pros. When you get to the pros, you got to be pros. It don't matter what you did in the amateurs. But y'all remember that Wilder was an actual Olympian who won an actual medal? And y'all talked about how he had no actual skill, but he was an actual champion for an actual 5 years with actual 10 defenses.
Bronze medalist.
But y'all said he had no skill. But we talking about Ryan Garcia got so much skill, but he got so much skill that he can't do half of what Wilder did, but he got so much skill. I find it fucking funny that y'all get this amnesia. I don't care what you say. You cannot be a 25-time national champion. National championships take place once a year in major sports. That means you're in the amateurs. You're in some kiddie league. They're giving out that many goddamn participation trophies. That's too many.
This is the thing. They be doing it, CYP, since they was kids. And then when they get to the elite men's, they get out to amateurs, bro. And that's what I'm seeing a mistake with some of these amateur kids, CYP. They not taking their chances in the elite men's. Because when you get in the elite men's, some other countries, they get paid to fight. And they be in their 30s. They be strong. And that's what they be missing. Go ahead.
Thank you. Listen to me. I always show respect to real athletes. Always. If you're a real athlete on the grind, you got that talent, man, I'll rock with you. I'll train you. I'll sponsor you. I'll help you get there. But I'm not paying attention to you Charlie Zinanoff motherfuckers who call in here. Like, literally, this is how you feel, dog. If you don't like me, you think I'm full of shit, just tune in to 22nd and pick King. That's all you got to do. Because I'm literally going to crush his fucking dreams because he's one of them dudes. Them Charlie Zinanoff, he ain't that bad. I ain't gonna go crazy on him. But we got a secret weapon. Y'all don't even know what's really cooking on this side of the camp. Y'all don't really know. I'm taking this motherfucking serious.
Are you going to maul Keem? Are you just going to bully him? It seems like you don't respect him.
Don't worry about. I'm gonna do whatever my trainers tell me to do. Whichever game plan they give me.
Who you got training you, man? Who you got training you, man?
Don't worry about it.
Hey, I thought this was a build-up.
CYP got secrets on
Hey,
these
wait a minute. Tank don't say he not training with Calvin Ford and it's a secret. You got to build up your fight.
Don't worry about it. When we do my unguarded, I got you. I reveal it then. But I'm taking this shit.
You sparring yet? CYP?
No, not yet. Man, you know how long we got left? But listen, I'm listening to my people. I'm following directions because I take everything serious. As much as I talk that shit about being a dog, this ain't no street fight, so I gotta pay attention. I gotta do what I gotta do. But I'm telling you now, the reason why I'm taking all border war smoke is because of my competition. It's no disrespect to boxing, but I think I'll beat the hell out of every single one of you regular ass niggas. That's why I'm doing it. I ain't doing it because I want to be because I'm Roy Jones. I ain't doing it because I'm Roy Jones. I'm doing it because y'all niggas ain't close to me. I'm Roy Jones to y'all. That's why I'm doing it. And Roy Jones is Roy Jones to me. Y'all see the difference? That's the reason I'm going to. And I don't care how you take it. Y'all can be as mad as I want to be, but you're going to get your chance to see if I'm full of shit. None of you are good enough athletes. You were never supposed to be boxers. You were never good. You are regular men, and you're about to get your ass whooped because you don't know how to fight. And Border Wars, it was presented as a fight, not to make you niggas professional boxers. I'm going to show you. See what up.
That was your counterpunch from DC.
He got secrets on y'all niggas. He ain't telling you nothing. Just be prepared, he said.
That's not how you build the fight. Like, look, we got to understand one thing. We are not HBO. We don't have the marketing dollars of a PBC and a DAZN. Right. We can't put out ads and you know, all we got is Unguarded, The Daily Show, to promote you in your fight. You know.
Yeah, I think it would be more intimidating if he was like, I got so-and-so training me who's well-known. I think that would make him even more, like, apprehensive. Like, wait, who's training him?
And it'll get more people's attention. Like, oh, wow, right. He's got so-and-so. Because, you know, James had Andre Durrell, you know, and that got people's attention.
Damn. Benitez did?
He did, but
yeah,
he didn't take it serious, though, man. He out here, you know, living the bachelor's life. He living the bachelor's life. Yeah, he got stopped. Hero Killer, $2. I love how we use boots to threaten other fighters. Mr. Tell It Like It Is, $5. That's why Tio is not undisputed. He had all the belts. Tio is really the youngest undisputed, not Devin. Okay. DC3, $2. Turkey got the WBA erased because Tank won't play ball. Shh, emoji. Leonard Sterling, WBA partnered with Fight Facts, return. BoxRec accused them of taking data from BoxRec. That's why they did remove all the WBA information. Biz, but like Rachel Donaire says, if you claim to be the record keeper, you know, you got to settle that in court, but the information needs to be there because you're supposed to be like the source of information for so long. To just all of a sudden erase that, it really does make the job harder. You go back and you're like, damn, wait, I thought he was a champ, and you can't find it now. You got to have like fucking super memory.
Yeah, you can't do that. BoxRec needs to be left alone.
Yeah, no, they changed it. He changed it, bro. It's crazy, man. But again, it's their website.
They say Dev was the youngest undisputed champion ever? Because that was Tyson, I thought.
Well, 4-belt era.
Oh, 4-belt era, okay.
Yeah. Biz, $2. Omni with the hatchback. I was burned in 70. Oh, I guess he meant born in 76, right? Yeah, that's what he meant.
So was I.
He knew about the Omni. Y'all don't be knowing, man. Sony Wood, shout out to Troy, Cincinnati. 6 through 8. 3 fire emojis. No, 6 through 8. Ninjas in the ash. Oh, okay, 6 to 8, but he put through 8. But, you know, he meant to say 6 to 8 ninjas in the Astro Van joint. Young Ninjas lifestyle. Love the TBB ABC alumni back call. So he's
that Astro Van. You throw them speakers in that baby. You can really. The Astro Van was lit.
Nah, they had him in North. Remember, Midget had an Astro Van in New Jersey Drive. That's the van that flipped over.
Yeah.
Ryan Robertson, $2. Olympic graduates seem to struggle in real fights. DC3, $10. Counterpunch for Cliff and Old Wizard. Let's get lit then.
Who's
Fire emoji. That's Cliff's opponent. But ever since Cliff
got one.
No, he been had an opponent. Ever since Cliff joined the gym, he ain't called in. Remember the last time he called in?
Yeah, maybe he got
last time he called in, he went to that one session and he said, yo, you know, they sparring. This is dope. I got tired. Yada, yada. This is a real gym. They look like they dogs.
Nothing.
We ain't seen him after that.
Cliff was a little, I don't want to say delusion. He didn't know. I don't think he knew what was happening, what to expect. And now he's maybe getting a taste. So hopefully, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully,
I mean, he was trying to find out what to expect, but you wouldn't fuck with him. Why wouldn't you fuck with him? Why was you so reluctant? Why?
I don't train. I told him I would have met with him I would have met with him, but I don't train. I hate training people. I did it. I hate it. I don't like it.
know that nigga.
Marco terrible, man. He fake not seeing his DMs. He made.
I don't know you, nigga.
Nah, I don't like training people, man. I did it when I first came graduated college. I came back to New York after. I hate training people. I don't like doing it. So I give you respect, Troy, because that shit would frustrate the hell out of me.
No, listen, bro. It's not. I'm not gonna say it's hard or easy. You gotta have patience, bro. Because everybody not gonna do it. Listen, some guys gonna come. They're gonna pause. They're gonna get moves off, and you gonna be like, damn. But then when you put them in the ring, they acting like hoes for real. Like, man, hold on, I gotta use the bathroom. My stomach hurting.
Listen,
like,
yeah, they make shit up, right?
Make shit up, and then you got some guys who willing to come every day. But then it's taking them a little longer to grasp it. They might not be as athletic.
Right, they do the same shit over, and you're like, I couldn't do it.
And listen, I noticed this is one of the things when you training somebody, like when they sparring and you get tired, they don't even know how to throw. It's over. It's when
they
your
start
ass
windmilling.
is tired and you sparring and you tell them, hey man, kick the double jab. They don't know how to double jab.
They forget what punches
fluidly and relax. They like, ugh. Yeah. And I'm like, no, just kick it like, yeah.
Or you
just
got
relax.
Guys,
the shit is not as easy as it sounds, bro.
Or you got guys like Ness who start arguing with you. I'm like, I'm not doing this. Nope. Fuck that.
No. Listen, when I teach boxing, the only person that ever tried to argue with me is one of my fighters, Lamont. And that's because he be uncomfortable because I'm making him do something he don't want to do.
Exactly, and that's what it is all the time.
And he's like, well, no, I'll fight like this. And I say, well, if you want to fight like that, you can get on a plane and go back to Akron tomorrow.
Hey, yo, what size headgear you use, Troy and Marco?
I use a medium, like small, medium, because my winnings headgear was a medium.
Yeah, medium, I believe.
Yeah, but
it's been a while.
The winnings is the reason you ain't winning. You feel me?
That was the worst comeback I've ever heard in my life. That was awful.
I don't know what you mean by that, but
that was the worst.
Then I used the Cleto race after that with the bar.
You about to get my joke a little bit better, because had he been using this, he'd still be okay.
I had something like that, but. Listen,
you felt bitch made. Did you feel like a girl when you put this on? Did you feel like a little biatch?
No, because I just wanted to get some work with some of these guys when I first came back. And
that's exactly why I'm showing it, because I'm gonna send you and Marco a headgear because I'm fucking y'all up. I spar.
And then after that,
anytime you come to Vegas,
I start wearing my Cleto Reyes bar.
Anytime you come to Vegas, I'm fucking y'all up. Just know I'm gonna have a brand new headgear.
Have my head rattling.
No. I'm not taking that excuse no more. Y'all love talking.
You're not gonna take the doctor's excuse.
Now he don't want his head rattling. No. And
listen, that shit hard when
Marco's always talking about,
get your shit
I'm gonna fuck you up. I'm gonna punch you. All right, we gonna see that triple left hook.
No, listen, I train folks. Marco don't want to train nobody.
We gonna see that triple left hook.
Timber your big New Jersey ass quickly.
Cliff, I got him. Don't worry.
Say pause.
Cliff, I got him. Don't worry. I got him, Cliff. I got him. I got him for you, Cliff. He didn't want to train you. We gonna tune him up.
Never too old for a pause.
Let's see what we got. We got that counterpunch from Cliff, who hasn't showed up. One for Old Wizard.
Damn, that's a real headgear? That shit look like a fucking Hannibal Lecter face mask.
Bro, some people need protection. And again, that was the perfect headgear for a kid. Let me show it again. Like if
because I remember they had the face bar, and that would, like, the face bar, when you would get hit, it would rattle your shit even more. I was bad. I didn't like the face bar.
But if I got a young son, yeah, why do I want him to take punishment? This is a perfect way to protect him and still let him get the rounds in, and then we give him the competition headgear for competition.
What is that, like hard plastic in the front?
Absolutely. It's plexiglass, baby.
Listen, what you don't want is to be
protection.
Your first time getting hit in competition. It's not gonna go well.
Bro, you still getting hit. Your head, like if you get hit with a flush shot on this headgear, your head is still gonna hurt it's still going to ring.
You guys, have you ever sparred with the face bar? That one?
I never sparred with it on. I sparred someone with it on.
Okay, you have, right? Troy, I'm sure you've put
Yeah,
it on.
Troy uses it.
I gave Dion one of mine. I had three.
That
three,
shit is
pink,
worse.
brown, and a black.
I feel like it makes your head rattle even more when the face bar is hit. I think it was better without the face bar. That'll stop you from breaking your nose, but I think it makes the blunt impact harder.
Well, no, that's the thing, bro. You got to adjust your headgear. Like, I had my headgear tight so where the face bar is right over my jaw, like where it's fitting so snug to where when you hit me, my headgear not shaking, it's not moving. But also, a guy who used to train Omar Henry named Dave Ali, shout out to my brother Dave Ali. He said the bar is to let you know that a punch is in range, because the bar comes out just a little bit. So when they touch it, that lets you know you need to get on to moving your head because they're touching the bar. So that's when I was like, it got a point. Then I didn't want no punches to come in and actually hit me in the eye. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I used the bar and I had it tight so it could stop the glove from actually coming in hitting me.
But
you
the
know
bar
what I mean?
is technically
I used to
not break your nose.
Yeah, I used to like have a lesser opinion of the bar, and then I
did too.
Then I sparred Sean Porter, and he had the bar, and I'm like, man,
Floyd don't let you spar him with the bar. He'll give you money to go buy a headgear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But,
really?
But I understand
No, yeah,
it.
because he don't want to hurt his hand on the bar.
But I understand it from a professional standpoint. Like, if I'm Sean, I'm wearing it because I'm training for a fight. I don't want to get a broken nose. Now I can't get paid. I don't want to have a, whatever.
No, Dre Ward had the bar. Like, Dre used to be having a bar, and he got cut before with the bar.
But before I learned, as an ignorant boxing fan, I would call that shit the bitch bar.
No, I used to be like, man, fuck, because I need to see, I need to feel as a pro. I need to just in case.
I feel like it's cheating though.
I
feel like it's cheating because you jab a motherfucker with that, and it's like he keep coming forward. It's not the same as being jabbed.
It don't work like that.
In a clean.
That snaps your head. That's not true.
No, I hit people in the bar. You're not walking through it.
The bar makes it worse.
But you're not hitting the face though. That's what the bar is there for.
No, when I hit you in your shit,
you're not hitting the eye.
The bar don't protect you from the uppercut.
You're not hitting the eye, so it's like that dude's eye may not water like an average eye.
I don't need that shit too, but when I crack your ass with the
may
left.
not need it to, but the normal things that happen on a regular headgear won't happen on that headgear. But again, as I got older and realized what was going on, these people got millions of dollars on the line. They need this training camp to be successful and make it into the ring in order to get paid. The bar is necessary.
Dudes like Shakur who can just move an inch, right, to elude a punch. That bar, you got to adjust for that because you could clip the bar and still get nailed.
Yeah.
Weird things like that.
We got a counter punch from Fireflame. He about to tell us why he ain't lie. And how he can't find the original link?
Yo, all right, so Ness, you gotta chill on that line shit. I called.
You didn't find a link?
Look, man, I told you Fight Night is coming back with a game, and the platform that I sent you has over 25 million followers, and they verified on Facebook.
Yeah, but
as far as
that's
Ryan
not what
Garcia
you said.
goes,
You said Ryan's on the cover, and they're smart
no,
for putting Ryan
as far
on
as
the
Ryan
cover.
Garcia go, we could go back and rewind the show. I never said he was the cover athlete. I said he's going to be featured on the video game. So you said I haven't heard shit from ESP or EA Sports announcing that they coming back with Fight Night. So what I did is send you two links
and
to show you that EA Sports is returning with Fight Night.
Neither say
now, Ryan
EA
Garcia,
Sports.
as far as me saying Ryan Garcia is the cover athlete, that shit never came out my mouth. I was informing TBV that since Undisputed has been a success in the video game realm, EA Sports making a return, and somebody that they highlighted and they link was Ryan Garcia. But as far as him being the cover athlete, that shit never came out of my mouth.
Who highlighted Ryan Garcia?
Before callers start calling in, agreeing with you, talking about I'm a liar and all this other shit, I'm putting y'all up on game and let y'all know EA coming back. That's my whole point of my call, to keep this page number one and inform y'all on what's going on. As
You
far as
can't
Ryan Garcia
inform us of
goes as a
something
cover
we
athlete,
know.
that shit
You
never
add
came out
into the
my mouth.
report.
Huh?
You can't inform us on something we know. You add into the report. And again, none of the links
How
you
did you
sent.
know that if you
No,
said I never heard shit about ESPN reporting a fight night return? You
you
said that
said
yourself.
you
I
said
didn't know
ESPN. You
You
said
said it was capped,
ESPN.
and I sent you
And
2
I
links
said
provided off a verified
EA.
website that
I
EA
said
is making a return.
EA has never reported that. And the links you sent also don't say nothing about EA. It was
Bro,
a
Give Me Sports with 25 million followers clearly states Fight Night is set to make a return. It's 2 links that I sent you. Finally, a new Fight Night coming from Tech Gamers.
I
Tech,
opened both
Tech,
of them up.
Tech the Gamers.
Listen to me.
Hold up, let me
Listen
be
to
clear.
me.
Let me get my call
I
real quick.
opened
Let me get
both
my
of
call.
your links up.
Tech,
One link is
Tech,
called GiveMeSports.com. The
and
other
that's the one
link
with
is
25 million
called
followers for
the
20
other
for gamers.
the other
They
called
report on every
Tech
video
for
game. They report on
Gamers.
all games. Okay,
And
they got
in
25 million.
the
They
article,
verified, and they reporting
and
Fight
in the
Night. They
article,
a verified
in the
website.
article,
But my whole thing is this: you calling me a liar and shit. I called to tell you that Ryan Garcia was highlighted under a fucking link. I never said he was a cover athlete. So motherfucker, I don't understand why you got this narrative of dragging me as a liar. Like,
you need to
come on,
listen
man, I
to
didn't
your
get
call.
It may feel like
You
it's
need
your
to listen
time,
to your call back
but
so
it's
you
not
can
your
listen to
time.
what you said, and maybe you'll understand. But that was the
I do
bell.
understand. You
I
gotta
do
listen.
know. I do know that I'm gonna screen share your links to show that you aren't telling the truth and that neither link
Oh my
says
god,
EA
man! I called
Sports.
to tell you about a fuck.
I gotta go. Again, we're gonna go back. Now you're making me waste time, but I'll do it anyway, cause I love this. Yeah, I love it. I love it. So this is one link, and this is Give Me Sports. Does it show? No, let's bring it down. Now it shows. GiveMeSports.com. This is his other link, TechForGamer.com. I mean, look at the headline, reportedly. That says it all. Secondly, let's go into the first link again. As you read, they source the report, right? Here's the report. This is a hyperlink that'll take you to the original report, which, again, if he listens to the call, it's what I said. I said, bro, we know about the game. It's all coming from a podcast called The Mike Show, some shit like that. All these sites are citing the same person, which is this. Everyone is citing a tweet. This is what they're citing. This. Why? Because on this show, he says, you heard that UFC 6 is in production and Fight Night's return is back on the table. He had a guess, as you can see. If you tuned into the Mike Straw show last night, this is where everything is coming from. Now, if you read every single report, the only words used are back on the table. Secondly, let's continue to help the poor young men that don't like to do research, but yet like to say you are assassinating their character and you have some fake thing against them to make them look like liars. Cool. Here's the same report with a Ryan Garcia picture that he says he can't find. Cool. Here it is again. Maybe this is what got him confused, but what we see there is the same goddamn report. EA Sports have reportedly, yada yada, blah blah blah, more bullshit. Okay. Cool. Let's show you the Forbes.com article now, where Forbes is trying to explain to young Terrell that the game, even if EA does come in, won't be able to do anything because the contracts that Undisputed have with the current fighters. They're on contract for a certain amount of years. So again, yes, we already went through this, but Terrell didn't know. He thought he was putting us on, right? We already went through this. There are several fighters that are not in contract with Undisputed, and they can get. Now, the issue is that's not Ryan. Ryan may still be under contract, or they may have released him. Remember, Ryan signed the contract to fight on Undisputed. He was removed from the game due to popping dirty for Osterine and, I don't think it was dirty for Osterine, actually. Let me not make that up. It was for his racial comments that the WBC had him removed from the game. Cool. Let's now show the Forbes article. You see real sites, not rinky-dink sites and telling you how many no, real sites that have been doing real journalism for years. No Mickey Mouse shit. Cool. What does this say? Potential. Okay, that doesn't sound solid. Return of EA Fight Night could hit a few hurdles. What's the hurdles? Okay. In short, the hurdles are securing the rights to half of those guys would make a massive impression, right? Cool. Which, securing the rights, these are fighters that are not on the game. They're famous fighters from the past and present who aren't signed to Undisputed, like Gervonta Davis, Manny Pacquiao, Devin Haney, Earl Spence, Oscar De La Hoya, Felix Trinidad, Bernard Hopkins, Marvin Hagler, and Floyd Manny Mayweather. Now, those are the names that EA can get. So far, right now, these fighters could still be locked in. But these are the available. You see there is no Ryan, right? Because he is under contract with Undisputed. But I'm the liar. He said he seen it linked somewhere. And because it was linked, he didn't say Ryan was on the cover. Go listen to your call, fams. Majid, what up?
Boxing might be too scientific for boxing to ever have a dope boxing game.
No, you should really take your time with it. But on this video, me and my homie both got on the bars, Ness. He got on the neon green one, and I got on the pink one. And we were sparring. I was just trying to show you. We both had on the bars on these ones. You can see, like, and believe me, my man Mark, he was an undefeated amateur out here. He had 20 amateurs. He hadn't lost one. And he worked at a gym called Pacific Ring. But he used to wear the bar too. You know, he started wearing the bar. You know what I mean?
And let's reread this tweet for the slow ones, right? At the bottom it says UFC is targeting a 2025 release right now. Fight night, should it not be paused again after that? Okay? That sounds, that sounds fucking solid. It sounds like we're on track for a release. Come on, bro. There's a little interest. Nothing's happened yet. We're not going to be lying. Acting like they dropping games and we got release dates and they sign fighters. Let's cut the shit. And my producer said you 1,000% said Ryan was going to be on the cover. So, you know, whenever you want to make a bet, I'll split the money with my producer so he could cut the fucking audio. Galaxy Studios, $2. Ness, Pack, Bus, and Troy on the regular. That sounds very funny in the wrong way.
Yeah, pause. Shout out to
Diddy way.
Anthony Hill Trainer. He reposting Boxing Voice footage. Shout out to Anthony Hill Trainer. He pays attention to the show. Good looking Anthony Hill Trainer. Give you a shout out on the ground.
It's a Jersey dude, right?
Nah, he's from South Carolina, right?
Oh.
South Carolina.
I'm not sure, but he be following me.
Coach,
and,
maybe I'm thinking of Coach Anthony. There's a Jersey coach.
Yeah, Anthony Hill Trainer. That's his name. Let me see where he's from. Boxing and fitness personal
Yeah, South
trainer.
Carolina. South Carolina.
Yeah, that's my man Anthony right here with the kids.
he was agreeing with you and Marco when Marco was saying that, you know, he doesn't have the patience to train, and obviously you are a current trainer, so you have the patience.
Right.
Yeah, that's literally what he's saying on here. Like, you gotta have patience, because I'm telling you, if I could jump in their bodies, I would, but it takes some time. Like, even when training, put it like this, I'm training Aaron. It still take time because he was raw. So you got to reteach certain things that when people think they're doing it correctly, you be like, no, watch this on tape. This is how it's supposed to be done according to the old guys. And then you got to really perfect certain things, bro.
Let me ask you this, Troy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
When you're in somebody's corner, right, and they're sparring or fighting, do you scream out what they should do? Because I remember, like, me and my coaches, like, it would be a little hidden. It'd be a little coded because I would hear it. Like, if I'm in there and somebody's like, yo, hit him with the 1-2. I'm like, I fucking heard you. So if this dude throws a 1-2, I'm going to fucking counter him. Would you scream it out verbatim or would you code it?
I scream it out, and I got numbers too, but I'm going to tell you how my coach told me when I was boxing. It explained it. He said, listen, I know that the guy you're sparring hears what I'm telling you to do. But what I need you to do is use your damn brain and set up the 1-2, Troy. Like, just think, Troy. You think I want you to throw the 1-2? He's like, sometimes, yes, I do want you to throw it right then and there because it's open and you're going to land it. And I've done it in professional fights. Like, somebody would be in a high guard and I'm in the crowd and I just got done fighting and I'm telling my man, Tony Hirsch, throw the right hook, double jab, right hook. And then he do it and then land. You see what I'm saying? It just depends on who's fighting because these guys got to be listening. And my coach says sometimes I want to see if you're listening. So sometimes I'll be like, throw the double jab right hand. And they go, whop, whop, whop. And the dude might counter. And I say, now see, he heard me. Now throw the double jab right hand again. And I move your head to the side.
A lot of coaches, too, will mime it. They'll be like, you know what I mean? They won't say it because they don't want the other guy hearing it.
No, Marco, my coach, Mike Johnson in Columbus, used to be in the ring when I'm sparring behind the other guy going,
yes, that's
and I used to be like, he in the ring telling me, and I used to be like, all right, come boom. And the sparring partner didn't care because it's about getting me better at that moment.
I never understood the dudes who would scream it out because me personally, whenever I was sparring, I heard that it would help me. You're like, oh, you're giving me the game plan. Like, I never understood that.
It's just about practice and sparring, Marco. It's really not about getting off on the guy and doing that. It's really about practice. Like, for example, the fighters yesterday, his coach was like, throw 10 jabs on Dion. So he threw 10 jabs and Dion was just freezing up. I told the fighter, hey, throw that again. Dion, slip the 10 jabs. Did he slip all of them? No, but his attempt to try to move and slip and dip, I said, do it again. See, those are the things you do when you practice in the sparring to get the guys better because it's about letting both guys get better. You see what I'm saying? So screaming it out if you got colds. Now, if you sparring somebody from a gym and you don't really know these guys, you get numbers. You know what I'm saying? And then when they get back to the room, hey, this is what I need. You fill out the gym first.
Yeah, that's a
Let me
shout
get
out
to
Kevin
I got Majid. Y'all clipping. Let me see something. Let me jump out and jump back in. But before I get to Majid, I do want to, I guess, apologize to Terrell. You know, I ain't trying to come at you or belittle you or anything like that. You just was wrong. You just was wrong, and you was trying to be right when you're wrong.
Back.
So it's not like I'm trying to diss you or make you look smaller than. Yes, I'm back, guys. I'm just apologizing to Terrell. I guess I understand I was a little too harsh in my fact checking of the Undisputed and EA conversation. I don't want him to take it the wrong way. I respect you, champ. That being said, it is last call for alcohol. We got Majid on the line. You do have to accept. If we got no more callers, we will keep it moving. And we're back at it 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time. 7 o'clock Eastern. And we also have a Border War show in 2 hours. 2 hours. Majid going 3 times. Once. Twice.
While we waiting on Cubs, I got some another guy who want to eventually fight in the Border Wars. He already be sparring. My Ethiopian brother. They call him his name Mbe, but we call him Big E Pauls. And he gonna be looking to get some work too in the future. I don't know if it's gonna be in February, but the 2 guys I'm going got is in February. They're gonna be trying to get in February. The thing is, Contrail might have a couple fights before the Border Wars because he be calling every week trying to get on the card. Like, I'll be literally after slowing down, like, no, bro, learn this shit first. Get on the Border Wars for your first scrap. Let me get you together first. Don't just get out there because he be calling. They was about to try to put him in there with a heavyweight because he be thirsty and he used to being bigger from football. And I'm like, no, 78, lean out. You'll be all right because you're kind of tall. So shout out to the guys who in the Border Wars. If y'all you said you're doing it at 1, Ness?
12 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 3 o'clock Eastern. I got Lake County, $5. Troy questions the fundamentals of a undisputed 2-division champ, but not the guy who only had a regional belt and been stopped by regional champion.
Oh, I question both of their fundamentals. Who else is he talking about?
Only
just to
Ryan.
Make it clear.
He's saying Ryan. He's saying you questioning Devin, but not Ryan.
Literally said he had no skills. You didn't hear that, sir? His fundamentals are trash. He has no defense. He goes back in a straight line like this. That's what got him damn near stopped by Luke Campbell. Luke Campbell wears down over time and he has some punishment, but Devin has better fundamentals than Ryan, but he still doesn't have good defensive fundamentals because he overcommits on some of the defensive things. It takes time, blood. Even in the pros, it took time for Roberto and some of these guys to advance defensively to carry on their career as they went up in weight classes, if that makes sense to you guys. You see what I'm saying? You in boxing, I see a lot of, and then I'm done. A lot of people, they try to win with just their style. So take Paulie Malignaggi. Him and Chris Algieri on Pro Box are always going to vouch for boxers not getting their just due because that's what they did. But once you get all styles matched in there, like a Roberto, like a Andre Ward, like where you can be inside, outside, you can catch punches and do different things, you see boxing a little different. And that takes time. That takes a little bit of time to be able to break yourself down and restart it, you know, stuff like that. Like Austin Trout's coach, Austin is do good because Austin Trout's coach in Arizona actually fought Hector Camacho. And Aaron worked with them in camp, and he didn't know that he fought Camacho. We watching some Camacho, and we see Austin Trout's coach in there getting some work with Camacho. So then that let us know, like, damn, no wonder Austin kind of got the skills he got. Those things take time. Oh, they take time. They take time learning new skills, being willing to go in the gym, get hit over and over, trying to do a new skill. Like, that shit take time, believe me, blood. It do. Because these sparring partners is not, they paying to give you the look. And when you in the camp and Amir Khan and these different guys is trying to do what Virgil is telling them, I know what they're trying to do, but my job is to make it difficult. That shit hard, bro. So, you know, just take.
I need to come up for air. I got CYP counter.
Yo.
What up?
Yo. Hopefully it's the last little tidbit I got. See, people getting they feathers in a bunch. You better beat him talking about us like that. I am. I'm going to tell you something that's simple. And y'all can't run from it because it's reality. How you do in the amateurs ain't got shit to do with how good you do as a pro. That's 2 different leagues. There are so many. I remember there was a dude from Gonzaga who played college basketball. I forgot his name. He had the real long hair. Dude was a monster in college.
I know exactly who you talking about because Gonzaga, you talking about Adam.
Yeah, he was a dog, straight baller in college. Everybody tuned in to see him. Pro level, not so much. It happens. He's going into the Gonzaga Hall of Fame, college basketball Hall of Fame, but he's not going nowhere in their NBA team. It happens. You guys have to know the difference. There are two different. I don't give a fuck if you 300-0 in the amateurs with 2 gold medals. If you get into pro boxing and get your ass knocked out, stop, and don't get no championships, it don't matter. There's 2 different careers. I even use myself as an example. My wife was a better pro than me. I was a better amateur than her. I'm a U.S. junior champion, a world junior champion, an under-23 world champion. But as a pro, the best I did was top 5 and top 10 multiple years. That's the best I did. She has medals at the pro level, multiple medals. We talk about this all the time, and I give her props. I tell people all the time, nah, I was a better amateur, but she was a better pro. Straight up like that. I ain't got no problem with this. So I'm even real with myself. I don't have to lie to nobody. I don't care what y'all say. Ryan Garcia as a pro is bigger in name than he is in boxing. You're right. He does pull straight back. I remember when niggas was showing my footage, everybody was like, look at you, people pulling straight back. But if Ryan pulls straight back and he's not supposed to, he's supposed to have so much skill, why the fuck is he pulling back? I'm confused. So it's only cool if he pulls straight back to pro, but not the nigga who's not even trying to be an amateur. I can't pull straight back, but Ryan Garcia can. So Ryan Garcia pulls straight back and get knocked down by Luke Campbell. I'll pull straight back, take the punch like a G, like it's nothing, and come right back at him. See, there's a difference between me and him. I'm a fighter. Ryan Garcia is trying to be a good boxer. I'm not sitting on Ryan Garcia's amateur career. I'm sitting on it as a pro. There's 2 different things. Y'all could be as mad as y'all want to be, but you do realize that Lomachenko is not the only 2-time gold medalist, right? There's another guy, I think he was from China or Japan, was a 2-time gold medalist as well. The motherfucker didn't even turn pro. He never even had a professional fight.
Now there's another one. The other one that he wasn't even good as a pro, but Top Rank still hyped him. We went to Macau for him. What's his name?
There you go. There you go. So let's put some respect on the amateurs and leave it there. And then it becomes good as pros. Let's talk about that. You can't stop trying to carry it over when your favorite fighter or a guy you like don't do well. Because all you're going to do is have me check the fouls, and we just going to go over the reality. Reality is it's 2 different things. Be mad, but I ask you this. Don't talk no shit. Just put your money on fucking King. Because it looks to me like y'all don't really believe in him. Y'all just mad at me. But your anger ain't going to help him win. Put your money on that man.
Who is coaching you? Who is coaching you?
He ain't saying, he don't want to say yet. Secrets.
Who is coaching this nigga, man? Y'all better do some research on who coaching this nigga, man.
Well, according
if he show
to
up to the fight and be stopping niggas, y'all gonna be mad.
According to you, if he ain't getting trained by someone who fought before, it ain't gonna be worth nothing.
Fact.
I mean, from what I hear, what CYP is saying that he would only go to somebody who's done it before because this is a different game. CYP not gonna go to somebody. I don't think CYP learning how to run on the track and field from somebody who didn't do it before.
Right.
This is a highly pressurized situation. Who's gonna have more mental toughness when it matters?
No, listen, I'm gonna explain something to you about track stars. They're like football wide receivers. They're the most cockiest Negroes on the planet, bro. You gotta think you're touted as one of the fastest people in the world on feet. It's like you can't even talk to me, bro. I'm one of the fastest men in the world. Like that. So being able to show that and listen, it's only 1 first, 1 second, and 1 third. Like, so you gotta win or you weak as fuck out there.
Yep.
You and second place is me. Listen, when it's a second, it could be 3 seconds. That means your ass is way back. You see what I'm saying? So like being able to be fast in front of a lot of people, you got to be able to perform, bro.
Who the judges in the fight?
I don't know.
Any USA boxing judges?
Yeah. It's gonna be Arizona Commission.
Whoever's in the state in the commission.
What's their Instagram?
What's their Instagram? You ain't shit.
Hey, Toe, cut it out, homie. Cut it out.
Ask the people that G-Von know Because G-Von found out everything about the nigga CYP. If you ask G-Von, he can tell you who the commission.
CYP started with that one.
No, I'm just talking shit though, cause it's all fun. We just gonna listen. I want to know who coaching the nigga CYP, because his confidence. He was confident before he had a coach, like, and to show his footage like that, and he run a boxing gym, so you're not really about to train more than him. He own a gym, so it's gonna be some. It's on that right there is hard work in itself.
Hey, stay tuned. All I'm asking the people to do, if you really think I'm full of shit and I don't know what I'm talking about, fuck the fact that I'm a six-figure trainer. Fuck that. That don't mean I really know what I'm talking about. Just put your money on King. We got bets going. If you think that regular ass little bitty dude is gonna whoop my ass because he's been boxing for a few years, you crazy. If he was that good, he would have never fought Mario. I'm sorry, Mario. If you listen. They put you against Mario because they know you're not good.
Champ,
Mario,
I gotta get to these counter punches.
Keep it real. Mario.
I got.
Bitch, I'm King Cooper.
Okay, so we got Terrell back. Fire Flame.
He said, "Bitch, I'm King Cooper."
Nah, he's
hey, look, if I go over on my time, I'll send you a counter punch. But I just went back and heard that shit, man. I don't know what Brandon talking about. I never once said this motherfucker Ryan was the cover athlete, dog. I gotta fucking call in and defend myself because motherfuckers gonna keep painting narratives. I said that EA is sponsoring Ryan Garcia. I never fucking said that he was a cover athlete, so Brandon can get my nuts out his fucking mouth because that shit never came out my mouth.
Damn.
If I go over on my time, just go ahead and I'm gonna counterpunch you for everything I go over. But I gotta cook and say what the fuck I'm gonna say real quick. When it comes to this TBV border war shit, man, I've been around since 2017, and I fucking the original reason for Ness starting border wars was for a weight loss journey. It was for long time listeners like Super Mex, long time listeners. We wanted to get motherfuckers off the couch and have them doing something productive with their life. Okay, so when you talk about me, I came in that motherfucker, I cut weight. I went to training camps in Mexico. I brought the first pro boxer as a head trainer to the facility. I put TBV on local news in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I was wearing Kobe colors in the Border Wars ring before your favorite boxer. I done came to this motherfucker and I done showed out. Countless time and time again. Every time I say
Hey,
I'm
blood,
gonna come,
who
I
is
keep
you
my word.
again? Because you
I keep
talking
my
shit.
I keep my word on everything. So when I call in this motherfucker, which is rare, I'm giving you nothing but fact, and I'm speaking from the heart. So all this poor young man talk and the way you slandering my name, shit, I'm 33 years old. I'm a grown ass man. I pay my own bills. I got my own car. I got my own crib. I do my own shit. I'm my own boss. I don't answer to nobody. So at the end of the day, motherfuckers need to start putting respect on my name. I call in this motherfucker to bring light to the EA and Undisputed Round and nothing more. And motherfuckers want to talk down like Fireflame ain't been doing this shit. I'm Terrell Fireflame Harris. If y'all motherfuckers don't know, I've been around since the originators. Ain't nobody ever fucking blemished my record in Border Wars. I ain't never coming to this motherfucker feeling.
Don't forget about Pablo.
I came into this shit humble. I came into this shit acceptance of everything it took. But at this point in time, bro, I want my fucking respect. Like, I shouldn't be getting talked down, a poor young man and all this other shit. Like, come on, Ness, man. We've been rocking for too many fucking years for you to still be fucking talking to me like that, dog. For real, it's crazy as fuck. So tell your producer to go back and open up his fucking ears and listen to the audio, because not once did I fucking say he was a cover athlete. Stop fucking painting these fucking narratives, dog. And when I look at Border Wars, I run shit. Whatever I want to do, I want to do. If I ain't fighting for a belt at this point, what the fuck is the point of me stepping out? I ain't got shit to prove. I'm gonna catch a flight.
Like it's your turn.
I'm the motherfucker that's been in Vegas. Like I said, I send another counterpunch. I'm the motherfucker that's been in Vegas just to talk on the show. When Bivol and Canelo had that fight in Vegas, who was there on the TBV show the next morning sitting side by side with you? That's me. I ain't asking for nothing in this shit. It ain't been nothing but support. Back when it was just motherfucking Patreon, I was the motherfucker paying $100 a month. I was the motherfucker that was paying $40 a month. Like, I didn't put so much money into this shit, dog. It's time for motherfuckers to really start putting respect on my name, bro. I'm 33 years old. I'm not a kid no more. I came into this shit at 26, 27. I ain't 26, 27 no more. And even at that time, I was holding my own. So at the end of the day, man, like, motherfuckers need to realize, dog, I come to this TBV shit because I come here because I love the sport. I also come to this TB shit because Nestor, I respect you, I always have, and I love what you do. So when you mention my name, if it ain't nothing but respect, it shouldn't be shit else. Shouldn't be shit else. So you can rebuttal
Hey,
to whatever
Blood,
you gotta say to that.
he went
But
back and
motherfuckers gotta
apologized,
know.
fam, because he said he had it was slightly wrong with you. He went back and apologized and was like, well, no, I was kind of harsh on cousin. So he said that already. You know, he said he was kind of harsh on cousin. We putting respect on your name. Shit, I didn't even know you did all of that in Border Wars. Hey, show up again so we can get some more work. Nigga, you young. You got to keep working.
I mean, at the end of the day, look, at this point where I'm at in life, I'm going to be 100% with you. Ness, I mean, since we telling it all, it's fact. I got you on $10 as soon as this call over. So my whole thing is this, man. We being real with it. Where I'm at with shit is, I'm still currently owed an IBO medal. Back when we was spinning the wheel, I didn't want an IBO shirt and an IBO hat. I ain't bitch to complain about none of that shit, but I still ain't received nothing for everything that I've been doing. And like I said, as far as accolades, the only Ness know what it takes for me to get back in the ring. I'm a motherfucker that was taught by a pro boxer. Hector Munoz taught me how to do this shit. So if you want me to come out for Border Wars, I gave you the information. I gave you the vice president number of my company. You already know to email him so that bag can drop. Once that bag drop, you got Fire Flame coming right back. I'm coming right back. If the bag ain't dropping, I ain't coming out of pocket no more. You know why? Because I've already come out of pocket. It's other shit I'm investing in my life. And for me to be on the platform that you can go back and look, all you got to put is the Boxing Voice and Fire Flame, and I'm popping up on multiple shit. So it ain't nothing that I got to come. I ain't in this shit for fame. I ain't in this shit for nothing. I'm in this shit really just for the love of the sport. So at the end of the day, where I'm at is I'm investing in my own company too. I'm investing in my own name, and I want to come strong. That's the only reason I ain't came yet. So at the end of the day, it's nothing for me to prove. I came to that bitch, I blemished your favorite fighter's record. I came to that bitch, I cut weight. I came to that bitch happy and humble. I came to that bitch popping Don Pete with all the winners of the TBV Border War 7. I popped Don Perignon with y'all. I quit weed. I fucking changed my life. I went to school. I got a trade. I got my high school diploma. Like, this is shit that it was all about. This is shit that it was all about. Motivating your life, putting you in healthier positions. And I don't do shit but progress. So for motherfuckers to talk down on me for trying to bring a fact to the show, y'all gonna have to cut that shit out, bro, because Fire Flame ain't taking that shit, bro. For real, I'm not. Like, put some respect on me. That's all I ask.
Got it off your chest, cuz?
All this over a punk ass video game.
Yeah.
Man, we don't get back to the motherfucking show, nigga.
The video game was the icing
Hey,
on the
on
cake.
that
I'm like,
note,
oh my
I am
God,
out of here.
we gonna call Real a liar over a video game. That was the icing on the cake. It's like, God damn, man.
Hey,
I don't do shit but show and prove for this channel. This my favorite fucking boxing channel. Honestly, boxing wouldn't be the same without TBV. It wouldn't be the same without Nestor Gibbs. So when I come and I talk on this motherfucker, don't fucking talk crazy to me. Like, please don't talk crazy to me. And ain't nobody did shit with me. Can't nobody do shit with me. 9 times out of 10, I'm connected with motherfuckers that people ain't even connected with. Now, Ness, I ain't talking to you when it come to that because you big bro. And I respect you like that since I've known you. We bump heads, but I've always respected you as big bro. But motherfuckers can't come on me. I ain't out here making moves, bro. Like, I really do this shit, bro. Like, you, man, Ness, you already know me, dog. Like, come on, man.
Bro,
like, this is crazy.
You getting too emotional. You just ain't hear my apology, but
I don't like being called a liar, bro. I'm not a liar. That shit weak.
But remember, I proved you wrong, bro. I still proved you wrong. I showed your 2 articles. I showed the real facts. I showed the Forbes
and I'm calling
article
to say that I never said Ryan was a cover athlete, which I never did.
All right, so give us a minute. So give us a minute. Give us a minute.
Ryan Garcia.
Give us a minute. Give us 1 minute. Give us 1 minute. Give us 1 minute. Let's just see.
Okay, EA Sports is promoting Ryan Garcia.
Oh my God! Can you give us a minute? Give me a minute.
Oh, I thought you said talk for a minute.
No. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute.
Hey, listen, on this
They-
note, I gotta go, you guys.
But
For
Fight Night
real.
just announced that they coming
I
out with a
love
new
you.
game
Hey, Marco, I
right
love you,
now,
Marco.
and the
I
main
love you,
character that
Ness.
they
I love
advertising for
you,
the new Fight
Two-Tone.
Night is none other than
Beast
Ryan
Kane.
Garcia.
So,
Everyone
so
said
you,
cover athlete.
so you see how that doesn't sound anything like what you said? You
I
see,
said they advertising Ryan Garcia.
come on, my dude. You literally just said before that a whole different word. Like, just admit it. Just admit
Sponsor.
it. Exactly.
Sponsor.
Exactly. Before you went on your
Advertising sponsor is the same fucking thing.
no, champ. No.
You may
Just
feel
admit
like
It's
it.
actually
You
not.
made a mistake.
But it's
It's
not your time.
okay. I apologized to you before you came and said all this shit because I made a mistake in the way that I tried to correct you. But just admit it, you're wrong. I'm going to play your audio again. So not only did I play your audio, but I showed you links that aren't good, and I showed the facts about the
All right,
game.
I say this. For all those that got it mixed up, I'm not saying that he's a cover athlete. Never once said he was a cover athlete. So if anybody took it that I was saying Ryan Garcia is the cover athlete, no, that's not what I'm saying. If you misunderstood that, I apologize you for misunderstanding. But EA is fucking promoting Ryan Garcia in his new fight night. They're promoting him.
Where?
Sponsoring him, advertising him, however you want to say it.
Where? That's what we keep. See, that's the issue you and
Okay,
I
and
have.
what you're trying to tell me right now when you say where is since it comes from another platform, Game of Sports with 25 million viewers or any other link,
that article that you sent doesn't even say the name Ryan Garcia. Like, how many times I'm going to say that?
That's what I'm asking you. Since it's not directly from since the link is not directly from EA Sports, that means that
no, my brother, the
I
link
can't say
you
that.
sent.
I can't say that.
No, you're not listening. The link you sent, givemesports.com, they do not have the word Ryan Garcia in the article. The other link you sent, Tech for Games, whatever, they do not have the word Ryan Garcia in the article. I can screen share your text where you say, I can't find the link to the Ryan Garcia one. But now you telling us it's in his. Like, come on, you got to let it go.
No, I feel what you're saying. I hear you clear as day. I understand what you're saying. But the reason where this narrative came from in the first place is because it's third party video game companies that's putting Ryan Garcia's on these links on social media. And I know, just like everybody else know, that Undisputed cut him from the game. So for EA Sports to even have his image on a video game link, what is that?
Brother,
That's not
advertisement. I'm hanging up on you, man. I'm hanging up on you. I gotta go, man. I can't take this anymore. It's like you're not.
I got you on your counterpunch.
It's like you're not understanding. EA is not promoting. They not advertising. They not sponsoring Ryan, and you have not provided one fucking link to prove that. But you mad I'm calling you a liar. Stop saying
I'm saying
it.
these third-party companies that are putting Ryan on their links. That means that even though I'm seeing it through these third parties, it's not EA Sports directly. Therefore, I can't say it, which is where I fucked up.
Exactly.
That's where I fucked up. Okay, so that's me being a rookie journalist and just seeing a link with Ryan Garcia, but it wasn't directly from EA Sports.
I even
That's where I
showed
fucked
that.
up.
I even showed the people that. I said, look, this is where he's getting confused. And I showed the picture of Ryan with the same goddamn report. Y'all got to read what y'all looking at.
Yeah. All right, I got you on that counterpunch.
All right, chat. Stainless counter.
You may feel like it's your time.
Stainless.
But it's not your time.
Stainless.
Yo, what up?
Yo,
sorry, I'm in the middle of work, so I gotta stay on Bluetooth. You right, CYP, bring them out. Yo, I'll take that bet. What we talking, 100, 200? I know you like to do it big or whatever, so yeah, I'll take that bet. I think I'm an honorable, so you know what I'm saying? You could trust me to pay it. If you want to send it to somebody else, we can do that, but I'm definitely with that. I've been betting on King, so I'm not gonna stop now. That's all I got, man. I always say, push the thumbs up, share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. It's TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, and you dumb as. Shout out to El Camino. Hey, next, I gotta wait till we get some downtime. I know you working all the freaking time. But I gotta get a call into you though, bro.
Yeah, anytime,
Okay,
bro. Hit me up as soon as the show ends.
for sure.
All right. So we did reach that old goal. I'm not going to troll. I'm not going to play the audio again, even though Troy talked over it a little bit. But I'm not going to troll. It is what it is. Hopefully y'all understood. Shout out to Brandon for the audio. So we started a new goal. Let's close this out. I don't know that we have the time to reach it, but if we do get to this new goal, right, we got 15 super chats at $10, and out of those 15 people, we'll give away one of these new Kenichi Bear headsets. You know, if we get that in time, we'll do it. Right now, we got 2 out of 15. Shout out to Saint I Am. He says, Rel, want Ryan in the game. That's all. Lake County, $2 says, and that's, excuse me, Saint with the $10. Lake County, $2 says, Rel, hola, ala, quote unquote, Liana? I don't know what this fuck is. This is Fix My Life? Liana Fix My Life? Is that maybe a talk show I've never heard of? Let me see. As Ninja calling in. Niana Fix My Life as I never heard of this show. Let's see what Google tells me. Ayana?
Yeah, Ayana. Yeah, she be helping like.
Okay, yes, it is. Okay,
the toxic dudes.
Okay, I see. I never seen this, but I feel like I've seen her before. Whoa, you alright?
Yeah,
over
she used
there?
to be on Oprah.
Oh, that's not you. That's me. She used to be on Oprah. Okay. She big like that then. Let's see.
Remember she was with DMX and DMX said, rest in peace, DMX. DMX said he wouldn't stop doing drugs for his son.
Okay, he was on her show. I never watched it.
Yeah.
Never watched it. And I don't even remember
Yeah,
even
he was on
seeing
her
a
show.
clip or nothing like that. Like, bro, I wasn't really, researching rap. But
yeah, but that was like salute DMX, man.
Salute. We got, man, I need to refresh. Tip, what up?
Nigga said I ain't gonna stop doing crack for your ass. Damn.
That shit had him hooked, man.
Damn.
Who on the panel, man?
Me and Tone.
Oh, Troy did.
Yeah, everybody did.
Oh, damn, everybody gone, man. Yeah, I ain't really got shit to talk about, man. I'm just tapping in, you know what I'm saying? We talking about Ryan Garcia. I ain't got time to talk about Ryan, bro. Ryan ain't doing nothing special, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he making videos about with Bill Haney again. Nasty work. You know what I'm saying? We don't know what's going on with Tank. Emojis can mean anything, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he's just having a bad day, man. He just put out a sad emoji. I mean, we never know, man. We never know. Yeah, man. Let's talk about something, that's being anticipated right now, and that's border wars, man. That's border wars. Get down or lay down. You know what I'm saying? Get down where you mad at, man. Nah, nah. Yeah, man. Get down where you mad at. And come February 22nd, man. CYP gonna put the beats on King, man. You know what I'm saying? He gonna put the beats on King. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Beats by Dre. Yeah, we gonna call this Beats by Los. You know what I'm saying?
Is it gonna look like Kel Brooks, Sean Porter?
Yo, it might look worse. I ain't gonna lie, Tone. It might look worse. King being a smaller man, CYP being the aggressor. This shit might look like, damn, that's you said the fight earlier. This shit might look like Porter versus Malignaggi. I ain't gonna lie, man. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? CYP is an athlete, man. An athlete.
Bro,
One of a kind,
King
man.
submitted
Superstar.
sparring with a dude 150 pounds heavier than him and wasn't getting bullied.
Hey, man. That's sparring, bro. We talking about a fight.
Bro, they the same.
Not the thing he got to actually go out there and compete in, but sparring. You know what I'm saying? Not the real fight, but sparring. We talking about sparring, Why we talking about, we need to be talking about the actual fight. And what?
Oh,
you know
you got one?
What is? No. I ain't got one right now.
Oh, why? Because Lobo was about to get mad.
Man, you keep talking about these mid-grade fighters, man. Come on, dog.
Mid-grade.
We gotta put some shine. We gotta put some shine on the main event, man. The main event, respectfully.
You not a main event, respectfully. You was.
I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking. You know, my whole team a main event, man. That's all we do. That's all we the headlines.
Okay.
We the headlines.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see what you're doing.
Let's put some respect on my unit, man. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Hey, but it's like.
So you going against the grain? You going against the boxer?
Hey, man, I rock with my team, man.
Wow. Okay. So you saying? So basically, you saying you riding that way because that's your teammate.
That's my teammate,
but
man.
That ain't your boxing pick. That ain't your boxing pick.
That's my pick. That's my pick, man. You know what I'm saying? If I'm rocking
break
with
it
my
down.
team,
Break it down. Break it down.
That's my team.
Break it down.
Hey, we game planning, man. I can't give you out a game plan.
Oh, okay.
All I'm saying is, man, you know, that pressure going to catch up to Keem, man. You know, I like Keem. Keem a good guy, man. You know what I'm saying? But that pressure going to catch up to him, man. And I don't know if he can withstand that pressure, you know what I'm saying, when it's being applied, you know? Yeah, I mean, you can do all the training you want, man. But if your endurance ain't there, you know, to stop yourself from getting walked down, you know what I'm saying, by greatness, you know, it's going to be a long night, man. It's going to be a long night.
So what, the jab don't stop a walk down?
Hey, man, we getting through that. They don't call CYP the juggernaut for no reason, bro.
No, I was just trying to find the breakdown, like how that worked. Like,
I didn't even.
What do you do when somebody walking you down? You walk somebody down. What you gotta do?
Feel like it's your time.
I ain't know Keem had a jab. Keem got a jab.
I don't know. That's the call, and I owe Malcolm a counter from a long time ago. My bad, Malcolm. I feel so shameless right now. I'm horrible. I'm a horrible person. My bad.
Hey, I see we just got Two-Tone on the line now.
Yep, he's still here.
All right, I just wanted to. Hey, you know, I think it's kind of weird when people ignore actual facts just to side with somebody, and I'm gonna relate that to how Tip siding with CYP, and also how y'all keep jumping on Ryan Garcia case, man. Ryan Garcia tested positive. He shouldn't even be the title or no show, bro. But I think I know why y'all giving Ryan so much attention, and y'all won't say it, so I'ma say it. I think that y'all have a fear, and it's my fear as well. I think y'all have a fear that Devin Haney is not going to be the same. And we trying to put all of this publicity on him getting cheated so that we have a valid reason to claim why he's not the same. You know, you a fan, Ness, you a fan of your boy, or I don't want to say fan, but you support your boy Jarrell Miller. Jarrell Miller tested positive for banned substances mad times, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But I always did the same thing I'm doing to Ryan. I never asked Ryan to be banned. And people were calling for a lifetime ban of Jarrell. You don't hear anyone asking for a lifetime ban of Ryan. And what did I do? I stood by Jarrell and said, damn, lifetime? No. This is the only way he could eat. Let him do his sentence and get on 365. The same goddamn thing I'm begging of Ryan. But Tone and the Ryan fucking fan base want to make it a joke. Divide somehow tainted. It was good enough for Canelo, good enough for Oscar Valdez, good enough for Berto and Lamont Peterson and everyone. Everyone. They caught Conor Benn. They caught Dillian White. Like this ridiculous notion that now, we can't use VADA to have another hiccup, more time to cycle off, more time to clean, more time to look better, get your story straight. No, jump on 365 like everyone else. Get on that VADA like Jarrell Miller did.
You know what also is a ridiculous notion? The notion that the only reason Ryan Garcia won was because he tested positive for Ostarine. Every time somebody brings up what happened in that ring that night, you always go straight to, hey, can't block a superhuman left hook, can't block a
Fact.
bionic left hook, as if there was no chance that he could have possibly won that fight without the performance enhancing drug. And that's where I get a little confused, like, bro, anybody with eyes can see that this was a bad matchup for Devin, bro. Anybody with eyes can see that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a fan of Devin. Mind you, I've been to one pay-per-view fight, I will say. I've attended one fight, and that was a Devin Haney fight. So can't nobody say I'm not a fan, bro. I spent my money. I flew across the country. I bought my ticket. I bought 3 tickets to that motherfucker, dog. So can't nobody say I'm not a fan. But I'm not so much of a fan that I'm gonna disrespect myself by throwing out all objectivity, bro. Like Tone say, I'm nobody's fan to that extent, bro. You know what I'm saying? To where I'm just not gonna have my own motherfucking mind, bro. That shit is weird, you know? And I'm afraid too, man. And I'm afraid that they haven't learned their lesson, because when we talked to Bill the other day, he got this attitude, we jumping right back in there. It's like the delusion, bro. It's like, you ever speak to a woman in her early 30s and you ask her her age, she say her age, and then immediately after she say, oh, well, people still say I look like I'm in my 20s though. You know what I'm saying? No, the fuck you don't look like you in your 20s still, and you can't go about life fucking thinking that that's what the reality is. Devin Haney can't go about life ignoring what the fuck happened that night. He needs to take the same. He's not so special that he can't take the same route everybody takes when they go through something like that. You have to build your confidence back up. I heard him say in an interview that he was surprised because he never felt overmatched like that. That to me says that he needs to build himself back up to feeling like he could never be overmatched like that. Because if he just steps back in the ring with championship caliber competition, it can ruin him, bro. Why not just take a year, 2 fights or whatever, and work your way back up to that level? He's young, bro. There's no reason he ain't got to prove to nobody he's still that nigga. He's the youngest undisputed champion in the 4-belt era. He's a 2-division champion. He don't got to prove shit to nobody. He needs to protect himself in this moment and do the right thing. His pride is what got him fucked up in the first place, bro. And if he ain't learned his lesson about that pride, is not. I don't like it, and I'm a fan of him. I want to see him thrive for the next 10 years. I don't want to see him get cut short like Adrian Broner got cut short when he got his ass whooped. I don't want to see him get cut. A lot of these fighters, when they take bad losses, it's not much going on after that. Deontay Wilder was never the same. Errol Spence, we still ain't seen him back in the ring. You know what I'm saying? So the worst thing he can do is just jump in the ring thinking he's still that undefeated nigga. Can't nobody. That's the worst thing he can do, bro. And under that same guy's tip jumping in here, hey, ask my fighter CYP ain't go. Man, you talking about a nigga who ain't sparred, who the one time he tried to get in the ring, he pulled a goddamn muscle. You know what I'm saying? Never fought versus a nigga who motherfucking came on the show and talking about he been sparring twice a week, every week for the past dog. This is just the delusion. I don't fuck with it, bro. It's weird. I think all men should. No man should live his life in delusion, bro. This is a feminine trait, bro. To just side with a nigga based off who he is, that's called subjectivity, and that is for women, bro. That works in there because that's how they survive. They choose somebody based on how they view him, and that person, more or less takes care of them. But we are men. We don't live in a world of subjectivity. We get ahead by acknowledging the truth and living in harmony with it. That's how men are successful in the world. So all this shit, bro, it's sad, man. And I hope that this call changes somebody's. I hope this call gives somebody a paradigm shift when it comes to this, bro, because this shit is ridiculous. I want Devin Haney to get back, but I want him to take the proper steps to get back instead of just, because the worst thing that can happen is he get right back in the ring with somebody of a similar style of Ryan and get knocked out, bro. That's the worst thing that can happen. And, you know, I don't want to see it, honestly. I don't. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, with all this shit, y'all talking about 40-year-old niggas who ain't never fought, fucking first time to get in the ring, fucking pulling muscles, and you think this nigga just gonna get in the ring and beat somebody who been fucking boxing damn near his whole life? You know what I'm saying? A nigga who is a blue collar man, or I don't want to say that because I got the impression that he was a blue collar man. By the way, I think he said he was putting on for the blue collar guys, so that's why I'm saying that. But a guy who worked hard every day, you know what I'm saying, and is looking forward to this opportunity to come out and put hands on somebody versus somebody who is just doing it for the publicity, just to feel like they that nigga in front of other niggas, bro. This one of these niggas actually loves boxing, bro. Another nigga just talk about how he loved to fight. Well, don't nobody know about that. This nigga's just talking. We don't know about none of that. And like I said, I'm from the actual hood, bro. All the niggas who I know who got hands in the hood, they don't have mouths too. I don't know. I know very few niggas that got crazy hands and a crazy mouthpiece too. Most niggas either talk a lot of shit so they never have to fight, or they ready to fight at any moment. You know what I'm saying? And if what it sound like, Cat, what 40-year-old man who is a six-figure trainer, as he say, just loves the street fight? What, you know how ignorant you gotta be to just, I just want to street to be bragging about street fights at 40 years old? That shit is crazy, bro. You know what I'm saying? And
Malcolm,
that's really
you know I gave you unlimited time because your counterpunch got buried. So I do got to get to a couple other people that.
I'm out of here. That's all I had to say. I appreciate the call.
Side note.
All right.
Side note for hardcore fans. Since y'all call me the casual, but I'm the only one speaking on hardcore shit. Kid Austin
fights this Saturday.
Kid Austin must look good this Saturday.
He must.
There's no, he can't. It has to be a stop. It has to be spectacular. Has to be. Full pressure on Kid Austin.
All right. Lake County, $5. Blair Cobbs is the regional champ, fellas, and was stopped by Alexis Rocha. These are North American champions, WBO recognized, but still only regional. Lake County, $2 more. I wasn't talking about Ryan, my G. Saint with the $20. Jingle, please. Damn, Saint. I wish you would have broke that into 2 10s because it would have went towards the goal. Again, it's not my rules. YouTube just made this new goal thing, so it has to be yellow super chats, which are $10 only. So anybody sending 20s that don't count towards it, I wish it did. They don't do it that way. But we do got 4 in the 15 mark goal. And we'll get to those in 1 second. Up next, we got Rue in a 504 member for 45 months on that contender level. Salute, Rue. We've been rocking out forever. He was here to laugh at me when I picked Guillermo Rigondeaux over Loma. And here to laugh at me when I picked Nicholas Walters over Loma. And here to laugh at me when I picked Gary Russell over Loma. He says, and some of us longtime Patreons have never gotten a Patreon gift either. We get no respect. It's crazy. Yo, y'all got to stop with that. First of all, I'm glad you brought that up. Rel is out here wilding, bro. And then he, Jonathan, help me. How do I navigate these muddy waters? He says, don't call him a liar. So we can't use the word liar. But he says he puts blemishes on people's records and his record is unblemished, but he forgets that he lost to Pablo. Pablo beat you. You have to accept reality. The judges scored it for Pablo. The announcer made a mistake. We see that every day in boxing. They read the wrong shit. That don't mean that because he said the wrong thing on the mic, the judges' scorecards is wrong. You lost, my good friend. So that's a blemish. Secondly, I don't have BoxRec, the Border Wars BoxRec pulled up, but Supermax, hit me ASAP. Doesn't this man also have a fucking draw? That smells like blemish to me. So we got to get this shit together. And in terms of the super chat, right? That's what we were getting at. Oh, the Patreon he said IBO medal. How am I give you the IBO medal when you didn't win the fight? It's Pablo's medal. I'm going to give you the shirt and hat and medal that the winner's supposed to get. Like, y'all can't do me like this, man. Making me a bad guy, bro. Don't do that, man. Don't do me like this. Don't do me. All right, we did read that Lake County $2 Ayana one. We got half boxing with a $10 super chat. So there's a special edition on PS5 with Ryan on the cover. Laugh out loud. And that's a question, not a statement. He's being sarcastic. Shout out for the $10. That's part of it. Now we're at 5. We got Coach Amelia, $10. Salute TBV and the TBV community. Looking forward to seeing all y'all at Border Wars. Glove emoji, salute emoji with the cactus emoji representing them deserts. That is another $10 super chat. Remember, we're doing a 15 $10 yellow super chat goal. If we reach it, the 15 people that helped us reach it, I will then put your name in the spinning wheel and you will receive this $170 headset. This is the Black Kenichi Bear Hibernation 5. Is it C or S? One of the two. But yes, we're doing that. If we reach the goal today, we got to reach that goal. So let's go, let's go, let's go. And now it's time for CYP with a counterpunch. And damn, someone became a member and he doesn't even have a screen name. It's just like blank. Welcome to the contender level. Stainless with the $10. TBV for life. Bringing us to 6 out of 15. We almost did. No! B-Baby, it can't be Orange. Orange is 20. It's not me. It's not me. It's them. As you can see, I don't know if y'all can. I'm going to screen share this. I'm going to screen share this because I don't want y'all to think I'm on some funny shit. So look, this is what you see. I don't know if you see that right there. 6 out of 15. And where is it? So is yellow. See, 15 yellow super chats. So it's only these yellow ones. That's why it'll only move. Like yours would have represented 2. But fuck it. If we don't reach the goal, I would just I would add your name to it anyway, man. You know, I don't know why they have it that way. They should just split it, but I get it. They make it a color thing. It's new. This is beta. Shout out to YouTube for rocking with me and sending that to us early so we could get more engagement. But Baby B with the $20 super chat, he says, headphones and $5 for the support. We're going to go ahead and drop a bomb. Damn, Stainless with another $10. And he says, CYP, what's the bet? Uh-oh, Baby B, welcome to the prospect level. So not only did he drop a fat 20 dub, but he also became a prospect. And Tyrone, great with the $10. Now we 8 out of 15. Tyrone sent his 10, and we almost at the goal. We need another 7 more, but now it's time for the words of CYP.
Stanley, the bet is $100. Dude, the first one to take the bet. I put it in the bet tracker. And everybody here don't hear anyway. So my goal is to have all the money from anybody who's going to be there in person. I'll give you your money in cash if I lose. If you're not there in person, I'll Zelle you or cash app you, and it'll be within an hour of the decision. That's my word. My wife's going to be there with me. I might have some more people with me. So this is real shit. This is not a game. It's for real. It's for real. Y'all have my word on that. So whoever wants that bet, that's all you gotta do is let me know. Let it be known publicly. We write it down, and the money we put in the account. And trust me, it's not being touched. It's gonna be off for February 22nd, so we can have drinks with it. You can put in your bank account, whatever you want to do. I'll be a man about mine if I lose a Keem. I'm surprised Keem ain't put no bet on it, because at the end of the day, I ain't losing. You know the crazy shit? Homeboy did all that talking, but didn't want to bet though. All you got to do is put your money on Keem and then talk shit. I don't want to hear none of you broke ass niggas talk no more about experience and all this other shit without taking the bet. Because all you doing is talking, and we don't believe you. If you want us to believe you, take the $100 bet. Take the $50 bet. I'm not going lower than $50 because no. You can save up $100 in 3 months. If you can't save $100 in 3 months, you shouldn't mention my name. Get me out of your mind. If you can't get $100 within 3 months, get away from me with your broke ass. You're disgusting. So next, I find it crazy because Tip was the main event last Border Wars, stole the show, got it, like put his foot in the water, put his foot in the water and drowned homeboy. That's how good Tip did. But Tip picking me, he don't know boxing. He done. Coach Larry Wade is a world champion coach, one of the highest paid, if not the highest paid, strength and conditioning coach in boxing. He's picking me. He don't know boxing. Let's not forget that everybody in my friends and family, not one person is worried about me losing. Not one person, not one of my athletes who play football, basketball, track, none of them. None of my boxing trainers, none of them are worried about me losing. You know why they're not worried about me losing? Because they know me personally. You don't know me personally, and you don't know Keem. The fact that you said a dude's been boxing his whole life, are you stupid? Keem ain't been boxing his whole life. His first fight was against Mario. That was his first fight. Go check the files. There's a reason why his first fight was against Mario. Because Keem ain't good. Keem has gotten better, no doubt about that. But where was he starting from? The dude was starting from trash. You mad at me for getting off the couch, fighting the dude the same week that the fight was announced. I ordered it the same week, homie. That means not one of my nutritionists was involved. Not one of my boxing coaches was involved. None of my training methods was involved. Nothing was involved with that fight, but waiting for Amazon to drop off the headgear and the shoes. That's what kind of man I am talking about. I don't know no tough guys who just want to fight. You ain't met me then. I grew up in the system, homie. We fought all the time. That's how we solve our problems. Fighting is different for me than it is for most men. I'm okay with fighting. Honestly, I think fighting is better than anything. You become friends with the dudes you fight with if you fight a real one. It ain't about killing y'all, hurt nobody. It's just about showing who the big dog is.
like it's your
Let
time,
me run this till I'm done. I'll
but
pay
it's
you
not
whatever
your
you
time.
need for this one. You ain't met nobody like me. Every single thing that CYP has said over the 5 years I've been here has been proven to be true, my man. You don't be upset because I'm one of them dudes who talk it like I walk it, who live it like I speak it. Don't get mad at me. You mad. You a hater. That shit was weird, the way you added on to King's life without knowing him and then took away from my life without knowing me. It's like, what the fuck was that? Did you say he been boxing his whole life? Do you think I'm stupid enough to take my ass to a boxing gym and say I'm about to beat up all you amateur boxers in here? No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm doing. I'm taking myself to Border Wars, saying I'm beating all you bitch Border War niggas in a Border Wars fight because y'all niggas ain't amateur boxers. That's what I'm saying. Keem ain't no amateur boxer. He just likes boxing and gets involved with boxing because it allows anybody to box. Anybody can join the tournament and box, my man. They didn't ask me for nothing to join that boxing. Nigga, I got off the couch and I boxed. It's nothing. It's easy to get into a tournament. It's easy to do. Look at Gervon. Gervon went to a tournament for the handicap. He went to a tournament for the handicap. Quickly, real quick. He didn't have to train or nothing. It's easy to do that, my man. I'm not disrespecting real amateurs and real pros. I'm disrespecting Border Wars opponents. You said it yourself. Our homeboy said it. This was about dudes getting off the couch, losing weight. Huh? That's what it was about. Keem is one of them niggas. Don't let him fool you. He about to get his Border Wars whooped. He about to get his Border Wars cooked. He about to get his Border Wars shook. I'm not playing no games with this civilian nigga. None of you civilian men can beat me. And after I beat Keem, I might stand on top of the rope and be like, ain't a man over 40 beating me in this Border War shit, period. Because remember, when I turned 41, I can't fight nobody else under 40. So when I'm going to sit there, ain't a man under 40 could beat me and nothing called Border Wars. But I'm going to take on everybody from 40 and up and beat the hell out of all of y'all because me at 40 is like you at 30. That's how athletic I am in comparison to you regular dudes. Some of y'all dudes ain't never dunked at all. I can still dunk at 40. And some of y'all dudes ain't never dunked at all. What does that tell you about my athleticism? What does that tell you about that? Think about it. Think about it, McFly. I'm not like you. If I was like you, I'd be calling in, not betting and talking shit about the next man. Instead, I'm not getting off the couch for King. Hired a trainer, got a nutritionist, got a specialist, got training partners. My man, I'm taking this serious, my man. I'm not playing. I respect any Border Wars opponent because I look at them as anybody trying to make me look bad. I told y'all my favorite movie is Great White Hype. You ain't about to embarrass me. Like, I think about that all the time. You ain't about to embarrass me. Shout out to Rue in the chat, who always talking shit. He probably typing some shit right now. But he ain't putting his money on King. I want y'all to notice that about these dudes. They do a lot of shit talking, but they ain't putting their money on King. Because you know what's going to happen? They ain't going to pay, and that's going to have to ban them from the show. That's why they're not jumping into this bet. They know what's going to happen. They not putting their money on King because they starting to realize, like, damn, he right. CYP did start his career. King did start his career versus Mario. If Ness really thought that King was that good of a boxer, he would never put Mario in there with him. Let's be real here. He would never did that. He would never, because he would have never allowed me to face Mario. I want y'all to think about this shit. Me and Mario would have never fought. But I can't box though. But I would have never fought Mario. Niggas was talking about, you need to fight Mitty. You need to fight Mitty. Mitty is the great amateur. They wanted me to fight Mitty, but now all of a sudden CYP can't box. See, y'all need to tell yourselves anything you need to help this little bitty rocket ship take off into the orbit and be amongst the stars. See, I'm the stars. I'm the Big Dipper, huh? I'm the Big Dipper, huh? Me. And you niggas think because he Pluto, he gonna fly up here. Hell no, I'm about to knock that nigga nose red. That's how I get down. So no more talking unless you betting. Stainless, bet $100. You can talk all the shit you want because you man enough to put your money on King. All the rest of y'all just talking, man. Y'all ain't about to put no money on this man because you know damn well you gonna get your ass banned from the show because you ain't gonna pay your bet once he get his motherfucking ass whooped. I told my wife today, I said there's two reasons I cannot lose. If I start losing from boxing this nigga, I'ma bully that nigga for the next 2 rounds and I'ma get my hand raised. It's impossible. I'm not afraid to take no punch. I'm unstoppable. I'm mean. I'm more athletic. I'm faster. I'm quicker. And we all know, ain't no stopping me. You think this is a boxing match? Fuck no. It's a fight. And I'm undefeated. CYP out. I'll switch you 10 right now.
So this is the infamous fight that CYP is referring to. This is a green Keem. He's talking about a green Keem. And this says it is 3 years old. 3 years old. And he's saying if Keem was the goods, he wouldn't have fought Mario. Now, my defense to that is Mario was a co-host for, I don't know how many years. He was there forever. Not as consistent, but he was there throughout the many, many years. So everybody wants to fight a co-host because, it's the ultimate shine, especially to get a win over the co-host. So that's my defense to that. But in defense to CYP, he's right. I don't think we would have. Border Wars Commission back then, we were under our own commission. I don't think that we would have approved it because we had a committee. We had guys like Mitty from the UK, who is a successful amateur and a semi-pro, fought under the lights without the headgear. He was part.
You may feel like it's your time.
He was part of that decision making, and a few others, So yeah, based off height and athleticism, yeah, we probably wouldn't approve CYP versus Mario. So he's right about that. But again, he is looking at well, he did say Keem obviously got better, so, yeah. We'll see, man. It's building up. It's building up. We do got Malcolm on a return. Is he taking the bet? Actually, Malcolm's going to be there. He's probably going to. Did you already apply for the officiating?
No, I haven't spoke. to any of the people in the commission, but you know I'm gonna be there. You know I'm gonna have my uniform on deck, and I already made my accommodations. I'm in the building, bro. However, I will take that $100 bet. That's nothing, bro. That's nothing. I'm not a rich man, but I got $100. And on top of that, but this is the condition of my bet. If you don't show up, or if you get injured, like if you fucking stub your toe or whatever the fuck you did last time, if you do not show up February 22nd to fight, I win the bet. And if you win the fight, good for you. Like I said, this is not subjectivity for me. This is objectivity. This is a younger man with more boxing experience. And you keep saying it's a fight. No, bro, this is a boxing match. This is not a fight. There ain't no wrestling. There ain't no grabbing. There ain't no, oh, stop, hold up, I'm tired. There ain't none of that shit, bro. It's a boxing match. It's 3 rounds, 2 or 3 minutes, depending on whatever the commission has. And I got $100 on the man with the younger man with more experience. Fuck Keem or CY, or I ain't trying to say fuck Keem or CYP, but aside from the names Keem and CYP, I'm putting my money on the younger man with more boxing experience. That is not a personal attack. You notice how when a motherfucker hears an opinion that don't side with him, they take it as a personal attack? I think that's weird, dog. You know what I'm saying? And not only will I give you your $100 bill in cash the moment you step out. Well, not the moment you step out, because I'm gonna have my uniform on and shit. But I'll give you your $100 that night, and I'll pay for your dinner wherever we go to eat. If we go to eat after that, on top of that, if you win the fight. So it ain't no personal. Like I support Border Wars. I was just at the one in Milwaukee. I'm gonna be at this one, and I'm gonna be at the ones in the future, bro. It ain't personal. I just think you are going to lose. That's it, dog. That's it. You know what I'm saying? And good for you for being being able to dunk at 40 or whatever. I'll bust your ass on that basketball court, since Mr. Dunk Man, Mr. Hyper Athlete. You know what I'm saying? And I would, like I said, I'm gonna take that bet, and I'll see you February 22nd, dog. And I hope if you get that win, I'm gonna spend your money on some bullshit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever. When you give me that $100, I'm gonna go fucking
Nah.
buy.
The best thing you could do, like, since you said I'm gonna spend it on bullshit, just let me smoke that.
All right.
There you go. There you go. You not a smoker, right? You not a. I mean, shit. That's if you want to spend it on bullshit. Now you can spend it on bullshit on yourself. I'm just saying. Just shooting my shot. Boom.
Man, we'll burn through that shit, man. It ain't no problem. But like I said, since everybody in the world
You may
except
feel like it's your
CYP is
time,
broke, since everybody in
but
the
it's not
world
your time.
except CYP ain't nobody, then I humbly take your $100 bet, sir. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't asking you to do nothing for me outside of that $100, but I'll pay for your, I don't know if you drink, good brother, but I'll buy your drinks, I'll buy your dinner after that. I'm not a rich man, but my Amex tap just like yours, dog.
Nice.
I ain't
Let me
no
get to
bum
some of
either.
these counters, champ.
Yeah.
You the man. Shout out to the community, man. We made it. So now we got to set up this wheel, and we going to do that right now. Because we got to our 15 yellow super chats. So let's give out this headset. We gotta go ahead and put all these names in. And Cliff and Cliff with the counter, because you got one from DC3. We about to get into border wars time. It's already 11 o'clock. What up?
Shit, shout outs to Malcolm. I feel the same way though. I feel like think Keem is gonna beat CYP as well. And he got real offended and talking crazy when I said that shit. But he think Wizard is gonna beat me, and a lot of people do. So if more people start thinking Keem is gonna beat you, CYP, it's gonna feel better when you prove everybody wrong. Like gonna be that much better to tell everybody to kiss your ass if you get the victory. But it seemed like last Border Wars, it was this notion that if you wasn't fighting, don't talk. Yeah, y'all niggas be talking, but y'all not fight. I don't hear that this time. Like, everybody's getting a chance to speak their mind and participate as a fan, as a fighter, everything. Like, I felt like that's how it should have been in the first place. But yeah, and I done been set back. I don't know if you can hear it in my voice, but I've been sick. That's why I've been listening to the show. I've been listening to the show the last like 3 days, but I haven't requested to talk because I just been laid up sick. Like, this the first day like that I'm like I did it's first day this week that I requested and I got on. But yeah, I've been sick, bro. So you could play the little zip sound if you want to, but you should be able to hear this shit. Like, this shit is kicking my ass. But as soon as I
So
get
you
back,
ain't been back to the gym, is what you telling me?
no, how I'm gonna go to the gym when I'm sick? You gotta rest. That's funny. Would you rather me stay sick while exerting energy or get
Nah, you
better
got hella
while
time.
resting?
You got hella time. Well, let me double check my countdown. Is getting there. Wrong one. Is getting there. You
I
know,
know how
but
much time we got.
you got
But
something set up? Ooh.
Nah, I signed up.
It's over.
I
It's
signed.
over. We at 115.
115 days.
115. That's 5
But ain't
days.
you doing a Border Wars show after this?
Yeah, as soon as I get through all y'all, I gotta get all the callers
Yeah.
off.
So yeah, and when you do the show, I'm be at work and I'll be in like these fucked up areas. But I ain't gonna talk about Border Wars right now when you're gonna do a Border Wars show. So I'll
Yeah,
just wait.
keep some steam for that.
Yeah. All right.
But I am setting up the wheel so we can get a Kenichi Bear Hibernation 5C winner before we leave. And in the meantime, we got Tevis Smith with the $10. He was part of the 15. Engage 15.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Engage 15, Coach Louie, a.k.a. MMA Guru, TBV, love, back call, salute. And your name has been added. We got Baby B. Not only did he send a 20, but he understood the rules and dropped another 10. And your name has been added. Let's see who is next. We got It's Tito Vos, $10. Let's go, TBV, La Voz de la Gente. It's Tito Vos. Your name. Oh, shit. Let me do that right. Your name has been added. Last call for alcohol. Last call for alcohol. For those that want to call in, now is the time. We are doing Border Wars in about another 45 minutes or less. We start in 12 o'clock sharp. We got Off the Ropes boxing with the boxing glove emoji, salute emoji, boxing glove emoji, salute emoji, boxing glove emoji, TBV, $10. Your name will now be added. And again, we're going to be announcing this winner in a matter of seconds. Profound Dreamer, this is your second reminder that you won the book. If you don't want it, let me know. We got two people that would definitely love to have it. And I'm sure, would get good usage out of it as well because it's a very good book. We got The Natural. $10. Salute. Your name has now been added. And let's see who is next. We got the Nigerian Nightmare. That's so crazy, bro. That's my ring name, bro. The Dominican Nightmare. Yeah. Your name has been added. We got Jay Gons. Your name has been added in the 7-1 Count me in, he said. You in, champ. You in. Let's see. We got Shiny Suits. Square Business. He's in it. Let's go. Your name is added. Keem, I'm giving you time. You need to jump. I mean, actually, what you know what, Keem, you do the right thing. You save it for Border Wars, man. Keem said his response on Border Wars. Stainless. Oh, we added your name. Let me double check. Yes, but Stainless goes in another time. And let me see. We got Stainless says 2 counterpunches for CYP, so it feels like he only lost 90 in our bet. Hashtag Keem make dreams nightmares. So CYP, if you ain't done, come back and corrupt belong. We got Prince Yoel, $10. He says, I know this is off topic, but if Canelo fights Eubank next, hand on face emoji, Tone, sign me up for the Fire Stick Boys. Hands up emoji. And we adding you, Prince Joel. And we just added Stainless the second time. Up next, Engage Fit with the $2 super chat says, okay, so this is some sort of abbreviation that I'm not at liberty, but I'm going to try. I don't know what SABA stands for. So maybe Seattle Boxing Association National Sparring Day, November 2nd, East Ridge. Nope, it can't be Seattle because East Ridge, Tennessee. So we're just, it's SEBA National Sparring Day, November 2nd, East Ridge, Tennessee. Pull up for anybody in Tennessee. Damn, we just had somebody that was trying to join Border Wars in Tennessee. I hooked them up with James Payne in Magic City because they was looking for a gym. But yeah, there goes someone else in Tennessee, man. We got little chapters, man. We got a big Atlanta chapter, man. It's growing. My Vegas chapter's out here wilding, though. Shout out to Big Bay. It's just me and him. Luckily, we got a gym with other people, right? But I wanted to do and still want to do sparring on Sundays, man. So if you're in Vegas or you want to shoot up to Vegas on Sundays, we want to start locking it in. We certainly need to lock it in. It can't be random because, you know, Sunday's typically the wife's day. But, yeah, you know, I think Sundays early morning after the show works. And, you know, we got a few people out here. We got Big Bay. We got Caesar in Vegas. I think it's 2 Caesars. I can't remember the cruiserweight, heavyweight Caesar, if he is Caesar. But I think it's definitely 2 Caesars, 68-pound Caesar and then the heavyweight Caesar. Big Bay is 68. Chris Matthews, you out here, you know. Who else? I forget who else. Oh, my God. Oh, JP out here ducking his work. You know, he out here. Who else? Oh, 702 Boxing out here. You know, we could get some shit going. We got Z with the $10. Let me add that name, Z. $10. And let's see. We got Optimus Prime, $5. Malcolm, let me hold 20 if you win that bet. And, yo, I wish you sent in your pronunciation to this screen name so I could get this right, man. Let me see what my... Oh. I'm going to go with Akinu, the GOAT. Akinu, the GOAT, right? Nope. It's a K-A. I don't know, bro. You need to send a pronunciation, but I'm going with the GOAT. Please, Ness, please. I need a ringtone of the show theme. Can't get it out of my head. Laugh out loud. Hit me up on Instagram, and I'll send you. You send me your email via Instagram, and I'll send you the MP3, bro. I'll send you the MP3. Stainless. Speaking of, you dudes have some serious smoke. I think, hey, Sony, it's time. I think, actually, we need to do Friday night boxing bars February 21st. Because my man Pablo is like that. I'm telling you, he is that unsigned hype. I'm telling you right now, he is he. He is the one. But my man Big Bay can spit. And the reason I know he can spit is because he made an entire verse about boxing. And I know, Stainless, you like, come on, Ness, bro. You talking to the OG. I've been doing that. Yes, you have. Yes, you have. But this shit right here, again, this dude's a natural. This shit is crazy. Not only natural fighter, natural spitter. And, hopefully Sony coming out. I know Stainless is coming out. Like I said, I know Pablo is there. Hopefully James Payne could come out. We need to do something Friday. And, we need to do something. And if we can't, then we need to do at least a virtual Friday boxing ball because there's some new talent out here that needs to be, highlighted. And these old champs, y'all need to get challenged. Y'all need to get challenged. Y'all living off of like yesterday's wins. It's time to get back in the ring and swing. Both physically in border wars and metaphorically. On the mic, you feel me? So yeah, we do got CYP. He got 2 counter punches courtesy of Stainless. So let's get to it.
What's up, my peoples?
What
Shout out to
up?
Staney Stain. Shout out to Staney Stain. Hey, man. Some of this shit gonna sound crazy, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all a little something. It's gonna sound crazy. Y'all know I'm a confident person. You know that shit is real. A lot of dudes who know me know damn well this is not an act. I'm really a confident man. But when it comes to fighting, that is my highest level of confidence. I've been a track and field star, right? Was damn near undefeated in high school. I have more confidence in a fight than I do in my track and field ability, and I was an All-American world champion. I have more confidence in my fighting ability than I do in getting women, and I never saw a woman that I didn't think I can get with. My level in fighting is very, very high because it started when I was very, very little. Like if you had to fight like I had to fight, you would have confidence too. There was times where, I was scared growing up fighting these bigger dudes, but for somehow I won. And I started to build this confidence. Like, damn, I really know what I'm doing. From the movement to the shaking to the boo-boo, it just is what it is. I do not feel like Keem or any of you are destined to whoop my ass. To whoop my ass, you have to be on some Kimbo Slice, John Jones type of shit. You have to be cut from a different kind of cloth. And that cloth will never have you fighting Mario. You will never fight the dude that Gervon fought. I'm picking on them too because in reality, they expose themselves with that. I would never fight those kind of opponents because it wouldn't be fair. My wife, Wade, none of them would be like, dude, why you fighting dude? Why you fighting dude? Wait, I wouldn't do it. Like, y'all don't understand. There's a reason why boxers, professionals, people are excited about this. They just want to see it in action because they heard all the stories. They finally get to see it. People are going to be tuning in to finally get a chance to see if all those stories are true. Is he really that tough for real, for real? I'm like, of course I am. For me, it's nothing. But convincing some of y'all is crazy. I want y'all to know the truth before I want y'all to lose y'all money. But I also want y'all to understand that when a guy is adoring to fight, he's a fighter. I believe this shit. This might sound crazy to some of y'all, right? But I believe that some people are born warriors. The society that we live in has changed, and so we fight wars with guns and aircraft and shit. But that don't mean that the dudes are not still born fighters. There are dudes who are literally born to go out to war and protect their goddamn country, protect their tribe. That's what they're born to do. That's why they're so crazy. That's why they're so aggressive. That's why they get mad so easy. It's like, dude, they want to take it out this way. That's who I am. I would not lie to y'all. All the dudes who believe in me, this shit is real. This shit is authentic. You can't spell border words without putting CYP in it. That was a joke. You know what I'm saying? But I'm dead serious. Keem, I believe this could happen. Keem can get familied out of this. Where something happens with his family, he's like, I can't make it. I'm so sorry. But family's more important. And then the backup fighter is a dude, the old dude that y'all talking. until y'all saw his last tape and realized he has no chance. I think that's what's going to happen here. I think the more we talk, the more it gets built up. His family going to start listening with their ears. They going to start watching the training
like
videos.
it's your time.
They going to start watching a couple of fights
But
that I
it's
do in
not your
between.
time.
And they going to be like, this nigga King about to get killed. Trust me. Let me cook this. The fight that y'all saw with me getting off the couch is not the last fight you're going to see. So shout out to Stick Talk because you're a great hater motivator. I like you. You're a good hater. If you're judging a CYP off the couch, but you giving Keem so much credit for all the shit he do, you think that's all I'm gonna do? You think that I haven't hired a guy to come help me with my footwork? You think I haven't hired a nutritionist that's ready to get started in December? You think I haven't hired sparring partners, told them to show up at my gym and we gonna get this shit popping? Stick Talk, come on, man. You argue with me many, many times. You really think I'm gonna half step this shit? You really think I'm gonna drive all the way to Arizona on my motherfucking day off, right? And I would get my motherfucking ass kicked and not be prepared? You think my endurance gonna be trash? Y'all really believe this shit about me, man? Have some more respect for the fact that I do this shit for a living. I prepare people for championships. You think I'm a lay down on myself? You think I'm gonna do that, man? I'm gonna give y'all the best fight y'all ever fucking seen. And if King beats me, I promise you, I will tell that man, damn, dog. Damn, you should have been a motherfucking pro. That's what I'm gonna tell him. But he shouldn't have been a pro. He shouldn't have been. Y'all seen that fight with Mario. And I remember Ness used to clown him for getting his ass dropped by Mario. He don't want to talk about that no more. I remember King used to go off. He didn't drop me, I slipped. He didn't drop me, I slipped. He used to do that shit all the time. He used to cry and want Ness to stop saying I got dropped by Mario. You know why? Because Mario's trash. I don't care. You trash, you trash. If I'm trash, call me trash. Keem is not on the level of me. I don't give a fuck if it's 3 years he's been fighting. He has not been on a 3-year journey to become a professional boxer. He's been on a 3-year journey to become a better person. And he is a better person. Keem is a dope dude. But when it comes to these hands, he ain't never sparred with a dude who was actually trying to fuck him up for real. Right? He sparred with dudes who was practice. Sparring is practice. They trying to help you. I'm not coming there to help you with shit. I'm trying to help you out the ring and to the ambulance. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to whoop your motherfucking ass because I don't want people to say, oh, but you couldn't stop Keem. Oh, you bigger than him. But you did. Because I'm ready for it. I'm ready for all y'all excuses. You're going to have a million excuses for me beating him. Oh, you didn't do it because you're bigger than him. Oh, you was holding. You was grabbing. You was being Andre Ward in there. Shut your punk asses up. Shut up. You already getting ready for the excuses right now. I'm hearing you. Oh, and then dude say, Malcolm, I think his name is. You can't grab, you can't hold. Says who, nigga? Says who? What are you talking about? Yeah, you can. I can do whatever the hell the ref allow me to do. Don't be trying to call in here and tell me what I'm going to do. CYP is too intelligent to listen to you. I'm not listening to none of y'all. I'm listening to my coaches and the people that train me. I'm going to do whatever I got to do to win. Y'all just lost y'all money. And whoever else want to be dumb enough to think I'm about to lose a fight, a 3-round, 2-minute exhibition, you're crazy. You're crazy. I'm going to train myself enough to throw enough punches where he don't get a chance to do shit. And I'm going to get the round. And then we're going to do it again. And I'm going to get the round. And we're going to do it again. And I'm going to get the round. And then my hands going to get rolled. I'm going to get that belt around my waist as WBC Border Wars champion. Huh? I might even create my own belt and
You may
bring it.
feel
So if
like it's
King
your
beats me,
time.
I'll fucking place the belt
But
that
it's
I
not your
made and
time.
paid for onto King. I will place my homemade belt onto Keem if he fucking beats me. That's how serious I am about being a warrior. Keem, shout out to you for taking this fight, dog. And I promise you, if you beat me, it's going to be all hail and respect to you, King of Border Wars. That's my word. But when I beat your ass, turn around and tell me the truth. Be like, damn, dog. It may not be like that for all niggas from the streets, but it was like that for you. You whip my ass. Good shit. And Markham, take me out to eat. We can do that. Treat me like a bad bitch. Spoil me. Not for you know what I mean. But everybody get ready for this fight. It's gonna be dynamite. I'm about to leave King with fat lips. If y'all know anything about JJ. Hopefully we can get to this Border War show and don't nobody say nothing smart. I think I'll be here for it. But I'm telling you right now, I'm not playing with y'all. This is the major audience for the major show. I got people on staff already. We are ready to get this shit popping. I do not plan on getting my ass whooped, losing, or even losing a round. It's going to fuck down. Border Wars 2025. CYP versus King. Tune in.
All right. Tip, counter.
Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. Man, I just counted back in, man, because I wanted to give a shout out to old Wizard, man, because my boy already victorious, man. You know what I'm saying? The battle is already won. The war is already won. You know what I'm saying? Niggas in Connecticut is folding right now. They in the woods, hiding out, camping out. You know what I'm saying? They talking about their sickness, that they won't be able to make the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's getting nasty out here, man. You know what I'm saying? It's no way we are less than 3 months away, man. And Cliff already bowing out, bro. Like, I can't believe this, man. I can't believe this, bro. Cliff, man, I'm starting to believe that you're not even ready for James Benitez, man. Like, honestly, bro, I think James Benitez will dog walk Cliff. Because Cliff not taking this serious, man. Cliff not taking it serious. Like, my boy, he been in the gym for 1 day and then all of a sudden he's sick now. Like, how do you get sick after 1 day of training? like damn, like bro, I'm confused. And that's maybe his heart rate went up. That's how he got sick, man. You know what I'm saying? All that training he was talking about he was doing, the other week. You know what I'm saying? Maybe it caught up to him and he got sick because he. I'm just saying. I really don't want to jump to conclusions, but that's what I gotta believe in right now, man. Because Cliff's showing me otherwise, man. Cliff is really showing me otherwise, man. And shout out to the elite level talent out there, man. You know what I'm saying? Over at TBX, man, we do everything the elite way. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing but elites over here, man. So shout out to the elite CYP, man. You know what I'm saying? The elite Jonathan Sims and the rest of the elites in TBX, man. But yeah, Cliff, man, you really gotta step it up, bro. You really gotta step it up, man. There's no way you caught a cold, you know what I'm saying, the beginning of October, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying?
No, but there is a change in weather. Get the fuck out of here. I told you it's 39 degrees. So imagine Connecticut. That's why I didn't understand why Marcos moved over there. It's probably fucking 20 over there.
Mess. What I believe is Cliff got done training. He went home and he turned on his AC and slept with no shirt on, man. And then he called his coach and was like, I'm sick. I can't make it in. That's honestly what I believe.
Yo, I thought you was going to say he called, he went and then realized, like, that's it. I ain't going back.
Man, it's crazy. I knew something was up, man. The dude, for like 2 whole weeks, he was like, yo, I can't find the gym. Now that he found the gym, it's like he can't find his way to the gym. Like, bro, Cliff, come on.
You ain't shit. You ain't shit. Leave that man alone. Hey, he said he can't find his way to the gym. Yo, let's do the winner real quick. We got 15 names in the wheel. We going the spinnies. This for the hibernations. Oh, stainless in this bitch. That's wild. All right, so we gonna keep the fun going. I actually did a small one, right? A small one, but with 2 prizes, and we gonna ship all this out within 48 hours. So if we get $32 super chats, so these have got to be the blue ones, light blue super chats. We're going to give away 2 of these hats that we never gave away. In the meantime, in between time, we got Brandon. Actually, Brandon, you got to wait 1 second. We got Jordan with the counter.
Yo.
Yo.
Hear me?
Yup.
Yo, my shit clear?
Clear.
Hold on, bro. Yo, nuts. I ain't gonna lie, brother. Mad at you, bro.
Wow.
I told you last time Border Wars, I told you, yo, CYP got somebody. You said you was fighting Javon. You told me that. You said you was gonna fight Javon, bro. So that's why I backed. What's up with that?
Yeah, that fight never happened. That was the September fight. This a whole new date for February of next year, 2025.
Why that fight never happened, though? Why I fell off?
Javon pulled out.
Of course he did. I ain't gonna lie. Listen, I want Javon. I want CYP. If I can't get CYP, I want Javon.
I don't think Javon fighting, man. He said it got to be personal and all this stuff.
Gotta be personal. I forget he a little emotional for me. That's why I want to beat him up. I ain't gonna lie. So Javon, matter of fact, if you ever in New York City, Javon, then it's on me, bro. I'm gonna break your fucking face. My fault. I'm not trying to curse or whatever, but it's Javon, you next. But CYP, I want CYP out border rules, bro. But listen though, hold on. Let's make a bet. Yo, CYP, when I knock you out, you gotta cut off your weave, bro. Your wig, all that. Bald head. Like done. You feel me? And we can shake hands, whatever. But I don't respect you though, bro. Cause you be on Google looking up your shit. You be wilding out, talking crazy, saying the dumbest shit in the world. I really want to break your face, and I'm gonna break your face. So matter of fact, I'm gonna stay on the line for the next hour. When you counter punch, I'm a counter punch. So whatever the fuck you gotta say, I'm gonna come back to it. Let's fight. Let's talk about it. That's all I gotta say. So CYP, I'll wait for your call, brother. Hurry up, say what you gotta say.
Jordan, you hilarious, yo. Shout out to Jordan. They call him Pop Smoke at TBV. Yeah, I wonder if that fight would have ever happened, man. Brandon, I've been dying for your break. That actually you can't. Oh my God, we gonna go right into border wars. Y'all terrible, man. This what y'all do. Every time I had to push this shit back, man. Y'all terrible.
Between the last two calls, I damn near crashed the rig. First tip he was one of my Call of the Year nominees. But when that nigga said Buddy went home after training, took the shirt off and laid under the AC and got sick on purpose, bro, I almost crashed. And then this nigga Pop Smoke calling. Oh, those are two classic legendary calls right there, man. That shit was hilarious. But nah, hey Ness, let me ask you something, bro. And I warned you about this shit. Are you cool with Julia Ring IQ?
Yeah, I'm cool. Like, I mean, you know, I've had him on the show and I've DM'd him and why? What'd he say?
Cause he be using your shorts in his videos and shit.
Oh yeah.
And remember, I told you, Ness. I gave you the opportunity. I'm like, bro, you realize you just said Mario Barrios is a better win for Tank than Bivol is for Better Beef. I said, do you want to recant that stupid shit?
He used me in an interview, in a video?
He used you in the fucking video, bro. He used that short of you saying that in the video. I'm like, see, I told Ness not to say that shit.
Hey, but
take it back.
We know he really, really likes Arthur. You know, but wait, what did I say?
You said it's arguable that Barrios is a better win for Tank than Bivol is for Better Beef.
Oh,
whoever make your shorts, your YouTube shorts and shit, clipped it and used it and put the laughing shit.
That's his job. Listen, if I say something stupid, but it's you know, provocative, it's his job.
Yeah.
It's his job. He can't make me look good only. You know, I said some shit. It's out there. But damn, I don't know what strain I was smoking because I'm trying to figure out. I said Bivol is arguably. Mario Barrios. Mario is arguably a better win than Bivol for Better Beef.
Yeah, you said that's a better win on Tank resume. I asked you when I called, like, bro, do you want to recant that shit? That sounds crazy. You like, nah.
I'm like,
all right, bro.
Listen.
Now it's all over these YouTube streets.
It's all good. It's all good. But listen, I ain't hear no bell. Mario's career ain't over, and neither's is Bivol's. We'll see. You know, again, for Tank, that Barrios win is aging well. We'll see how that Bivol loss or win, for Better Beef ages. What does Bivol go on to do? You know, we'll see.
Nah, Two Tone still on the panel?
Nah, they
or you
did.
by you Dolo?
Dolo.
Oh, okay, yeah. I done forgot the topic of the show, man. By the time I get on, I'll be forgetting what the topic is. But I just want to shout out to Mozzie, man. Mozzie stepped up to the plate, man. Posted his work. It was some solid quality work, man. So shout out to that young brother, man. All you other niggas, man, post your work. Mozzie stepped up, posted some solid quality work. It was a work
You may
fest on the
feel like
back
it's your
call
time,
yesterday, man. So
but it's not your
yeah,
time.
let us know if y'all want us to post more work, man. You chronic masturbators and socially awkward niggas in the YouTube chat, post your work, man. I know you niggas fat and ugly, look like raw dog and shit, socially awkward. Post your work, man. Let me see what that 400-pound woman you talk to look like. That's my call, man.
Y'all gonna make this Border Wars show late. Spider Rico. Oh, we got Mr. Perfect with the $2 super chat says, just woke up. What happened? Shit, we just kicking it, baby. Just kicking it. Spider. It's Spider.
Grand Rising, God.
Do you mean that?
Yes, sir.
Hey,
Why wouldn't I?
Spider, the tape
Yes, sir.
dropped and people are on your side. I seen the comments. There's 4 comments, and out of 4, I think 2 say they had it a draw or that you deserve to win, B.
No. I could start a riot if I want to. We and me is with me. And when I'm in the ring, Allah is there too. But I don't want to start a riot.
Nah, get it
I
back
pray
in
for we and me.
blood. Get it back in blood like they tell Ryan. In boxing, that's what you got to do. You got to get it back in blood.
Yeah, I could start a riot in the ring if I want to. We and me is really with me. And when I fight, when I'm in the ring, Allah is there too. I promise you. Big Bay is a reflection of myself. Even with this victory, I still win. We did it again. That's what Tank say. Allah is the perfect planner. That's what Devin say. How you like that? That's what Clarissa say. I just called in because everybody talking that Border Wars.
We about to talk that in 15 minutes, baby. Whole show about that. Call in for that. Make sure you call into the Border Wars show. Y'all be doing the Border Wars show dirty.
I'm gonna try to. Let me get this off though, because I was listening to Fire Flame, and he said you didn't give him the IBO or whatever. I didn't get mine either. But that's not what we fight for, Fire Flame. We fight for. I'm gonna tell you for real, Fire Flame. I remember when we was in the Florida Border Wars, and you was standing there, and I was the first one there, when all the blacks was on one side, one by one. All the blacks came next to me. It was Jerome. It was Fire Flame. It was old boy that fought Mario. It was, all the blacks was on one side, and the Puerto Ricans, the Mexicans, the Ecuadorians, all the others formed on the other side. And this is something that I never really experienced in that way. And all of the men was getting ready. All of the men was getting ready to fight. And we were standing. They had drew an invisible line in the room. And I got very nervous. I couldn't do it. I couldn't move. I wasn't ready. And Dooney was the one that saved me, got me out of that feeling. And I fought and I won. I beat Zeke the Freak. And I want somebody else to fight Zeke the Freak. I bet you they don't win. I bet you that. Well, I don't know how much time I got left. But I got one for y'all. I was made for the big stage, the big days, the big bays like this. Long nights I prayed and I wish. Shadow boxing with nobody to hit. I thought I promise I ain't gonna miss. Yeah, you just ask Lil Bay. That's what I named him. Lil Bay. Ask him. When I punched him, when I threw mines landed. That's all I'm saying. It's that's my organ but love. I'm gone.
Border Wars. Yeah. JT, what up? JT. N.O.
Oh, what's happening, Ness?
What up, champ?
Ain't nothing, dog. I see you shaking things up today, huh? They going to war and shit, bro. This might be the best border wars yet, huh?
Oh yeah.
I don't know, bro. It sound like we got some real action going on here, bro. Like when it is, February what?
22nd. February 22nd. Tucson, Arizona.
Man, I might have to make an appearance for this one, bro. We got CYP and King. King the drink. King he gotta wear the Apollo Creed trunks, man. He gotta come in with the red, white, and the blue, you dig? You know what I'm saying? CYP, he gotta represent Cali. He gotta have the red and the what that is, red and gold where USC is. Yeah, we gotta see this shit pop off, man. What's the undercard?
It's stacked, man. I'm about to have a whole show detailing everything in about 10 minutes. Soon as I end this. But Keem CYP is the main event. Mexico versus Puerto Rico. We got Big Bay Quinn taking on Florida's undefeated 2-0 Anthony Forbes. We got 2-0 undefeated Chino taking on 1-0 Rocky from the backcourt undefeated. Another Mexico versus Puerto Rico. We got Miles from DC taking on Lobo coming straight out of Arizona from Jesus Ramos gym. The man that the streets are saying Tip Bellis, main event tip is ducking. We got Adrian Rowan from Wisconsin taking on Queen City Cobra Anthony Edwards from Cincinnati in a rematch. Anthony Edwards beat Adrian the first time around. Adrian and Anthony sparred September 13th, gave Adrian some confidence. He signed up for the rematch. Anthony says it was all a trap. Rel, the heavyweight, no fight yet. Angel Urina, also 160, 168, no fight yet. We got Cliff and Omar, a.k.a. O-Wizard. Cliff is from Connecticut. O-Wizard is from Harlem, but now in Phoenix. Then we got Daniel Martin versus Gabriel Rodriguez, our other third Mexico versus Puerto Rico fight. And we got Quan out of the Midwest Mafia taking on Troy's Kings professional boxers fighter Dion. And then we got Pablo out of Newark, New Jersey, the Brick City, taking on OC the Boss from that Adrian stable out in Wisconsin. And we have Donnell Fernandez from Atlanta, the only Border Wars fighter to spar 3 successful rounds with then unified champion Julius Ndongo. He's taking on Justin Yancey. I just got off the bracelet. I'm also a beast. We got Super Max, the return of the big dog. He's taking on Jerome. I've been doing 10,000 steps and fucking 400 push-ups a day. I'm going to kick Max ass. That's his new nickname because he outworking Max. So right now, that's what we got. Yeah, we're looking to have a total of 20 to 40 fights. We close to about 20 right now. We got like 16, 13 official fights.
Net, realistically, you think all them fights gonna happen, bro?
Yeah, I mean,
That's a lot, man. If you pull that shit off,
this is a
if
whole
you pull that
different
shit
crop.
off,
Nah, I mean, things have elevated, man. This USA boxing now. Again, you know, we going out to Tucson, you know, and the build up, you know, you got good fights from known community members, known callers. Big Bay calls in. Keem, you already know. CYP. I mean, you know, these names are big. And Lobo doing a great job of selling himself. Miles as well from DC. You know, he had to take up all the slack that DC was left, you know, out there because Tip won a vacation because he won a little belt. You know how things go. But yeah, nah, it's I mean, look, I can't say every fight is gonna happen. Yeah, injuries happen. CYP got injured in the past. Someone else could get injured. But hopefully hopefully everything works out.
I'm gonna hit you up, brother. If this shit able to come together like that, bro, I'm gonna come support, man. My seafood company gonna come down. We're gonna do some shit. Well, I'm gonna talk to you on the bag end, but yeah, bro, like this shit, bro, you pull this shit off, bro. I gotta give you your props, dog. That sounds like a nice ass event, bro. You pull this shit off, man. That's gonna be what's up, man.
Nah, it's going down, man. It's going down. There is the date is locked in with USA Boxing. Yeah, man. Fighters is training. You know, Keem locked in. CYP, you heard all the money he's spending. He's locked in. And as long as we got that main event, I think the card is gonna continue to get bigger and bigger.
What about special guests? You think you might get somebody to come through? You got anybody to commit?
Yeah. I already got David Garcia. He's an amateur turned pro. That we've interviewed on the show a lot. He's got all that Berlanga and Danny Garcia support. He was supposed to sign a top rank, but he's still too young. And then we're trying to get Jesus Ramos. We're just gonna get some local, Phoenix people
All right.
or Tucson people. It's still Phoenix. I mean, it's still Tucson. It's not Phoenix. So we gotta.
Right. I got you. But shit, man, that's my call, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tap back in if you do another show.
Yeah, 6 minutes. So I guess that's gonna be like more than 6. It's probably gonna be 12:30 now.
All right. Shit, I'm gonna tap back in.
All right. And we're gonna have to hard stop that one because I got a
Yo,
1:30. What up, champ?
what up? Hey, if I heard right, you said something about Gervonta said he not fighting nobody unless it's personal.
I mean, that was when we've already asked him like, oh, you can fight this guy. He's like, yo, I was only fighting because it was personal with me and CYP.
Oh, but that clip. Remember that clip he showed y'all a while back when he said what he said at the bottom of it.
Happy
Mission
birthday.
accomplished, like on some what's the name of that game? Grand Theft Auto game, like Mission Pass or some shit like that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he went and helped the dude up in the corner.
Yeah.
Like I'm just saying that's kind of confusing,
Oh, I mean, yeah, he was
that
showing good sportsmanship. So you saying he didn't have anything personal against that dude?
Now, my thing is, bro, when you step in the ring like that in competition and amateur battle, you don't really never have nothing personal with some of these dudes. You know what I'm saying? So it's a fight you want to win. So I just find that hard to believe, man. I still want to see some of that Gervonta footage. I don't think he a real fighter. I think he's just a person that comes on here, internet gangster, made up story, made up life. I just think he come back on here and try to portray people, and he had people selling them wolf tickets to. I looked at some of that footage put together. I don't think that's Gervonta, man. Now he wanna be somebody on the side betting on Keem to beat CYP, which is weird as fuck when you had the opportunity to do it. As far as that, that's we might try to get on that Border Wars, man. We might try to still do it. So you can send us some opponents around their ages and weight and stuff. We might try to do that in February. Try to make it out there in Arizona. So
let's get it, champ.
Where you will put us at the front of the card?
What you mean at the front, like opening fights, so you can fight first?
I know it's set up a little different because I know it's a call. We like to fight early and get it out the way and stuff.
I mean, I don't think that's an issue. I was able, me and Adrian was the ones that did the other order, and people liked it. I mean, this is gonna be easier because we gonna have more community members like that. When we had to sprinkle it to keep the audience entertained, because it was mixed. But yeah, I don't think there would be any issue. I mean, I'm gonna clear it with the foundation, see if they're gonna give me 100% control of how the order of the card. But yeah, again, based off the last one, me and Adrian did the order. The commission don't get involved.
Yeah, well, hopefully it don't. I mean, they give you that power. Sometimes they do. We talk about Arizona, not
like it's your time,
Wisconsin.
but it's not your time.
Now you need to mix it up a little bit. Put that talent on there. Because they might look better than some of them older guys on there.
Hey man,
so
we want your sons on there.
Huh?
I said, we want your sons on there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to keep it clear and see what we could do around that time. All
right, champ. Optimus Prime says, I'm surprised to hear back from Jordan. Some dudes in this Discord thought he was MIA. $5 super chat. We got Shiny Suits, $2. Ness, why are you trying to stick me for my paper? I won? Well, Shiny Suits, you're only the second one for 2, so there was no winner. We do got 6 minutes left, but since that is the last caller, it's not. Heavy Motion Turk.
Yo, you can hear me? You can hear me?
Yep.
Hey, I'm calling in for CYP, man. It's Bougie, whoa. You got me calling in to the show looking for you and shit, bro. I'm trying to lock in on that bet with King, bro. You around here tripping, man. Check your DMs, whatever you need to do, man. You got escrow that shit, however you want to do it, bitch. I love King, man. Tighten up. You got me calling in on the show looking for your ass. I know you still hear me. All right, I'm gone.
All right. They go them bets. Next GTO. Let me make sure I got everything up. Instagram and Twitter. We right back. Give me 15 minutes. At the most 30. I think 12:30 be fair, but I'm gonna try and come on in 15 minutes. Peace.